All right, everybody. This main hangout on air is now live. It is Saturday, April 1st, 2017. And welcome to all of you to the Saturday night chat. It'll just take a minute for this to, there we go. Mute that, and there we go. Hello, Missy Jen. I got Missy Jen in the house here. There we go. There's Missy Jen in the house. Hi, Linda Francine. Everybody will be over. So they know I'm starting another hangout. You know, two can play that game. You wake up tomorrow, you got two hangout versions to watch. The one will be appealed, will win on appeal, and this one will be up too. So you have two different, the pre-hangout and then the main hangout for all of you. So welcome aboard, Missy Jen. You're looking good tonight.
Hello, so do you. Welcome.
Yeah, a lot of people thought you were on your way out.
Yeah, let me tell you, the bags are still packed.
The bags are still packed, and she is ready to go. Well, say hi to everybody. I know you want to express a few thoughts. We have a lot of ground to cover tonight, and I know, Missy Jen, I'm going to start with you tonight because you have a lot of personal thoughts that you want to express with some people.
Yeah, I need to like open a side chat.
Get your side chat. Patricia Bowman and Desert Wander, Linda Francine, Anthony Norbecker. How are you? Nice to see you. Always awesome to see Anthony Norbecker in the house. Lance in the house. There's Kara 88. So, Jen, I'll let you take it for a couple minutes. I'm going to get something to drink, and I know if you have the side chat open, you have some stuff that you want to express. Two people, so I'll let you go at that. Thank you, Scotty. Yeah, Scotty in the house. So, all right. Just a couple minutes through, I'll get the link out to you. Hope you can spend a little more time in tonight, so I'll be right back.
Let's see, where did the side chat? Ah, there it is. Okay. For some reason, the side chat keeps disappearing here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to just open this one up. I got some technical difficulties, so I'm gonna have to just watch this here. And anyway, so let's see. Hi, Keith. Tara, Desert Wanderer, Guido, Lance, Hamid, Scotty, and let's see, Justin, Patricia, and Linda Francine. Okay, so. And Anthony Norbecker. So, and then whoever else is so far watching, I would like to say thank you to everybody for the beautiful comments and messages on the videos. Wow. And then also we just received here today. See, I still having problems here, technical problems here with the okay, so we received today also flowers from our awesome friend Joseph in Australia, and you can see them there on the if you look on Rosie's camera there on the stereo, there are orchids and everything, in a vase. We received those today. And we also received a really nice card. Just gonna show that real quick here, with very kind and supportive words from Joseph, from Joe, and I want to say thank you very, very much from the bottom of my heart to each and every one of you, and very special thanks to Joseph for the flowers and this card. This is very, very, very generous, and that means a lot to Rosie and me. And the support has been really great and is very much appreciated with the comments and everything on the videos. Hi Black Death. As most of you will know, we've lost Mandy on Wednesday, and it's been probably one of the hardest things for me, decision to make, and but then in the end it was the best for Mandy, and time will heal all wounds, they say. So as each day goes by, things are getting better, and it's gonna take a lot more time, of course, but it is already getting better. And with thanks to each and every one here, it's definitely really helped a lot, made it a lot easier to go through this process, the grieving process, with losing Mandy. So once again, thank you to each and every one, and hugs and love to each and every one of you. So I want to say that, and so yeah, we still have George, and I was kind of concerned that he would be taking it hard, but he seems to be okay. So he's definitely very close to me now, a lot more now even. Thank you, Rory, and hi to you. Hello, welcome to the chat. And then there's welcome, good evening, Katie and Nana, and let's see, we have Lance. And yeah, so.
All right, Jan, just I'm still sending out some stuff here.
Welcome to the chat, LMJ. So this has really been a process, that's for sure. So.
All right, I think I got all that done. Back to this. Here we go.
Okay, so Anthony Novecca is got to go back to work.
Hey, Chris, nice to see you.
Don't work too hard.
Yeah, nice to see you, Anthony. Thanks for popping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's no time limit on grieving. Hey, Katie Bright, nice to see you. Yeah, we got Rory here. And I got Chris here, LMJ. Damn, nice to see you, Chris. Been a while since I've seen you. Tara, I sent you the link. Drew, we're probably going to have a slim crowd tonight, but we shall see. We're still going to have a good time. Let's see. Yeah, wish you could stay too. Good to see you. So nice to see you, Katie. Always good to see you. We think about you often. Hope you're doing good. And yeah, see, I got Rory's shadows on tonight. Oh, there we go. There's no time limit on grieving.
Yeah,
I
like
was saying at the beginning of the last chat, guys, as far as you know, a couple things, I'll start addressing them through the night. The first issue was that you know, that the other Friday night chat Mallory had brought up was that I'm not on the Friday night chats or in the side chat. Well, for weeks now, Jen and I'm doing something that I can actually stand up around a table and do. Jen and I have been involved in a pottery class at the junior college, and we don't get home till like 10:30, you know, 11 o'clock sometimes on Friday night, and the hangouts are over. So in terms, yeah, okay, Narse, I'm going to send you a link. Yeah, I talked to Narse on the phone yesterday. We'll get into this all through the night here tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and send it to your phone, Narse. Just give me a couple minutes here to get this thing done. A lot of shit going on.
Yeah, so we've been doing the a pottery class, and that's been a lot of fun actually. So hi Narse, looking forward to seeing you in the chat. Talked to you yesterday too a little bit. Well, I mean, I did remember when we were in elementary school, we did make the ashtrays and stuff, and we made the animals like elephants and stuff. And then we had this oven where we would put the stuff in and then glaze it and everything and burn it. It was fun, so it's like, why not, you know, attend a class and do something fun besides YouTube. You know, you can't be on YouTube all the time. And sometimes you just have to kind of step away a little from YouTube and just do some other stuff, especially now with you know, things here being kind of sad and everything. It's really nice to kind of do some pottery stuff, and it was just really nice.
Okay, there's the link. And like I was saying at the beginning of the last one, Jeff's got, Jen's got great skills. And Narse, I sent that link to you. Jen's got the great skills, right?
Yeah, Brooke, I like to do the hand building. I'm not much with the wheel thing. I like to build things, mold things with my hands.
Yeah, now the thing that Jen's stuff was like the greatest thing that the teacher, you know, she was ready to put Jen in the Museum of Modern Art in New York, you know, and right, and Jen's like all smiley face and everything. You know, she's like a superstar. And my thing looks like a bowling ball that was thrown against the wall and squashed. And the instructor's like, man, you know, I got kids in preschool program I teach that do better stuff, do better stuff. You know, what the hell? You know, function over form. I didn't know what the hell that meant. Desert Wanderer, I would love if I could get a vase that you made. You wouldn't want my vase, honey. Hi, Annie Green. Nice to see you. No, Frances is still in the hospital tonight. So
yeah, there's Frances. She's
thank
on
you,
her
Richard.
phone.
So as a consequence, I've not been around on the Friday night chats, but I expressed that to Mallory on the video that she put up, and saying that I enjoy the Friday night chats, but I don't watch them till the next day, but I enjoy watching them. So, you know, what more can you do except make it like that? To a person with a hammer, everything looks like a nail to get nailed. So that's kind of the first thing. That's the first reason we're not around on Fridays. And now we're starting Friday night foodies. It's nothing personal to anybody. You know, I love to run my mouth with the best of them. You know, I never have a problem doing that. Oh, I know, Linda.
Hey, there's Richard Riley.
Last night, yeah.
Just a quick shout out to Richard Riley in a side chat. Hi, Richard.
When I did the video today that Missy Jen is leaving the rancho, Richard Riley's, I'll be there to pick you up, Jen.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I got a life to do, exactly. I mean, we don't spend all the time on YouTube all the time, and I don't feel like it's a requirement to be on. You know, if it's a question of weighing whether to be on a Friday night or being out doing something, I'm gonna come down on the side of being out and doing something on Friday nights, because we do the Saturday night hangouts and things. So, you know, 2 nights of this, I used to do 2 of these chats, the Wednesday night and the Saturday night, and the occasional Trollorama, and then it was determined that the once is plenty. You know, but I do enjoy going on other people's panels, and as soon as everything is over, I probably won't be welcome anymore. But you know, I wouldn't mind going on a chat. But you can't. You know, you have to be careful when you draw certain inferences and assumptions about things that you assume about things. So oftentimes it's wrong. Yeah, Francis says, I am alive and in hospital. We know. Yeah, when are you getting sprung, Francis? When is Freedom Day for you? Let me see, Jen. Are they able to see you? Why is this thing locked? Say something, Jen.
Say something. Say something.
Okay, just making sure these things. Hey, Narce. Hey, how you doing, Glamour Stroll? Good to see you.
Hello.
Narce, how are you?
Doing all right.
Our favorite nephew checking in. We had a nice talk on the phone yesterday with Narce. Bobby's here too. Just sit over there, Bobby.
Cool.
Yeah, Uncle Bobby's here.
Hi, Narce. Hi, Narce.
What's going on, Uncle Bobby and Jen? How are y'all?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm just out here in the middle of nowhere again.
Well, you're looking good, though.
Here's a table for your beer, Bob. There. So, yeah, what's going on, Narce? You're, you know, guys, believe it or not, it's coming up on almost 1 year that Narce's been an over-the-road driver. So, you know, you might have some changes coming up, huh?
Yeah, time has really flown by. I remember being on the Hangouts and I can't wait. Now it's like, now I can't wait to get rid of this damn thing, give it back to him, you know, and go on to the next thing.
Yeah, Bobby is here. Tell that story about that. Tell that story about that dumpster that you, or what was the one that you locked bumpers with that guy, and everybody else is like, okay, it wasn't that good of a story.
Oh shit!
Ram it in the side of that fucking minivan. There you go, David Coburn, back in the house. Yeah, so. That's pretty funny, but you're actually thinking about doing something. You got a lot of options after a year, don't you?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I mean, I would have stayed with the company that I'm with, but they do certain things that I don't agree with, and you know, like most major companies, are making a lot of money off of me on the back end, and it's not. This is basically my 1 year evaluation of truck driving. I like it. It's fun. It was really fun for the first 3 to 4 months because you're bumping from state to state to state, and you're getting to see everything as far as highway goes. But after a while, you get to realize that due to the size of the truck, you can't go into places that cars and smaller RVs can. Like, I'm basically stuck to rest areas, truck stops, and the interstate. Now, every once in a while, I get to go into a major city, and you know, if they're taking forever to unload, or if they're if they're behind, then I can catch a Uber somewhere and go off and get some food or something. But that's a rarity, you know. And this industry, like right now, I'm on a load. Like tomorrow, I gotta get the trailer cleaned out, and I have 3 different places I have to pick up out of, and then one place that all the product goes to, which I try to get out of the load because I don't want to do multiple pickups. I just want to pick up one place and drop in the next. But due to the system, they don't allow that. So it's okay. And you know, they gave me the truck. It had some legal issues on it, and I got all the legal issues repaired there at their terminal. But had I not known any better, I would have rolled out and probably eaten some hellacious tickets.
Yeah, Desert One was wondering if you have your own truck.
I do. I'm in my own truck. I don't have a co-driver with me anymore. It belongs to the company.
You're over the road for a company. I think that's what she meant.
Let me see what the question was here.
Do you own your own truck?
No, I would never own my own truck. The way it's set up nowadays, if you own your own truck, you're basically a company driver that's paying for fuel. Because all your profit goes right into the fuel tank. It's amazing how much fuel these trucks they burn. Even with all the technology on them, they're only getting like 7-8 miles to the gallon, and that's if you're really shifting cautiously. And you can really make it 5 or 6 if you're just wild with the gear shift. But
yeah, it was funny. I was like Narce, you know, if you take a break or something, come on out and visit the rancho. You know, we'd love to have it. He's like, whoa, you know, I can't spend $2,000 to drive the fucking rig out to the rancho there. Are you kidding, Aunt Rosie? I can't do that. Is that shit? Andy Green says, "Is being a truck driver lonely on the road?"
I mean, how do I explain it to you? Like, yes and no. Yes, because I mean, you have basically no social life. You know, it gets to the point when you first start out, everyone always is calling you. Where are you at? Where are you going? What state are you in? People are excited to hear about what's going on. After a while, as time progresses, people don't call you as much, and then when you go to call somebody, they don't answer your call because they're like, "Oh shit, this guy's someone." You know, no one's talking.
This fucker's in Nebraska.
Yeah, he's lonesome.
You know, it gets to like that. You know, obviously, I mean, some truck drivers say, "Oh, just have a girlfriend in every state" and all that. But the problem with that is, if you have a girlfriend in every state, or like say if you're a woman and you have a boyfriend or whatever you got going on, chances are that person's not going to have the patience for you to come back through that state. And if they do, they're probably messing around with other people. So you don't want to do that. But the people say, "Oh, well, get a co-driver." I had a co-driver for 8 months. He was great. Taught me a lot of little neat tips and tricks. And you basically live to learn with somebody else, and you learn all their little characteristics and what annoys them and what they like and what they don't like. But, you know, after a while, you know, sometimes they don't pick up on the shit that you like or don't like, and it can get kind of hectic. But, I mean, I had a good 8 months with my co-driver. We still talk on the phone. We still BS and all that stuff.
They're dying to know on the side chat. You've been all over. What's the best shawarma you've had?
The best shawarma, I'll tell you guys, at Houston, Texas.
Wow, really? Still Houston? I mean, you spent time down there with your uncle in Houston. Still Houston. I would have thought you would have said Chicago, hands down, for the lamb shawarma up there on Devon Avenue. But no way, huh?
No, Houston, Texas. They got a large Lebanese population down there. They have world-class Middle Eastern food. It's something I've never seen before in my life. I mean, Houston, when it comes to Middle Eastern food, it trumps Chicago completely.
Wow.
Chicago has gone down a lot. You know, since the last couple times that I've been there, the quality of the food has gone down severely. The prices have gone up. You know, you can't even get really good Chicago-style food anymore. The hot dogs and stuff like this. The quality of the Vienna beef has gone down, and like people don't care. You know, before when you'd order an Italian beef, I used to get it the whole sandwich dip with the spicy peppers, and they used to pack it with meat and peppers, and they used to put love into the sandwich. Now they just kind of slam it together, wrap it up, and throw it at you, and they expect you to catch it. You know, it's like,
yeah. Well, I've been out there, and I'll tell you that Italian beef was still pretty amazing with the peppers and the dipping, and I of course I don't have a basis to compare, but you grew up with that crap in Skokie and all that stuff, but. Man, I was impressed with the hot dog. I was impressed with the whole food scene. I didn't have one lousy thing to eat when I was over there. It was pretty amazing.
Now California's got really good banging Mexican food. California and Southern Texas. If y'all like Mexican food, that's where it's at.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, this place up here in Santa Rosa's got outstanding Mexican food. Hi, I'm perfect. Nice to see you.
Well, I mean,
we're blessed with some amazing food up here. And like I was telling people at the beginning, we got all these winery guys that have all this money, and you have a lot of real high-end. Like the highest rated restaurant in the United States is Thomas Keller's White Laundry over in Yountville in Napa. I think it's the only 4-star Michelin restaurant out in the West. So. Desert says, I want to try Jim's Philly subs. There was a place that your uncle took me to for the Italian beef. And then they had the Italian ice afterward. I thought that was pretty good. You know, and they had
what's a whole lobster go for out there in Cali?
No, you're probably looking at about $30, $35, something like that.
For a whole lobster, you know how much lobsters are in Maine?
What?
$8 to $10 a piece.
Wow, and they're probably good, fresh, good size ones too, huh?
They're fresh live lobster right there from the ports of Maine. I was up there. I went to a place called Max Down East Seafood. And each lobster is £1.25, £1.50. They go anywhere from $8 to $12, and they're big lobsters. You know, they got nice claws on them and really good tails, and they're fresh. They're alive. They sit there. They say, "Which one do you want?" You say that one. He picks them up. He says, "Kiss them goodbye." Drops them right in the pot and steams them for you.
Wow.
They go in black and brown. They come out nice and red and hot.
Man, it's pretty. Yeah, you're making me awful hungry thinking about that. But yeah, I can't wait to see Maine up there and all that. So yeah.
I tell you what, the people of Maine, when they eat lobster, see, they don't use like the crackers and stuff like everybody else does. Like that's a gimmick. What they use when they want to bust that claw, see the claw, this is like the claw, right? And they pop this part off and they chunk it, and there's a piece of meat here. Now this is the whole claw, right? They find an edge. This is what the guy told me. He's like, find an edge of a table, push the claw like this is the edge, push that claw down, and crack it like this, and it'll bust right open. You can peel it apart, and it's a lot easier.
Well, it's like people used to get pissed, you know, like if you were born and raised in Maryland, you had Maryland crab feast, you know, and people in Maryland are appalled that they boil crabs out here on the West Coast, because in Maryland we steam crabs in the pot, and it retains a lot of the flavor in the crab when you steam it. And, I told somebody one time, you ought to try boiling these crabs. They say, get the hell out. You know, you're not even here.
What's inside of a crab? All they're really good for is the legs. I mean, I've studied the anatomy of a crab.
No, these blue crabs, hell no, man.
Meat.
These Dungeness are full of meat. These blue crabs are a sweeter meat. Man, they are amazing. When you had them with a crab feast, they come over and drop a bushel basket of #1 Jimmy's on your table with the Kraft table wrap on it, and corn on the cob. Woo! And man, it's Maryland fried chicken. Damn, that's national beer, National Bow beer. That's eating, baby. Let's see. The boss is in the side chat. Cigarettes going up extra $2 a pack here. Time to quit. Let's see. Rob says, Ask Narce if he has quality time in the cab to rub one out occasionally. I'm going to let that sit there. So, oh, shit, you guys are too much on there.
You know what? You would think people do that in the trucks, but honestly, like, I don't do stuff like that in this truck. It's not mine. It belongs to the company. I have to show respect to it because whoever's getting this truck next, they're gonna get it and 1,000 times better than the way the company gave it to me. Because the last asshole that drove this truck was an asshole. He trashed this thing.
Let's see. Desert Wanderer says, Rosie, have you tried Sift Desert Bar in Santa Rosa? No, I haven't. But thanks for the tip. We'll make sure to give that a go.
Where's that at?
I'm not sure. I'm going to have to look it up and see where it is. I'm always looking for adventurous new things.
Where is that at, Desert?
Sift is.
Yeah, never heard of that.
Let's see.
Desert Bar.
Sift. Desert
Oh, yeah.
Bar.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was down there in Houston not too long ago. They have a huge Asian market set up down there. And there's one place we went to, it was a giant supermarket, and they got all fresh lobster, like huge tanks full of fresh lobster and fish and salmon and all kinds of like crazy fish. And they got this big metal tray, and it's got walls in it, and they just dump hundreds of pounds worth of blue crabs in there, and they're all in there trying to pinch each other, and they're ripping each other's arms off, and they got the little flappers kicking, and people, they got the tongs in there.
I grew up with that stuff, crabbing and doing all that stuff on Chesapeake Bay. Doing trapping off the bridges in Baltimore City. You'd lower your trap into the water and you'd raise it up, and the rats would try to jump into the trap to get the fucking crabs when they were coming up, jumping in from shore and swimming out. Crazy.
Yeah. It's pretty wild.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you get to sample some food along the way. Okay.
I haven't got to sample as much as I would have liked. The way it works out here is, if you're lucky, you get a good opportunity for food about once to twice a month. You know what I'm saying?
Narce, a breath of fresh air. Yeah, it's good to see Narce. We were so happy to talk to him on the phone. Yes, because he had a safe year, and it wasn't some of the easiest weather and some of the conditions that he had gone through, and he's up with, we've had lock breaks, we've had a couple situations he's had to deal with. He probably had some idiots on the road that have almost gotten you killed before.
Yeah, there's been some interesting times out here on the road as far as the truck, for sure. But I'll tell you, these trucks are so ridiculous to maintain, like as far as price goes, like, I don't see how owner-operators do it. Like, there was a situation, I found the taillight on my truck broken, and because it's an LED taillight, that thing cost $120 for a place.
Man.
For a taillight. It was ridiculous. You mess around and spend $1,000 on just the seat, Or
how about the record keeping and stuff, Narce?
What, the paperwork?
The log books and all that crap that people whine about, that over the road drivers and stuff.
Well, I've got electronic logs. I'm on electronic logs. I can't stand it. I wish it was set up to where they would just say, hey, go pick this up from here, take it to here, and this is the time you have. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, my next load, the trailer is ready now. It's ready. All I got to do is drop this one off, pick that one up, and move it on. But I can't drive there now because I'm out of time. So I have to wait till tomorrow. I'm not tired. I'm not sleepy at all. I can shift this thing and drive it right to my location right now. Pick up the thing, and I can squeeze in more loads within a week doing that. But because of the stupid time situation with the logs, you can't.
You got all of the equipment attached to your truck, right?
Well, give you a chance to come in and spend some time with us. Rub one out. Rosie says, Narce, do you have a speed limiter on your truck?
I'm not going to answer that question because I don't want people. Like, here's the thing: whenever you talk about speed limiters and what they're limited to, whenever you give us certain details about what the speed limit's to, the trolls can figure out what company I'm working at. because each company has their own set speed. So I'm not going to answer that question if I do or if I don't. You know.
Well, makes sense.
I have to be careful of what questions I answer because certain answers they'll find out what company I work for. You know, because each company they set their trucks up in a different way that's specific to that company. That makes them special. Like I have certain features in this truck that belong to just my company that nobody else does. So, like if I were to show them the dashboard over there, they'd be like, "Oh, he works for that company. Let's call and
Yeah.
let's show them this video of him on a hangout. He's supposed to be sleeping right now." So, I would have loved to make a video of the truck and show everything and all the equipment, but due to what the trolls have done before in the past, it's not going to happen.
Well,
They're lucky they're getting video of me right now.
It's probably smart to maintain your privacy. Happy Meal wants to know if you have a flashlight mounted under the steering column.
Oh my God!
We won't comment on that.
That would be too much information. TMI.
Isn't it nice to know, Narce, some things never change on YouTube?
Oh, a year later, and it's just the same. It's the same people. It's the same attitude. Like you'd have thought it gotten better by now, more intelligent conversation, but
it's all good times. Yeah, where's Janet tonight, boss? She's the villain of the weekend over here. So where's she been hiding? So yeah, I think these people that complain about people get speed limiters and stuff like that. It's not like the old days of trucking where you could just roll if you wanted to roll, and now you got mandatory stop times and.
Well, now you have all these rules.
Well, the insurance companies run the whole show right now, right, Narce? The insurance companies run the whole shebang.
Well, the thing is, a lot of these major companies, believe it or not, this was something I found out, they are their own insurance. Like, they make so much money on the back end off of us company drivers, they don't even need to go through an insurance carrier. The trucking company is the insurance company.
Yeah, self-insured, just self-underwritten. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're self-insured, and then they have like a $10 million bond.
Yeah, they got to put up
That's the company I work for. They were self-insured, but they had like a $10 million bond.
Yeah, you got to have a big bond behind that. I guess the Department of Transportation probably requires that kind of thing to be able to.
I like that furniture piece in the background. It's very pretty. That speaker, this turntable.
Oh yeah, this is the Motorola 1962 Motorola 21 tube stereo console.
Beautiful.
Finest stereo console ever built. Right near your old neighbors, right in Chicago, Illinois. Not that right there. And that's some flowers that YouTube friend sent us on top. Thank you. We love that. I'm going to ditch the other furniture to get some Danish modern around it to look a lot cooler in here than this kind of, I don't even know what the hell you call that. Lazy boy, comfy, crappy look. Let's see, Rob says, was Narce trying to say I'm a troll? Oh, no, Rob.
Not you. Not you.
Not you.
You're one of the good guys.
Not you at all. What's going on? I got so much mail flowing in here right now. Still a lot of people commenting about that. The dog dying, this dog being put down this week. It was kind of a bitter experience. The older, we had two dogs here, Narce, Mandy, who was 12 years old, and Georgie's like 5 years old, a little pug. So the older one had to be put down this week.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so it was a tough day on Wednesday, but we're doing a little bit better now. Hi, Juice. Nice to see you. Juice. Maxine, I'm going to go ahead and pop you a link if you want to pop on later. I loved your video of the manager coming to.
Yeah, I didn't buy anything.
The manager coming to deliver your pizza. So, let's see.
How's How's that? How are the citrus trees in the back coming along? It's springtime.
Oh, they're great. They're great. You got to see the update coming up. Yeah, they're doing good. They got a nice flush of growth. We've got particularly the Robertson navel, which is the early navel's already got a lot of flowers on it. We didn't really have a bad winter here in RSA. What we had was a lot of rain. We had a terrible deluge of rain all winter. That kind of sucked.
Oh yeah.
No, it was a good day.
Yeah, well, all the reservoirs are full. Yeah, Drew says shave your head. That's funny as hell.
You know what's one thing that
Yeah,
sucks
so
about what's going on right now?
Are you on Wi-Fi tonight, Narse, or are you burning up your GBs?
I'm burning up the GVs. I'm in a parking lot, I'm in a dirt parking lot in the middle of nowhere, and I'm trying to figure out if they have delivery here. Because if they don't, I'm screwed. All I have is a bottle of water.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Nana says she's had, yeah, they have a calzone.
Yeah,
I just had a calzone yesterday at the foodie review.
So where'd you go for dinner?
we went to Mary's Pizza Shack.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it good?
It was okay. It was kind of uneven. Yeah,
Which Mary's?
down on 4th Street downtown. So it was a little uneven. Over there, nice to see you, Juice. Haven't seen you in a long while. One here. Oh yeah, we all have a sweet tooth. Just had a Mounds bar. I like Almond Joy.
I brought Jen some cheese candy.
Oh, you brought her some C's candy.
2 pounds.
Wow. Yeah.
To help ease her pain.
Yeah. What about my pain?
Well, you're on a diet.
I'm always on a diet.
Rosie's on a
let's
diet.
see,
No
Marcy,
cheese candy for Rosie.
Ellie and Mallory want to know if Elvis is going to be on tonight. No, Elvis is not going to be on tonight. Here, you know, I told Elvis. Hi, Tara. Looking good, babe.
Hi, Tara.
Hi, Narsa. Hi, Rosie. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Missy Jen.
Hi, Tara.
Yeah, I told, he was texting me. I said, you know, I got to have some basic level of respect. I can't just have you come on a chat and run roughshod over people and stuff. So, you know, it's just the way it is. That might change in the future, but for right now, it's just, I don't need all the drama. The boss says Rosie's on a diet. Really?
Y'all have to excuse me just 1 second. I'm going to mute myself because I have to.
Go ahead, Narse. Go ahead.
Go order your dinner.
Yeah.
So
Go ahead, just
I'm just gonna mute myself. I'll be on just a second.
All right, Tara, looking good. What's going on, babe?
North Carolina, baby. Do you remember Dig Vital, Rosie?
Yes, of course. Yep.
Yeah, it's hard to imitate that guy. I really like him.
Yeah, he brings a touch of old school to the NCAA championships. That's for sure. It's like boxing's never been the same since Howard Cosell got out of the boxing game and then passed away. You know.
Yeah. Well, he had that energy. Diaper dandy. He had the smile and the energy, and I wondered where did he get that? And it's hard to imitate that guy, but I predict North Carolina to win tonight. What do you think, Rosie?
You know, Gonzaga's been on such a roll. You know.
No, I mean tonight.
Yeah, I think Carolina's a pretty good bet. Harold, let me grab this link and send it out to you too.
Is that the last Starfighter behind you, Tara?
No, that's Tron and War Games.
Oh, Tron. Oh, okay.
Boss says he I don't know what the boss is saying.
Boss wants to know on you.
Is the boss drinking tequila or bourbon?
It's probably, I would say it's probably a little too early for tequila. He's probably just still on Bud Light here. Let me send you the link. He's going to hate me because I got some Coors Light this week. So,
hey, G-Bro.
Nice to see you, G-Bro. All right, Gerald, I sent you the link if you want to pop on. You may be on the road. I don't know. I know you were leaving Chattanooga, so I don't know. Looks like did we lose Narse? No, he's still there. He's just on scene. Thank you, Helen. Says, how are you, Mrs. Ben?
Much appreciated.
Friends. Yeah, we got so many great friends. And if you look over my shoulder here, you can see what Joseph Kane sent us today. Joseph is our Australian boyfriend, and he sent this beautiful bouquet. I can't tell you how nice this smells. This bouquet is it's unbelievable to smell in this. So, okay.
Yeah,
so,
and it also came with a really beautiful card too here. Yeah. As well.
Yeah, no problem, Gerald. It's going to be a swing night tonight. Vicky, I'm going to go.
Hi, Vicky.
Yeah, thank you, honey. Good to see you.
We love you too, Vicky. Thank you for your support as well, Vicky.
Yes, you've been wonderful.
Much appreciated. Vicky has been very supportive as well. Yeah, G-Bro, you know what? Chocolate does help to ease the pain.
Yeah, what about my pain?
Well, I'll come on in a little bit and you can ease your pain too.
That's all right. I'm fat, so.
Wow, make up my mind now.
I'm just sending this for Vicky for later on. I'm going to send Rory a link too. Let me get this for.
Says Dry Creek Ranch. Hello, hello. How are you?
Nice to see you, Bill.
Uh-oh.
Jared, did you work today?
No, I was so excited I got the day off because I worked the last 6 Saturdays and they canceled my 12 hours a day Monday. My transmission went out on me Sunday night, so I had to walk from the dealership home, and it's all paid for. They're paying for it, so I'm just glad I didn't have to pay for it. And so I didn't have a car for 3 days. I had to walk to work or have somebody take me to work, you know. But it's been not too bad, you know.
Well, you know, we feel you. We actually had a nice ride in the Terramobile when we were down in San Diego. We had a nice ride in the Terramobile all over around Fashion Valley Mall and all over.
Yeah, that was embarrassing because I haven't been on the 8 in years. I haven't been to Fashion Valley in years, so I didn't know my way around. And
well, why would you be embarrassed? I mean, stuff happens, you know?
Yeah.
It's like crap. It's like, that's the way it is.
Well, I wanted everything to be just right with you and Jen, and sure enough, something goes cuckoo, you know?
Well, when you come up to see us this summer, probably the rig will explode on the Golden Gate Bridge going down there. That'll make it really exciting for you. Oh, shit. Yeah, I wonder how Shay's doing. Haven't seen, I think Shay closed his channel down, so I haven't seen Shay in weeks. Been a lot of action on YouTube lately. Oh, boy. Yeah, the boss wants to gnaw on Tara. Shit.
Yeah, I got screwed. They won't deliver out here.
Oh, man, what are you going to eat? You going to gnaw your arm off or what, Narce? Huh?
Nothing. Burn the fat reserves, I guess. I talked to the guy. I said, "Hey, I used to be a pizza delivery driver for pizza. Come on, cut me a break." I said, "I'll hook." I said, "Well, come on, what's it got to take? $20 tip to the driver?" The driver, and you can hear the driver in the background like, "Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it." The manager's like, "No, sir, I can't let my driver come all the way out there. That's 2 miles more out of the delivery range." I'm like,
Wow.
"I'll make that driver's night. Send them out here." He says, "No, can't do it, sir. Have a good night. Bye." Bye, you
Damn.
bastard.
Damn.
I bet you that delivery driver was pissed because I was like, "I'll give him $20 tip. Just send them out here, you know?" That delivery driver was pissed. Shit, I'd be pissed even if I had to go an extra 2 miles out of range. Shit, $20 tip. You damn right I'll drive the damn. What is it? Not even 12 miles round trip. It's damn near making $2 a mile.
Yeah, your stories of pizza delivery in Florida were legendary when you showed up at that house that time. And those dumbasses stiffed you on a tip, and he ended up going back, and the cops and the guy was in tears on it.
Yeah, well, if you hadn't been smoking so much marijuana and blowing it in my face, you wouldn't have had that problem.
Imagine opening the door of the pizza delivery guys there, and you're blowing you're taking, what was it, bong hits, or blowing a joint right there, and shotgunning Narsa with that with that shit on the steps. It's like, that's not gonna fly, bro. You know. No tip either, right?
Yeah, fuck it. I call the cops on their ass.
So Narsa, are you in your semi truck?
Yes, I am.
Are you in Arkansas?
In the truck.
He's in an undisclosed location.
It doesn't even really matter. Even if I did disclose the location, shit, nobody'd be able to find me anyway.
Narsa, don't say Narsa, but Narsa has been to my hometown a few times, Rosie.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, you got a really popping hometown up there, Tara. I know he's been. I know he's been all up and down. Yeah.
Yeah, I go through your hometown quite often.
Yeah, just don't
That's
talk to
hilarious.
Narcy about driving through friggin' the MacArthur Maze, Oakland, San Francisco, all down through. That's really got to suck. 880, 580, 280.
California drivers, anywhere you go in Cali, I don't care where you're at, the people there will literally try to commit suicide in front of this truck. I had one guy pull out in front of me and just slam on his brakes. And you know, the system on my truck ended up braking for me. It slowed me way the hell down before I could even touch the brake pedal. It was a good thing the systems on the truck worked, you know?
Man, that's amazing that those systems work pretty damn well now.
Yeah. But California, I tell you what, it's tight as hell. I love Hispanic people, but I hate these assholes that work at the forklift to the factories. Like, these Mexicans, I tell you what, man, these are glorified forklift driving assholes that come out and, you know, you'll have to back into a dock with like this much space, literally. And, you know, you're trying to cut the bastard in so you don't scrape the trailer next to you. And you're like, come on, hurry up, you know. And I'm like, well, give me a second. Oh, come on. You know, I had one fucking asshole. This guy pissed me off so bad. And I never swear, but this, every time I think about this place, it just irks me. I'm supposed to back into this dock in between two trucks, right? So it's like not a problem. But the thing is, there's a wall with a fence, and it's a solid, you know, cinder block wall, okay? And you can see where other trucks have scraped before, whipping their trucks straight, trying to back into the spot. And the wall's like red and green and yellow and blue. Like, every truck imaginable has scraped this thing. And there was a food truck parked right in the middle of where I was supposed to set myself up at. And the lady wouldn't move, the stupid food truck Mexican lady. She's like, hold on one second. I'm like, move your truck. I got back into the spot. She's like, un momento. I'm like, un momento, nothing. And then the forklift driver's like, come on, bro, just do it around her. So I set myself to go around her, but I know I'm going to end up scraping this wall. So I told the guy, I said, look, I'm going to end up rubbing the front end of my truck against this wall, and I got a big bumper guard in the front of my truck that makes it even longer. Okay? And he's like, oh, it's okay. Just scrape it a little bit. Everybody scrapes that bitch. Just scrape it. I'm like, I'm not scraping it. It's not my truck, you know? So I set myself up, and I come around, and sure enough, it's about to scrape. And I'm like, I'm not scraping the wall.
Let's see.
So he's like, I'm going to call your company. He's like, I'm going to call your company. I'm going to call your company. I'm going to report you. And I'm sitting there, and it's hot as hell. And I'm like, you know what? I got out of the truck. I'm like, look, man. I'm like, what is your job here? What are you? He's like, I'm the manager of this place. I'm the manager of the docks. I said, all I saw you do was running back and forth with a stupid forklift. I'm like, who's your boss? And he wouldn't tell me. I told him, I said, look, man, I said, it's not your job to tell me how to do mine. And I said, you need to just step away and leave me the hell alone. He's like, well, come on, you're wasting my time. You're wasting my time. I'm like, all right, motherfucker, why don't you? I lifted the stupid armrest up, opened it. I said, why don't you jump in this truck and park it? Man. You park it. That's not my job. I'm like, yeah, that's right. It's not. It's also not your job to tell me how to do my damn job. I said, get to stepping, homie. It's just they irk me so much, these Mexicans. Like, oh, my God. And I love the Mexican people, just not when you have to work with them. You know?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I'm going to send this to your YouTube channel, Daniel. I mean, just give me a second. He's another over-the-road driver. He carries like super huge loads, oversized stuff and all that. Let me see here.
Oh, yeah.
This thing. Yeah, he's carried like a rocket missile parts and all kinds of crap.
Oh, is that Daniel the?
Yeah, that's Maxine.
Semi-truck? Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I have 2 semi-truck drivers on the panel.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh?
That's good. You could honk at each other. Burp, burp, burp.
Yeah, like that.
You know what? You know.
You get your CB radio yet, Narcy?
Yeah, I got it. I don't mind. I don't keep it on it. I keep it in the sleeper over there, you know. And whenever I need it, I'll hook it up. And it's not one of the big fancy full size chromed out ones. And I'm sure you know this because you're into audio stuff. CB radios by law. If you buy the cheapy $10, $15 one, or if you buy the $299 Chrome Cobra Special with Bluetooth, they all by law are only allowed to put out 4 watts of output power.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're limited. Yep.
So
yeah,
there's no point, you know.
Yeah, I like a little Cobra system and just messed around with that. We got Coates in the side chat there, so yeah, Daniel's hauled some really huge rolls. Drew said one day I'm gonna roll by in a John Deere tractor and honk my horn. Drew, you better stop in and say hi. You better do more than just roll by here. That's for damn sure.
That's right. Honk your horn and pull in the driveway.
Yeah, pull in the driveway. Yeah. Jan will keep the deer and send you on your way.
That's right. Well, you can have a cup of coffee and then you can be on your way.
There we go. No,
and I keep the deer.
No,
you know what killed me about California? And I just remember this. California speed limit is 65 miles an hour for cars. For trucks, no matter where you go, if it's trucks or this is what the sign says: autos with trailers, maximum speed 55 miles an hour.
Yeah, well, we want to keep you safe.
Yeah, Narcy, I want to get you up on the grapevine.
California, I'll tell you what.
Goddamn I-5 out of the Central Valley and then down to the LA basin up the grapevine down there. The fucking blizzard conditions taking that thing up the hill.
You know what though? I do like northern. I really do like northern California, where they grow all the olives and the lemons and stuff like that.
The wine country, yeah, it's beautiful. You know,
beautiful.
Alexander Valley, 101 going up here till you get the road gets twisty and shit. You know, Fort Bragg, and you get out to the coast, and it's really screwed up over there. So
twists and turns don't bother me much. I've been to some pretty tight places here in the country. I've been in some places where I really feel like it should be against the law to take a truck there. Like, there's no reason why I have to sit here and inch my way down streets and stuff. But I mean, I guess the American population has grown so much. Like, some of the roads that we drive on were designed for 45 foot, like shorter trucks, you know. And it's like when you talk about, I have a 53-foot trailer behind me, and luckily for me, I have what you call a lightweight truck. My sleeper is small. So the truck is shorter, so I can cut in and out a lot easier. But some of these guys have like the super deluxe sleepers with the showers and the sinks, and You know, the sleeper by itself costs $150,000. You know.
Man, it's just crazy. Hi, Maxine.
Hello,
I'm not
Rosie.
Hi, Maxine.
You're looking beautiful in red. Hey, your son's out there. We just sent him a link too, so hopefully he'll be coming on. We'll have 2 over-the-road truckers here. Ooh.
Yeah, I've been busy eating pizza there and wings, and seems the peppers at Pizza Hut are cheddar peppers, which are my favorite. Good dinner tonight.
Yeah, maybe
Pizza.
Narce will drop a pizza off for old time's sake at your place in Colorado Springs. Maxine is like a super regular on the pizza circuit for delivery. And I love she puts up the videos of the delivery guy coming to you had the manager last a couple times now, Maxine?
Yep, I had a new guy tonight, and he was still here in 18 minutes. I can get a pizza so darn fast it makes my head spin. I don't get it.
Well, you're a good tipper, so you know.
Yeah, well, I had a $35 bill tonight, so I gave him $10.
I mean, that's
I
big.
didn't
I
wanna
mean,
say
Narce say they were flipping him nickels and stuff in Florida down there. He's like, I want to take my truck and just ram it inside this goddamn these cheap mofos through their houses over there.
Yeah.
I'll be
Well,
ready
I
to go
got
fishing.
video of him.
I'll
I
be
got
ready to
video
go.
of it, but I just barely got the camera out there before he showed up.
Man, it's fast. Well, how far away is the place from where you live?
Oh, it's probably like a mile and a half.
Oh, that's not bad. No.
Past Platte, which is a major intersection that's a bear to get through even on a good day.
I know. I was just in Fort Collins, Colorado, just here the other day.
All right. Well, I'm in Colorado Springs now, so.
How are you? Okay.
Yeah, you go through I-70 Narce through Glenwood Springs and all through there.
I believe so. I believe I've been through there. Yeah.
Yeah, Glenwood Caverns and I-70 gets real narrow there. It's suspended by wires over the Colorado River. Pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. Hi, Honey Badger. Nice to see you on the side chat. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing good. So, yeah.
I hate these little bullshit towns. They piss me off. Everybody closes at 9 o'clock. Sorry, bastards.
I can't believe you can't get something to eat out there.
Pisses me off. I mean, I've got food on the truck, but I don't want to eat the salty ass shit, you know?
Yeah, you'd rather get a pizza.
Well, no, I'd rather not. I mean, that's like the last plan. Like, I'd rather have something, you know, cooked to order, like Chinese food or something like that, you know?
Oh yeah, the Chinese will bring it out to fucking.
Yeah, if you give them $20 tip, hell yeah,
you
they'll
give
be
them
out there.
$50, they'll take that shit to the moon for you.
They'll bring the family.
The Chinese restaurant here closed at 9 o'clock. It's 9:05. They're already closed.
Oh man, just call them anyway.
Yeah, call up Pizza Hut and just tell them Maxine recommended them and that you want a pizza in 18 minutes.
Actually,
I could get one to Brian when he was up there in the office suite in New Hampshire. It was like 24 minutes or something.
I wonder if I could drop this damn trailer and just freaking drive in a town myself. Say screw
Okay,
it.
thank you, Tara.
Burn the
Okay,
company's diesel. Tell them to screw themselves.
Yeah. Thank you, Tara. Appreciate it.
Shit. You know what? I might just they close at 10. This is so ridiculous. Like I've never seen such a sorry, like everything closes here. I don't get it. There's not even like a Waffle House around here.
Yeah, I mean it's Saturday night. I'm really shocked at the The Chinese place wouldn't be open till like midnight or something like that. They're usually there. I mean, you could probably call the guy, run it out to you on the way home or something. You know.
So where are you at, nurse? It almost sounds like in Pennsylvania where the whole town closes up at 9 o'clock.
No, it's not. I'd rather be in Pennsylvania. At least it's warm down there. It's cold as hell up here. I'm up north. I'm near Canada.
Yeah, everything shuts down at like 9 o'clock. You can't even buy gas along the interstate.
Yeah, I'll give you a hint. He's going to pop by and see Warren Buffett. Yeah, those Chinese will deliver anywhere. It only takes them like 10 minutes. That's right. Yeah.
Sure.
Seems I have a troll out here now. Is why he changed my icon.
Really?
Yeah, he stole my icon and my name and was basically talking crap there. Apparently, the guy likes black dick.
Oh, okay. Because I don't. Yeah, because that's kind of rare to. Well, I'm surprised, about that. So I haven't seen that too often, especially since YouTube tightened the rules up on channel impersonation, and all that stuff. So Drew sent me a revised terms. I think it's effective today or something about YouTube and impersonating people with accounts and stuff. So. Hello, Greg.
I might just drive this big ass truck on down to the damn restaurant. I'm telling you right. I think I'm gonna disconnect.
There we go. God damn, I love that. Get this.
And get the food to go and then come back.
Just hopefully I don't get a damn power line.
Put that son of a bitch in gear. Let's go, Narce. Let's get this son of a bitch rolling. Let's hear that noise, man.
Go get some food.
Let's go.
I'm not gonna sit over here and starve to death. This is ridiculous.
This is going to be epic shit. What a guy's got to do to get a friggin' meal. Let's go, man. Let's roll. Here we go. Wonder why.
What I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna come back on through the phone. I'm gonna shut this computer down. I'm gonna come back down on the phone.
Yeah, maybe you'll pick up a Wi-Fi somewhere.
Shit, I'm not worried about why. The thing is, I just don't. The problem with leaving this trailer here is that there's nothing on it. And technically, it's not mine, but like I'm afraid some asshole will come and hook to it and then take it, even though I've already hooked to it.
In that shorter period of time, you think some?
If they take it, they take it. I'll call the company and say, hey, they took the fucking trailer.
Yeah, what are they gonna do, man? What are they gonna do? Make you pay for it? Not likely. Yeah.
All right, I'll talk to y'all in a little bit. I'm gonna let y'all go.
Just leave the back doors open so they know lessons on there.
Yeah, I saw something on CNBC. Yeah, okay, Narce, Popper and Gear. Mike Johnson said YouTube has been losing ad revenue.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back in a second. Bye.
Right.
Yeah, quite a big advertisers pulled to the side because of a lot of the hate speech and some of the other things on there. They're just not liking where their advertising gets placed on some videos, so they want to tighten the screws on some of that stuff.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
Well, it's an ad-driven, experience here. That's what pays the bills. So, yeah. Put a blow-up doll in the driver's seat. I don't think so. Oh man. Yeah, hi Greg. Nice to see you. I think I sent you a link. You can just verify that for later. I believe I sent that to you. So.
Hey, Tara, the boss and I like your new heels.
Yeah, Mike
thanks.
It's all about it is all about the money.
Hey, and you got your transmission fixed. Good girl.
Thanks, Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby was going to come down and pick you up in his truck down there, Tara.
I need the boss to come to my company and fix the electricity there, though.
I don't know if they could afford him.
Yeah, he doesn't work cheap.
I don't know what the
Hey, Rosie,
is for journeyman.
Yeah, I'm going to have some fun with the Hangouts here. I bought a Google Pixel. It should be in next week. And it's got the mobile hotspot, and I got the unlimited data package. And be able to do hangouts at the lake or anywhere. It won't matter.
That's going to be great.
Wow.
The weather's going to be so nice. Go down to Garden of the Gods and do a hangout down there. Man, that place are down in Manitou Springs, just beautiful around there. Good places.
So I figured, even the Botanical Gardens in Denver or the Riverwalk in Pueblo, or they could all be fun places to do a live.
You have noticed a lot of these places now are, giving a lot more data. The competition's getting real fierce in there. I think I used to get 2 free gigabits from T-Mobile. Now they suddenly match Verizon 10. Yeah, they're giving that away. So
I'm going with the unlimited. If the new phone, I got me a big
Bose is
phone.
not free.
could you repeat that? Hi, Diesel.
Hi,
Nice.
Diesel.
Yeah, Diesel's got a great one. Go up to Pikes Peak with Catherine Bates or whatever the hell, where the
Yeah.
oh, America the Beautiful was written up there. If you can breathe up there, Max.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they got great donuts up there. You got to have the donuts. But no, I got the unlimited data package. And like I said, it comes with a hotspot and everything where I can even log into it with the laptop if I want.
Hey, Ted.
Yeah.
The boss ain't working for $12.21 an hour. The
Is
boss
that
won't even
too,
get
is
out of
that
bed
too
for
high?
$12.21 an hour.
Hello, Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
Hey, look, it worked!
We got Warren in the side chat. Hi, Warren.
Yeah, and we got Daniel here. Hey, Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
Hi. I've been fighting with my computer. It ain't wanting to work.
Warren, I'll go ahead and send it just in case it works for you. Josh, I'm going to send you a link too. So, how you doing,
send
Daniel?
it to Warren.
I'm
Okay,
all
thank
right,
you.
hanging out in your backyard.
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, you got to contact us if you're going to be around the area. We'd love you to pop by and say hi. I told you that before.
Yeah, I'm stuck out here in Wheeler Ridge.
Where's that? I haven't even heard of that.
Lubbock?
Texas?
No. California.
North or south?
More like central.
Are you down
Okay.
in the-
Are you in the Central Valley?
The bottom of the grapevine.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
okay. We're way up. We're up in the North Bay of San Francisco.
We're like 4 hours north
Up
of
in
that.
up in Santa Rosa, wine country, Sonoma, Napa counties up here. Let's see if we'll get this to Joshy B. Joshy B. And we'll see if Warren can.
Yeah.
We have another over-the-road trucker here too.
Yeah, Warren used to drive a truck.
Yeah, Warren drove a truck for a long time.
I don't drive a truck. I just hold the steering wheel.
Hey, Daniel, Morgan says hello.
Who did? What happened?
Morgan,
Oh, Sissy.
she's sitting there smacking my leg. Tell Daniel hello.
I love my sister.
She's so cute.
Yeah, there's quite a span of age between you guys, that's for sure.
No, No, she's older than I am.
Let's see.
You even got Kim laughing, Daniel.
Sarah, can you see if you can get that to Joshy? I don't know what the hell is.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I'm going to grab a beer.
Woo, time for the beer. Grab a
I didn't
candy.
refill myself.
Grab a candy. The candy is there in the hallway. Let's see, so what do we
No,
got?
I come down and unloaded at Port Hueneme, just above Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, yeah, that is like 2 hours. Was that 2 hours?
No, it's only an inch on a map.
Yeah, that's true. That's, I think, like 2 hours away or something like that. I'm not quite sure, but it's a heck of a drive.
Yeah, I was hoping they were going to shoot me up to Washington. I was going to come by.
Yeah.
No, they told me to hang out where I'm at, so I come up to Wheeler Ridge.
Yeah, outside the shine shop.
So you're sitting for another weekend.
Well, I didn't want to. I mean, I'll go get it. Go get my beer. Go get my beer, Rosie. Shut up.
So they got you sitting for another weekend, huh, Daniel?
Yeah,
So you're gonna be sitting for a whole weekend? Really? Holy moly.
well, I got here Thursday.
Of a trucker, goodness.
Pretty much.
Well, you know, bud, the problem is you're in a specialized category, which that means you can only haul particular loads.
Yep.
Ah.
But it gave me plenty of time to polish the truck up.
Okay. Yeah, now most of the loads he hauls are either over length, over height, overweight, or extremely dangerous. Your common run-of-the-mill Walmart truck.
Yeah, but it's like Greg says, park truck makes no money.
And he's making the big bucks.
Yeah, that's a good thing. So he can afford to sit for a couple of days.
Well, but he doesn't like to sit. He'd rather be rolling.
Right. It's like wasting time, wasting your life away, just sitting there.
Pretty much.
Life is too short to be sitting there. Give me some load to haul.
But then sitting around, I get to meet a lot of neat people.
It gives you time to hang out on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, I had my computer worked on about a month ago, and it's just, it has gone freaking stupid ever since.
I bought a Google Pixel where I'll be able to do mobile casts and the whole bit. It's got the hotspot and everything on it, so I'm not going to be stuck wherever there's Wi-Fi to do a live hangout. I'll be able to do it anywhere. It'll be fun.
So is that a hotspot thing or a phone?
Yeah, the Google Pixel actually runs the split screen, and it is designed for and the side chat all at once. As a hotspot, you can log into just like your router options. So we'll see what I do with it. I figured, we'll try a hangout at the lake and heck, maybe Home Depot, take it to church. Who knows? We go out to eat dinner, go shop, and it could be fun to do a live.
Right?
Hey, there's Cupcake. Hey, Cupcake
Hey,
singer.
Cupcake. Nice to see you,
Hello,
Cupcake. Nice to see you,
Dunkin'
Cupcake.
Donuts here actually has Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's true. DD has the best coffee. We had actually, when we were in Vegas, we had DD's coffee, and it definitely beats Starbucks coffee. For
Happy
sure.
Meals Vagina wants to know if Daniel calls me dad. What do you think, Daniel?
What happened?
I say Happy Meals Vagina wants to know if you call me dad.
Yeah.
There we go. Your answer, Happy Meal.
That's stupid. Speaking of Starbucks, I have a
Whoa,
2005. Huh?
You're gonna poke somebody's eye out with those.
I have a 2005 Mazda. I had to take in to have the airbags redone. There was some kind of screw up. They needed to redo the airbags. I had a 9:30 appointment on Wednesday. Supposed to take an hour. Ken and I got to pick up the car at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I was so pissed. So what's the guy do, Jen? He lays a Starbucks gift card on it. So that was okay.
Probably good for one half cup.
Generally, I don't pay the money for Starbucks and stuff. So to me, a cup of coffee is like a cup of coffee. I mean, I'm kind of old school with that, but if you have an appointment at 9:30,
I think McDonald's has good coffee.
yeah,
You did get a car wash too, a free car wash.
Yeah, the best, but they did a shitty job on that. They didn't even get underneath of the spoiler or anything like that on the back of it. I think Dunkin' Donuts coffee is great. You get Dunkin' Donuts. Nice to see you, Cupcake. Happy Meal's vagina looks more like Elvis's ass. I don't know. Go figure.
I think Happy Meal's vagina was my troll because as soon as he disappeared, the vagina showed up.
Oh, okay. That was the one that. Okay. Well.
I'm thinking it's one and the same. Both accounts were created the same date. I'm thinking that's my troll.
Yeah. How's your neighbor doing?
Running around like a teenager and claiming her disability.
You gotta love America.
Well, unfortunately, she ain't dead yet, eh?
Yeah, she's a hell of a piece of work. So I have to hide from the boss. I'm back on Coors Light tonight here. He wants me all on that Bud Light and stuff since we toured the factory.
I'm traveling.
I don't know what the hell that keto diet is. That's the thing that RV Debs.
Keto, yeah, keto.
Yeah, RV Debs is on a keto diet.
It's, I think, just protein and 0 carbs.
Well, it sounds like Atkins to me.
Yeah, just acting like it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, they just put a different name on it and sell it under a different name.
I mean, that's what Atkins was all proteins and fats and no carbs. All right, Tara's gonna shoot us. Cupcake says Rosie Budweiser's horse piss. Teresa.
Hello, Teresa.
Hey, honeys, can you hear me okay?
Hey, girl.
Yes.
Hi, Teresa.
Loud and clear.
Hi, lovies.
Happy April Fool's Day, babe.
Did you get full today, Rosie?
Did I get what?
Did you get full today? Did
I
you get full today? Did you get full today at April Fool's?
Oh, no, we fooled people this morning. I had a video up this morning that Jen was leaving me today. So after 3 years, today's actually the 3rd year anniversary.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, Jen arriving on the ranch on April 1st of 2014. I remember when she walked out on that. She walked out on that.
Did you buy her a really nice gift, a nice piece of jewelry?
No, but I made her dinner tonight. I made her a BLT.
Okay, well that works, I guess.
Yeah, what the hell? Let's not go crazy. But I remember when she first got here that first day, And we had just come through a blizzard up in over top of the Sierras, a raging blizzard. And when we got down to Santa Rosa, the sun started breaking through, and she walked out on that back deck out the back there and just said, "Wow." I said, "You're home now." Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody over there.
You know, Rosie, I have a question for you. I bought a Bose. It's a well, I guess it's a radio with a CD player. It's, you know, one of those compact Bose things that you buy. I mean, I bought it like 10 years ago. But it's always worked really, really nice, has really good sound. You know how Boses are.
Oh, yeah.
Lately, I've noticed that my CDs that I want to put in them are skipping, you know, songs that I want to play. Or if I go to a certain, you know, song, it just clicks and clicks and clicks and clicks. Does that mean that it's like dirty inside there?
Yeah, you have what's, when you have those, I don't want to get real technical, but just bear with me, everybody. Those DVD readers, those CD and DVD readers, they actually have a little eye. It looks like a little glass eye down there, and after a number of years, that gets kind of a cataract on it, and it starts to get fogged, and it can't really see electronically up to the disc there. So you want to take a little Q-tip and get a little alcohol on that and clean up that eye, and that usually takes care of the skip on that.
Oh, so do I have to stick it in where I stick it where the CDs goes in? I mean,
yeah, exactly. If you open up the CD area, you'll see a little, looks like a little glass, a little round.
The thing is, I really can't because it's just kind of like a little slit. You know, you put the CD in and it kind of.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're not going to be able to do anything about that then.
They have cleaning CDs for that. There has like a brush head on it.
Yeah, there you go.
And you just let it spin 3-4 cycles.
Okay.
And that brush will polish that lens clean.
Okay, so if that doesn't work, I mean, I know it's like 10 years old. Do you think I should just replace it? I mean, how long do Bose last usually?
I don't know if it's a wave radio. They're really nice.
Well, how much did you pay for it?
It was expensive 10 years ago. It was almost like, I think it was like $1,400 or $1,500.
Oh, damn, they're probably $9.99 now.
Ooh, wow. I thought you were talking about those wave radios, Bose wave radios.
No, this one's really, I don't know. I liked it because it was compact. I don't really like a lot of equipment, you know, and because I like modern kind of, so it just fit in and it's very small, but it always had really, really good sound.
Danny's outside.
Yeah, there's Daniel outside. Looks like sunset there. Let's see if it's dark here yet.
Drinking beer. I'm going to go shopping.
There you go.
Well, they got the lens cleaner kit is what they call it. It's a CD that has a brush on it, and you just pop it in and let it cycle several times. It polishes that lens.
All right, so you're suggesting I try that before I replace.
Try that, yes.
Yeah, LMJ on Deville. Chris said he purchased one to clean the CD player in his car. So yeah, I would definitely try that because it just has a little bit of a cataract or some buildup on the eye, and that's the reader's having a difficult time seeing. Okay. So I bet if you run that through, it won't skip anymore.
Okay. All right. I'll try that. I mean, what is that? Something you buy like at Best Buy or something? You just type in like CD clip?
Yeah, I would think a Best Buy would sell something like that. Yeah.
Okay. I'll check it out. Thank you.
Yeah,
I used to go to Walmart and just buy it when they were like $10.
Yeah, because Jen's got a CD player in her.
Yeah, we really don't have a Walmart that's close to us. I think typically I buy things
Target, Best Buy.
Yeah, I do have a Target that's sort of a Target, yeah. Okay. We have a really small Target. Some of those Targets that I've been to with my daughter are a lot larger than our Target in my hometown here. And they're a lot better and the prices are better. I don't know why we haven't caught up yet, but our Target doesn't have as much as most Targets. I think they're called Super Center Targets or something. I don't even know. But
Jen used to work at one in Missouri, and it's huge. We don't have anything in the area like that.
Yeah,
But we do
it's a
have
super center.
we do have 2 Walmarts here. One's about 6 miles south of here, and one's about 7 miles north. Jen won't go to the one 6 miles south of here. She can't stand that.
No, it's ghetto.
Oh, it's too ghetto?
It's ghetto.
The one in Roanoke Park.
The one in Roanoke Park is too ghetto for her.
Oh.
She won't go down there for that.
Well, I'll probably just order something online, probably from Best Buy, and see if that'll fix it. If it doesn't, then, you know, I don't know. I mean, how long are those Bose, you know, Rosie, you're familiar with electronics. How long do those actually last, you know?
They should last a long time. It's all solid state. What fails is the eye on it, and I think that for $10, if you have a $1,400 piece of equipment, it seems like a really easy. It seems like a good solution to try that out first, and I'll bet you'll be running good.
Okay, all right, I'll check it out and I'll let you know.
Yeah, hi Gilligan. We got Hey Gilligan in the side chat. Welcome to you. Nice to see you. Welcome, Beastie. So yeah, I mean, a Bose is I have Bose Cube speakers, Jules, in the kitchen we use for running the computer through a amplifier and then up to the Bose speakers. So we sit there sometimes eating dinner and watch videos and stuff. So Bose is really nice quality stuff. Yeah, I got some Bose bookshelf speakers that I use out in the shop when I'm doing audio testing and repair. I really like them. Really nice bookshelf speakers. So hello Beastie, nice to see you. And yeah, I'm on my beer, so.
Good beer, Budweiser beer.
There we go. Evening to you. And Warren, I guess you could try. I don't know if your bars will get you on or not. Anybody seen any movies recently?
Oh, it is Rosie. It is Rosie. I just turned it upside down. It's Bose Wave Music System.
Yeah, they're about $500-600, something like that. Then, you know, buy one of those little CD cleaners, like Jen said. Slip it on in there, run it through a few cycles, and you'll probably be really happy.
All right, but you know, we bought this like over 10 years ago, and I'm not even sure if it's, you know, I don't know if they wear out or whatever.
Well, they're supposed to be legendary for their sound. Rob says, Rosie, when will you be?
Really good. It does. Everything sounds really good. I mean, I can attach an iPod to it and everything, and that works fine. The sound is absolutely fabulous. It's just that it's, you know, it clicks and it skips.
Yeah, Rosie, when will you be addressing the alley topic? In a little bit. I just want to say hi to everybody and do a little bit of a greeting. Just some of my philosophy on being transgendered and integrating into life and things like that. I don't often share it, but I think tonight's an apropos time because Jen and I have a very different philosophy from a lot of people. Now, Jen just put a link up for. Is that it, Jen? Is that the BH photo out of New York City sells one? So.
Well,
Hey,
this
boss,
actually
boss,
should
boss,
be.
Look what Rosie's drinking, boss.
Yeah.
Really? Really?
Yeah, this is just an example. This was actually on a Target.com website. Okay, now it shows B&H, but this is the kit that she can get. If Teresa clicks on that, that's what that looks like. It's only $6. You can spend $6, and you know, if it works, it works.
Yeah, Beastie Prince said, right on, get the disc cleaner from any Target store. There you go.
I mean, you can buy these at Target. There's
Hey, there's Narce. What's happening? Like, food is on the way. Hey, Narce.
You're eating?
I don't know what his internet's going to be like, but Frances is okay. She's still waiting to see the doctor. Can you hear us, Narce? I don't know if he's getting good signal there where he is or not. I know he's getting good food.
So that link here is.
Yeah, I can hear you. You're kind of. Are you on Wi-Fi there?
Yeah, how is it? Is that better?
Yeah, it might be a little better with the.
Or is it just laggy?
Yeah, just lagging a little bit. So getting something to eat.
Yeah, I'm over here. Tell you what, I never thought in my life I would ever pay to eat at Pizza Hut, but apparently I'm having to pay for it now.
Oh shit. That's funny.
You know,
they said you can get that at Target too.
Right.
Those disc cleaners.
The exact same disc you should get at Target.
And Narse, down at the end of the
Hey,
panel, I got Daniel Simonson down there, Maxine's son. He's a over-the-road trucker. He's the one I would tell you carries very specialized loads and stuff.
oh, nice to meet you, sir.
How's it going?
And Daniel, show Narsa what real truck stop food is about instead of Pizza Hut.
Unfortunately, this truck stop doesn't have it.
Ah,
Where you at, driver?
Sitting in Wheeler Ridge.
Okay.
he's in California.
That's like the he's at like the bottom of maybe the Central Valley down there.
The bottom
Yeah,
of
that's
the
pretty cool. That's cool.
If you say so. I don't think it's too cool.
Narsa, I wouldn't
Yeah,
be
man,
surprised if you don't cross paths with Daniel at times.
I'm sure I have. I mean, I've been just about everywhere in this country. You know, of course, you know, it's not every day that I get the bobtail away from the truck. This is just a special circumstance, you know?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. What?
Well, Daniel runs coast. He's in about every state there is.
Is he flatbed?
RGN, yeah, flatbed.
He's flatbed, oversized.
Oh, he does oversize. Okay. I got a few of my friends that do that oversize. I don't know how you do it, man. Y'all got to do all that tarping and stuff and strapping down, and that's hard work, man.
Nah,
He
that's
tarps
a laid
some of
back
these
job.
things down. He straps some of these things down to where the tires look half flat. He's serious about not losing.
I've never lost a load. I've never damaged a load, and I'm most certainly not going to start today.
Yeah. You know, I saw a flatbed. They was hauling a John Deere tractor, and it had the really wide tracks on it, like a tank, and it was so wide that this trailer has got things that slide out sideways on the bottom of the trailer that the track would sit on.
Yeah, the outriggers.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty neat.
Yeah.
Tell Narsa about that 105-foot aircraft carrier drive shaft you had.
Yeah, that's the thing he had. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
90% of the loads I pull are all military.
Okay, how far do the loads usually? Are you owner operator? Are you working for an owner operator? What? How do you do it?
I'm leased to a company.
So you're leasing the truck?
Yep.
All right. What are your loads out? What's the distance to your loads usually average? Like, what do you average miles a week?
Honestly, I don't have an actual average. It's about 2,400 miles a week. I go coast to coast in 4 days.
Okay. Do you got a co-driver with you, or are you solo?
Solo. I ain't sharing my paycheck.
Okay.
Wait a minute now. You got a puppy with you. You share it with.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, I don't share it with her. I give it to her.
That's pretty cool.
That's the difference there.
She's such a sweet little girl.
Yeah.
So when you're going from state to state, how do you organize the oversized guys to help you go from like across down the highway and stuff?
I've never had to have an escort.
Really?
Even carrying 100-foot shaft like that.
Nope, don't need an escort.
That's
thinking in
pretty amazing.
California,
That's
you
pretty
got-
amazing. I was thinking, wow, man, that is like.
and maybe when not in California, I could do that.
I don't know. Boy, it looks like I got some
No,
sun today.
with that drive shaft there, he was so long, Kansas wouldn't even let him in. He had to go up and around in Nebraska.
Yeah, Kansas and Missouri would not let me in.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you have a load that long, like, because my trailer is 53 foot, so if you're at 100 feet, I mean, where do you park? Like, what do you park on the side of the road for your 10 hours, or what do you do?
Oh no, you pull into a truck stop anywhere.
Nah, you're not pulling into no truck stop with a 100-foot drive shaft. Come on now.
Oh, yes, he
Yeah,
is.
well,
Now he's just pulling my leg over here. I have a hard time with a 53-foot trailer. This guy wants to say, what kind of truck you drive? What, you got a Kenworth?
379 Peterbilt.
Oh, cool guy. Got that big P.
He's definitely-
T15
That's awesome.
Oh man, Warren says I used to send my money back home to her and her boyfriend had a grand old time. Warren was sending. Poor Warren. God, I love
Hey,
Warren.
Narcy. I mean, the last time
Yeah.
I drove was 2001, but isn't the rules like your truck and trailer can't be more than 65 feet?
Our
75.
trucks are
75
feet
now?
long. 5 feet
You're
long.
allowed up to 75 feet. Any longer than that, you're required permit.
Yeah, he's right. He's right.
Now, what
100%,
Daniel's
yeah.
not telling you is that 379 Pete has been completely rebuilt and beefed up. He's got enough torque, he can literally rip the rubber off the drives on it.
Really?
Yeah, it's an impressive truck, but it eats drive tires because he'll be loaded, 150,000 pounds, and he'll be in the left lane passing everybody on the uphill grade.
Yeah, but he's got his tires. His tires are a lot cheaper because they're duals. He can replace them one at a time.
He came by your front door, Maxine. He had a assault vehicle or something on a damn tank on the.
Yeah, he had a striker on it. Yeah.
I mean, hey, last time I drove was in 2001, but isn't the weight limit 80,000 pounds?
Yeah, we try not to get loaded that much, but we get pretty close. 80,000, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, you gotta have
that's
permits if you're
80,000 pounds because otherwise the brakes don't. I mean, I'm an old teacher. I know how to drive.
Bobby's an old Teamster driver.
Daniel has had loads that are over 200,000 pounds. With the right permits, you can still pull it.
Well, yeah, on flatland. Because you sure hell can't go down a hill with that. You can go down the.
I don't know. He's got a video
where you're at,
out
Maxine.
there, one on a grade there, so.
I mean, you can only gear down so much. I mean, I used to drive 8, 10, and 15, or 13 speed trucks.
All right, y'all. I gotta let y'all go. My food is here,
down
so
gear so much.
I'll be back in just a second.
12% rate in the Sierras down there.
Oh, hell no.
Trying an 18-speed Road Ranger on a C15 Cat with 3-stage jake. So it's quite the impressive truck. It's like every trucker's dream.
Yeah, Warren, you're welcome to come on.
Hey, I'm sure you young guys are a lot better drivers than me, but back in my day, and that's only 2001. 80,000.
Well, his is a 2000. His is a 2003 that's been completely rebuilt and beefed up. No, he's got one video out there where he's at 130,000 pounds. He's at like 11 feet wide. Passes on the uphill grade. He pulls back into traffic. He's like, "Yeah, I love my truck." You just can't help but keel over laughing.
I just can't imagine, 100 tons going over some of these bridges.
The brakes just don't hold that if you're going downhill.
200,000 pounds. Yeah. 7% grade downhill with 80,000 pounds on your ass. How about 200,000 pounds coming down the Sierras there? Shit.
Yeah, the bread,
Well, it's
you know,
normal for him to
the
be
air
taller like a
brake's just
3-axle trailer or more.
it's not real. It's not real.
Yeah, you got.
Hey, Daniel, how many axles do you have? Some of these trailers, he's got 3, 4, 5 axles or more under it.
Yeah, I think you're right, boss. They're all cowboys. A hell of a lot younger than I was driving. Hey, but I was union because, you know, we union guys, we got paid by the hour, so it's like, hey, we were always safe.
Yeah, well, it's kind of dangerous, you know. Boss says they're all cowboys out there. I think some of them probably are, you know. So,
Well, Daniel has been requested by the military to haul several of these loads. So obviously he does a good job with it.
the thing that blows me away is that Kansas would, I would think that the federal government would give a permit so Daniel could blow right through Kansas and not have to reroute with a military cargo. I mean, what the hell?
Well, hey, Daniel, like Kansas is all flat, right? I mean, if you're flat, you're good.
It's a slight grade as you get west.
I was blown away when Kansas wouldn't let him in. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, bud. You gotta go clear up and around the mountains and all over there in Montana and Idaho.
Well, actually,
Goodness, Kansas wouldn't let you through?
Yeah, Kansas is flat in the eastern part, but you're probably, by the time you hit the Colorado border in the high plains, you're probably up 1,000 or 2,000 feet above sea level by that point when you get to Colorado. I mean, you're pulling uphill when you're going through western Kansas, Goodland, and all through, you know, when you leave maybe from Russell on westward. Did you let one go? That's funny.
No, when Daniel was out here, he wanted me to drive the truck, and knowing the horsepower it's got and all, it's like, that's all right, Daniel, you can drive it. I'd be chirping the wheels on it. I could handle that kind of horsepower.
Yeah, Greg says I would drive around Kansas before I drove through. That's a seriously weird state, huh?
Hey, Daniel, what kind of torque do you have on that?
I think it's probably because Kansas has all these nice, neat little roads. They don't want this heavy weight on their roads, tearing the road out.
Thank God. Kansas roads didn't strike me as any better than, you know, any other state's roads, you know. It didn't seem like anything super special to me.
Well, we can't seem to hear Daniel, but I think he's got like 2,800 foot-pounds of torque on that. Right. I know it's about 1,000 pounds of torque higher than most of the trucks.
Wonder how long it takes him to get up to 70 miles an hour. Probably takes about 15 miles to get up to speed with that thing.
Well, with 18 speeds, I'm thinking he'd go nuts slamming gears, but hey, he loves it.
Yeah, most of those things are automatic now anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, with the automatic, you don't get the torque to the drive wheels. And his is, like I say, it's an 18-speed road ranger. He's got the gears, and he's got the torque.
Warren says, I'm doing your hangout by candlelight, Rosie. Romantic.
Ooh, nice, Warren.
Hi, Ricky. Thank you.
I wish we could see that, Warren.
Yeah, Warren's going to have everything except a bubble bath by candlelight tonight over there. Oh, shit. He'd be on
Warren candlelight. So romantic.
Yeah, he's not pulling enough bars tonight to come on. Teresa, can you hear me? I don't know what happened to her.
I hope Warren is staying warm where he's at.
Boy, Terry's kind of quiet tonight.
Well, just let me know when you want a question.
What's the, yeah, Tara, what's the category we got tonight?
Science.
All right.
Okay, what gives the gemstone turquoise its distinctive color?
Oh boy.
What gives it its distinctive color? Is it tourmaline?
This is interesting. The side chat can tell us.
Oh, well, Joshy Bingham, screw that. He'll be getting all these. It's that egghead.
Is it cobalt, Tara?
Let's wait for Joshy. No science.
Okay.
No Googling now.
That off the top of her head. Let's see if she's right.
So I'm just guessing if it's cobalt, usually makes things blue.
Okay.
I guess Joshy don't know. Okay, here's the answer. The answer is copper.
Oh, okay, copper.
Copper.
Richard Riley said
She
copper.
missed one? Gosh.
Yeah, Richard Riley got that right on the side.
Yep.
Yeah, Warren said,
I
Jenny,
know
Richard
Richard
might go
Riley.
hand in hand. Joshy says, fuck, I knew that. There you go. Richard Riley says he has a huge turquoise collection. A lot of people out west, I've noticed, really do collect, and not just the Indian turquoise, but the stones and the actual raw turquoise too.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. So, Paul said copper oxide. Hey, Joseph. We got
Hi,
Joseph.
Joseph.
Hey, Joseph.
Look behind us. Your beautiful flowers that you sent that arrived today.
Brother, can't see.
Right there. Right there. Aren't they beautiful? There they
Well,
are.
you can't see.
Okay, there they are right
There they
there.
are, Joseph.
They're beautiful. Thank you, Joseph. That's meant so much to
Yes, thank you.
Missy Jen. And I can't tell you the smell in here. We no longer smell my rotten feet anymore. We're just smelling flowers in here. It's really, really nice. Thank you. Welcome back, David. Rob says, Richard, Google it. Look at all the sun I got today. It was 90 degrees today.
It was
I
hot
can see your sunburn, Rosie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little bit of sun today, 90 degrees. Not only we were metal detecting out there today.
Really? Where'd you go?
Over to the high school. So,
Santa Rosa
can
High
you
School?
believe it? 90 degrees.
Santa
Santa
Rosa
Rosa High School.
Didn't they just find some guy that was like naked from the bottom down over there at the high school?
Great,
Rosie was looking for his money.
Well, 90 degrees. I'm jealous. We had rain and snow all day.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, though, we went from like 65 to 90, though, 170 to 90 in one day.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's I think our summer's probably officially started, though. We're supposed to get a little bit of rain in midweek next, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, or sprinkles.
Okay, so got up.
Hey, you got
hey,
another
hey,
question, Tara?
Tara, the boss wants to know, with your new high heels, are you 5'3" or 5'4"?
Taller than
After
I
the
am.
high heels, I'm 2.
Oh my God.
What? How tall?
6'2"?
Oh yeah, Tara's taller than I am.
Yeah, I'm taller.
All right.
I'm 1 inch shorter than Jen.
Yeah, so everybody's taller than me. Let's see. Oh, Joseph, they're beautiful. The flowers you sent, I'll bring them over. Oh,
Oh, wow, nice.
look at them.
Pretty.
Aren't they beautiful? I cannot tell you the smell. The smell of these lilies. They're like a tiger lily, a pink tiger lily here. And look at those roses. Aren't they spectacular? I mean, we have such a beautiful friend in Joseph down there, and he sent it that Australian down under box and stuff. Jen and I feel real guilty, you know. We love your friendship, but this was a beautiful thing.
He sent those from Australia?
Well, through the local FTP.
Oh, yeah.
So, aren't they beautiful?
Those
They
are
are
pretty.
really spectacular. I can't tell you how much it means to Jen and I to have such a wonderful friend as him. So this really gives us a lot of joy and puts a real smile on Jen's face because she didn't smile a lot this week. So there we go.
Also a beautiful
Rosie,
card.
the flower would look real good in the hair.
Yeah. Knowing my luck though, Maxine, I pull one flower and the whole arrangement.
No, don't touch the flower.
I don't have the best luck with those great ideas. Like for you, that would work out beautifully. For me, every flower would fall out
And then die.
Yeah. Funny.
So yeah, so thank you very much, Joe. We love you, and that was very, very, very nice, and we're just really blown away by that. And there was also a really beautiful little card with a note with a message, and it's very much appreciated.
Yeah, it was funny. The cute little Mexican gal drove around. She parked out front and kind of looking around like, do I got the right place? She came up to the door and, is Rosie here? Kind of cute. All right, Tara, let's get that next question.
Okay. What's the most plentiful element in seawater?
Most plentiful element what?
In seawater.
Salt.
Hydrogen.
Salt.
Water.
I
Let's
think
see if
it's
the
hydrogen.
site chat can guess it.
Plankton.
Daniel's back.
Okay.
Am I back yet?
Welcome
You're
back,
back.
Daniel. Yeah.
Hey, it worked.
The answer is chlorine.
Wow. I wouldn't have gotten that. You certainly got my weak spot tonight, Tara.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Tara, ask us something about baseball. I know baseball.
What's a sports question?
Yeah, Teresa, entertain the troops. I'll be right back.
Okay, babe.
Hey,
Tara, give us another one.
Well,
yeah,
Bobby,
Tara, give us on cross.
well, Bobby wants a sports question, so
Oh, I'm gonna be bad at this, maybe.
that's a race question. Sports. See if I can find a baseball one.
Hello, Warren.
Hello.
Hey, Warren.
Hey, Warren.
I love that little picture of you with your doggy.
Oh, here's a golf question. Who did Hubert Green beat to win the U.S. PGA Championship in 1985?
Jeff Gordon.
Flash Gordon.
You don't know, Bobby?
1985.
Yeah.
That's golf, right? It's a golf
Yeah.
question. 1985, it probably would have been, what was that guy's name? I can't remember. Come on, Bobby. 85? Some of the golfers in 85?
I'm gonna say. I can't even think of the name.
The answer is Lee Trevino.
I was gonna say Lee Trevino.
Yeah. Yeah.
So here's a race.
I was gonna say the Mexican.
There's
But
Warren.
I don't want to sound like I'm racist.
Hi, Warren.
Here's a question for Rosie.
Warren said he could only get 2 bars. I thought he was talking about two bars to drink near his place.
Yeah.
Nice.
Or Warren, go to the bar and drink with both hands.
Only drink
Oh.
water.
Only drink
I
water.
got a
Warren said-
baseball question.
Yeah.
Which team won baseball's first series of the 1960s?
What?
First series in the 1960s.
Probably the Yankees.
The Phillies.
Phillies. Oh. Is that the right answer? I said the Yankees. Bobby said the Philly, or yeah. What do you say?
Or New York Giants.
So the
No,
answer
because
is
I'd say the New York Yankees because they were they were winning everything.
Yeah, back in the 60s.
They had Roger Maris, and they had in 1960 Roger Maris. I
Mickey
think.
Mantle and Joe DiMaggio. So I had to be.
Well, I don't know about DiMaggio in 60, but I'm just saying.
It was the
well, it
Mets.
says,
They had Mickey Mantle, I think. So.
it says the first World Series of the 60s. So
It was the Mets.
The first World Series.
The New York Giants.
No, the New York Giants came to San Francisco in 1958.
Yeah, I think it was the Yankees.
Yeah, I think it's the Yankees too.
it says the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Oh.
Fuck. Oh, shit, Tara, you killed me tonight. You just absolutely blew me away tonight.
I'm usually good at trivia. I'm not getting anything.
Well, I'm good at movies and other crap like history. But,
Okay, do a movie one, Tara.
no, you got it.
You want a history or a movie?
Do a movie.
Do a history.
Back to back, do them both.
Okay. American history.
Okay.
Whose girlfriend was Virginia Hill?
Janet's like, wow, Rosie doesn't know. Shut up, Janet. You got me all kinds of trouble this week.
Johnny Elway.
Whose girlfriend was Virginia Hill?
Yeah.
Damn, I know.
Damn, I want to know what kind of trouble Janet.
Oh, I don't know. Virginia.
No, the Mexican girl.
No, Virginia Hill was Clarence Thomas.
Yeah, you're right, Rosie. I think it was Clarence. I can't remember his last name.
Clarence Thomas.
Yeah.
Virginia Hill?
Yeah, I think it was like in the 90s, right? Is that a
The girlfriend of
The question was, whose girlfriend was Virginia Hill?
Bobby's?
All right, Tara, what's the answer?
Whose girlfriend was Virginia Hill? The answer is Bugsy Siegel.
Oh my God.
In the 60s?
I was thinking early.
Holy crap.
Billie Jean. I like Billie
Ursa
Jean.
Major said Billie Jean King. There we
No,
go.
see, you said whose girlfriend was. Okay.
That's funny. That's funny.
All right, next one, Tara.
Hi, Joshy.
Hey now.
Hey, now.
On science.
Thanks for coming on tonight.
Joshy.
Okay, science.
Hey, Brenda,
Yeah.
how are you, honey?
Okay, let's see. Oh, here. What is the hertz?
It's a measure of frequency.
Frequency.
Yeah, that everybody knows that one.
I was thinking of Hertz Rent-A-Car.
Hey, you
I
go,
like that,
Teresa.
Teresa.
You go, Teresa.
Okay,
Make some pickles tonight. You're on a roll.
Oh, yeah.
what is used as the lead in pencils?
Graphite?
Graphite.
Oh, that's a scientific question.
Yeah, everybody knows that one too. Oh, brother.
Oh, brother.
Okay, what is any material that allows the passage of electricity and heat called?
Conductive.
Sure.
Wait, I didn't get the question. Say it again.
Copper.
What is
Conductor.
What is any material that allows the passage of electricity and heat called?
Conductor.
Yeah. Everybody got it right.
Yeah.
All right.
You want me to keep asking questions, or you want
Letting it through.
I love trivia. I love trivia.
Take a break, have a drink, Tara.
Tara. Press the
Try-
side
try-
chat
try on
beyond
your
the
new
video.
heels.
Now you exploded their brains over in the side.
Show everybody your heels, Tara.
Hey Hawks, yeah, let's look at your heels you
Hi,
have in the
Hawks.
last video. Your super heels. What
Yeah.
did you call them? Super heels in the last video.
Have you guys ever watched that show, The Chase, where that big English guy sits up there? And have you watched that show?
No, honey, we watched Naked and Afraid. I'm waiting to see if my application's going to be accepted.
You would not last a night. Oh my God.
I'll keep you warm at night, baby.
Woo!
Nice to see you, Hawks. Always awesome to see you on the chat. Welcome aboard. But Tara stressed everybody's brain. She blew Warren out of here. And what happened to Daniel, huh? He probably ran back to the Walmart to escape.
I'm still here.
Okay. All right, Warren. Yeah, I got to tell you, I got to stop and say, I'm so proud of Warren for 66 pounds on his diet. Warren, could you explain how it started to feel your health now, the results of this?
I haven't felt a big difference yet. I mean, I can walk a little better.
Yeah, that's an important thing though, because that it starts to reverse some of the heart stuff and some of the other things and the breathing issues. I just think it's fantastic that you've stuck with it for how long now?
It's been about 6 months.
Yeah, and it was because of Tiny Elvis, right?
Well, it was a combined of a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm saying, but he was really goading you on a daily basis, and
yeah, but no, Tiny Elvis almost made me commit suicide.
I mean, a lot of us could say the same thing on Tiny Elvis. Yeah, so yeah, give Warren a medal. That's great. Yeah, they love you over there on the side chat. Yeah. That's good.
I'm doing better than I was. I'm breathing a lot better.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of driving at, because it should be a sort of reinforcing a virtuous circle now, Warren, where you're breathing better, so it encourages you to keep moving on. I mean, that's fantastic.
Yep, I hope I get well enough to where I can drive a truck again.
Well, man, wouldn't that be something? Warren, how old are you?
Wow.
50.
Yeah, you're still young. I mean, there's no reason.
Oh, yeah.
I got 10 more good years. I could push that diesel down the road.
Yeah, I'm saying, and plus you're experienced. I don't think the technology changed that much. Hey, Maxine, cute doggy.
Well, I didn't become a truck driver until I got off the road and started driving dump trucks. Then I became a truck driver.
You're getting a lot of love on the side chat. Hi, Debbie Stevens. Nice to see you. Yeah, you're getting a lot of love over there, a lot of support. I thought it was funny, Maxine, your video where the pizza manager delivered your pizza. Your dog was at the window. It was so cute looking out the window.
Loves pizza.
What is the gossip these days? I saw earlier there was some issue with Ellie and Mallory. Are they fighting?
Hey, Whiskey. No, Mallory and Cooper are certainly welcome to get a link if anybody can have a link. Might as well get into this now. I'm going to crack a beer. I might as well get into this now. If anybody's not into drama, other stuff, just put yourself on mute, put your avatar up, and take a break.
Yeah. Jason, Bubby, you up to some drama, huh?
I'm just in the gym. Smile.
Always a little drama is good on a Saturday night.
There you go, Bob.
So I'm glad you're doing good, Warren.
And anybody is welcome to get a link that wants to come in or whatever and talk about stuff. It's fine. Number one, just want to say at the beginning, I consider everybody pretty much my friend on YouTube. I don't have anybody that, you know, Marshall makes the Hangouts often very difficult here. I told him tonight, I can't have you come on. He texted me and stuff. I can't do that anymore. You have to have a basic respect level for a chat. And much as we would talk beforehand, and I would tell Elvis, or talk to him beforehand, will you behave tonight? Will you act decent? Well, yeah, I will. And then it would come on the chat, and it would be a problem. And it would end up making me uncomfortable at the end of it and stuff like that. So Marshall is Elvis Travels, the Assyrian God. So tonight I just couldn't do it anymore. I just want to have a fun, decent chat here. So we're going to get into this thing now. Last Saturday's chat, and every one of my chats is up. Okay, I leave my whole chats up. I don't take my chats down. I think I put part of one Hangout was broken in 3 sections one time because somebody giving the link out and they took the Hangout, and I had to start a couple different Hangouts. So, but my Hangouts are all up. People can verify them. They can watch them. I don't annotate my Hangouts. I don't pull out little parts of the Hangout. The whole Hangout is up there. Just like all the Hangouts are up from 2015, all the way back when Amanda May, Let's Help Amanda May Get a Better Life, all the Hangouts are still up. Virtually every Hangout that I've ever done is still up on YouTube. So you can verify stuff. Facts are facts, okay? Now, last week, Janet, well, let's backtrack a little bit to about a month ago when I had a chat. And I had Teresa on the chat. And at that time, she was having a particularly bad time with Charlie. And I know that she was because we communicate in private. And, you know, I have a pretty good idea of what's going on with Teresa. Well, that night on the side chat, Teresa had a little bit, had probably quite a bit to drink that night. I'm not sure. On that night,
maybe not, Tara.
On that night, Mallory asked me for a link, and she came on the chat.
Hey, Tara, this is what I drink.
Bobby,
shut up.
She came on the chat and absolutely decked Teresa, just blackjacked her on the Hangout. Okay, just absolutely leveled her on that Hangout. Now, I was kind of, I'm not one, as this is correct, Val, I do let a lot of things go on my Hangouts. I don't jump in every little thing that is said, but there was a lot of people that agreed after that incident that was really rather rough on Teresa. And Mallory's point was, you don't come on a Hangout. You don't dump your problems on people. We all have problems and things like that. But, it's my Hangout, and Teresa's a friend of mine. And if she wants to do that, and if we want to crack some beers on a Hangout and stuff like that, that's fine. I think we all agree that people can pick and choose the Hangouts that they want to be on YouTube. Now, Janet was in the side chat that night, and honestly, when thinking about the event of last week, I had to go back and think about it. That really left an impression on Janet's mind when Mallory came in and really leveled Teresa on that chat, and that Teresa got driven off the chat. You can see it; the chat's still up. It's still up on the Hangout thing. Well, fast forward to last weekend, and we only had 2 minutes, and for weeks, if you go look at the chats over the last 2 weeks, we've not taken any time. Nobody's been berated. Nobody's been talked down on. Nobody's been singled out, abused, talked about, and stuff like that. But out of curiosity, somebody asked last week, where is Ellie? on the Hangout. And I answered, and it turns out, according to, I'm wrong by Ellie, but Ellie, the communication I kind of got, and obviously I probably misread it somewhat, was that I thought she didn't like the freewheeling chat, people drinking, you know, the fact that Elvis would be on the chats and things like that. You know, that's fine, you know, that, you know, people can go to the chats that they want to go on. But in explaining that, I said that Ellie goes to Mallory Williams chats now. And, you know, just put it out there, and Janet then suddenly blurted out that, oh, that's, you know, she's a piece of crap or something like that. And then she pulled Nicole into it also. Now, that's what was reported on a little annotated one, but the reality is something far different. After Janet made that statement, at various points in the rest of that chat, I vocalized and made clear my feelings that I didn't share Janet's opinion about Mallory, Ellie, or Nicole. I've even communicated to Nicole personally today about some things. So I don't share those feelings that Janet had, but they weren't conveyed. And the next morning, you know, and I put that out there, still on the Hangout. You can check it out at various points. I said, I don't agree with that. I didn't immediately call Janet on the carpet because she's a guest in my house and start to berate her on that. But that was, you know, it kind of surprised me. But given the history that Janet saw, it kind of rubbed her the wrong way what had happened. Well, the next day, it was on a Mallory video. She did a thing that was called Mallory Williams Declared a Piece of Crap. I felt bad about that. I felt genuinely bad about that. I went over to Mallory's video and I made a comment below. I'm really sorry that this happened last night. I don't share these feelings at all about what Janet said. I enjoy you. I enjoy Ellie. I enjoy Nicole. I'm not around Friday nights because we're making pottery and stuff like that on Friday nights now, but I enjoy listening to your chats the next day. You know what Mallory Williams did to my comment? She put a heart on that comment. Mallory Williams loves your comment. You know, I didn't think anything else about it. Other people made comments too, and then I woke up, well, I saw the mashup this morning that Mallory did. She was offended by my apology. My heartfelt apology about what had happened, you know, last week. So I don't know what to do in that regard, but that little isolated 20 seconds out of that Hangout became the basis for an hour of discussion on their Friday night chat. And it wasn't about Janet. It started out Janet, but it worked its way around to me. You know, that I should be ashamed of myself for this. Like I'm responsible for everything that everybody says on my chat.
Exactly.
This is why I say
that
to
was
a person with a hammer, everything looks like a nail. If they want to nail you,
premises of what Mallory talks about. She's so judgmental.
well, I'm just saying she can run her chats the way I want. I didn't think it was right for Janet to say that on the chat, and I said that honestly.
At the same time, still, you know, to do a video, you know, and dissing somebody is totally wrong. I mean, Mallory does that. She's done it to me. She's done it to a lot of people. And so fucking what? I come on here on a Saturday night and I have a few glasses of wine. I'm just here to have fun. And I just try to
agree. To me it's fine.
and she didn't get it. She didn't get it. You know, so fuck her.
Well, to me that's fine, and everybody on the panel here tonight. And you know, but my apology was very sincere about that, and I was flabbergasted last night to hear that, you know, my words were held in contempt, despite the fact that they got a heart. And a Mallory Williams loves your comment next to it. Of course, that video was taken down with the comments and stuff like that. But, you know, it really surprises me. It sometimes seems like this vendetta, like, you know, you can say something wrong, but there's the original equation. You saying something wrong, but let's go for the first derivative of that. Let's go to Rosie now. She's at the root of, you know, probably what Janet said and the way she runs her chat and stuff. And I'm just saying, I get a little bit tired of that kind of that bleed over of let's you know. And there's been other comments on other hangouts like the way I do my eyeliner,
Yeah, I
tushing,
agree. I
and
agree.
other things like that. You know,
It's
I'm really
just-
proud on all the years that I've been on YouTube. I've never felt the need to come on a hangout or a video and ever tell somebody how to dress, how to do makeup, how to carry themselves, how to give life, life
Exactly.
lessons. Yeah,
Exactly. You are so the opposite of that.
exactly. I'm not one to berate people and say, well, Rosie just doesn't know. In Rosieville, you don't eyeline the whole eye underneath of it and things like that. And I'm thinking to myself, what the hell, And I mean, I'm not everybody's cup of tea with the way that I dress and stuff like that. But I'm often appalled at the way that it just seems like that they search for any kind of avenue to hammer me. I don't know why, because I don't ever reach out and hurt people. I don't ever do videos slamming people. I don't come on hangouts.
And you know what, Rosie? We all know the people that love you and that hang out with you, that come here and watch you and watch your videos. We all support you in that.
Absolutely.
Well, I appreciate that, and I have fun. There's no person on YouTube that comes on that has more fun on a daily basis than I do, which brings me to the second part of this issue, this so-called community that we have here on YouTube. I'm going to tell you something. I've known Janet Fields for 8 years now. 8 years. I know nothing about Janet Fields' transition at all. I know nothing about her roots of being transgendered. I know nothing about her at all. But what I do know about Janet is she couldn't wait to integrate into the community and just live her life 100% as a woman. And Jen and I sort of felt the same way. You can be in a community, you can transition through a community. We didn't see transgender as a stopping point that you stop and live your life as that. We saw that as a point where you come in as a male, you do things, and then you transition to live with the wider world at large. That doesn't mean you don't help people.
Exactly.
There was a woman on that hangout last night that I've personally helped, who personally appealed to me for help privately in a personal medical matter. I didn't sit there and dwell over should I or shouldn't I. Within an hour or so, I had sent money to this person to help with their medical issue. But, the people can't stand up for you when the time comes. They just see you as a piece of crap that just runs hangouts where people run amok and just go crazy and things like that.
Yeah.
I want to be in a community that continuously defines itself every week. I'm LGBT. I'm LGBT. The reason being that I want, every time I do that, I just consistently remind people what I am. I want people to look past that. See, Rosie's an RV.
I know. They don't want, that's the whole thing. Rosie, you're advocating, look at me, see me as a person, not put labels on it.
Exactly, because every time you label things, every time you differentiate yourself, every time you put yourself in a group, you're continuously reminding the rest of the world that you're not in this group.
Exactly.
As far as Janet is concerned, Jen and I are concerned, we couldn't wait to get into and exist with the so-called straight community and just live our day-to-day lives and not think about the fact that we're transgender or what we're doing.
You just want to be a human being. You just want to be a person.
Yeah, and I just feel like I want to talk about RVing. I want to talk about vintage audio. I want to talk about building projects and things like that. I don't want people to be reminded every week that you guys are different. You're boys that wanted to be girls and things. I want people to get past that, which brings me to my last point. If you remember a baseball player called Jackie Robinson, he was the baseball player that broke the color line in baseball. He played for the Brooklyn Dodgers. And let me tell you, it was very brutal to come into baseball, a white man's sport in the 1950s, But you know what? Jackie Robinson didn't bitch. They told Jackie Robinson, you have to stay at a different hotel for the rest of the team. He didn't bitch. You know what? He stayed at the hotel, and he went out there every day, and he played baseball, and he was a magnificent baseball player. He didn't complain about his station. He didn't complain, I'm black, you're not treating me right. Every day he went out and played baseball, till eventually the rest of the team said, you know what, Jackie, it's not right that you have to stay at a hotel. You're part of this team. You're the backbone of this team. You know what? We're not going to stay at that hotel anymore if they're not going to put this together. The point is, you prove yourself by your actions and doing it. You can't force people by having a sign in front of them that says, LGBT, accept me, LGBT in my face. You do things by living it every day, by just living life, hitting the singles, the doubles, the home runs. Then people don't think of you as being transgender. They just think of you as a nice person in life. And maybe occasionally they think, oh, that used to be a guy or something like that. This is what I call the Jackie Robinson approach to being transgender.
Yeah.
So this is why we're not in that community. Not because we don't believe in the values and principles of that community, but every day you have a separate chat, every day you discuss those issues, you just draw that borders and those fences up between people's hearts and minds of what they're seeing. And to Jen and I, it just was not something that we wanted to be a part of. But I do respect them for doing the chats that they want to have. I like Cooper. The things that Jeff T. Rose said were reprehensible on his Hangouts. A little bit that Jen and I thought that they were terrible. Just to be on that kind of drunken melee and every other word is faggot and cocks. You know, it's terrible, terrible kind of stuff. No excuses for that behavior, you know. So, you know, Mallory and I have gotten along well. I wish Mallory well on her chats. It's not about competition. I've been on 5 weeks now, and I'm a rising star. You got to be careful because YouTube does not like big egos on YouTube. Okay, be a nice person, be humble, and just enjoy yourself. As I told you at the beginning of this, there's no person.
And be fucking real, Rosie. You are so real on here. You and Jen are so real on here, and we love you.
There's no person on YouTube that gets up every day and has more fun on YouTube than I do, because I'm not here for the drama. I'm the worst YouTuber in the history of the world. I have 5,000 videos up there, and the view count per video is the worst in the history of YouTube. I don't care. You know, I don't give a shit. I'm here to have fun and to be humble and just enjoy life and have friends like I have on the panel and meet people in real life. To me, it's a beautiful thing. Have your hangouts, but just understand when you segregate yourself as a group, you make yourself special in the eyes of other people.
There you go.
My way of thinking, I'll take the Jackie Robinson approach and just live every day and earn respect.
I love that. I love that. Good for you, baby. I love it.
Hey,
anybody else that wants to say something, like I said, I click on Saturday mornings, Jen and I listen to Mallory's chat. It's not that we're staying away. Friday nights we're doing pottery, and we're not around in the evening. Thank you, Ursa. So, you know.
Hey, Teresa, just for the record, I'm just a bum with a job.
I know.
I love that part about me. I love it.
I know.
That's why, Teresa,
you know what? I'm just a rich bitch who has a helicopter.
You'll always.
Right mind really believes that I have a helicopter and a yacht. I mean, come on. It's all persona. It's all about having fun and, you know.
Well, Teresa, it's one of the reasons I love you, because you keep it. You know, your real life. You struggle with real issues that.
I do.
Dominate your mind.
And sometimes I do get too sensitive and I say too much. And I probably shouldn't share so much, but you know what? this is my outlet. This is my Saturday night. This is my way to let off steam. This is my way to hang out. This is my way to have fun. And I don't want to be judged for that. I just want to be who I am. You either take me.
I just want to say one more thing too, because Deb, the RN, started to nail it. Over the last couple of weeks, that chat has started to turn into singling people out and bashing people, the things that they wanted to get away from. And they look at the chat here and say, well, it's because you guys do it. But if you look at the last 3 to 4 weeks, you're not going to see any bashing on here. You might see the times that Elvis came on for 5 to 10 minutes and then gets booted off. But you're not seeing people on the panels. We're doing trivia. We're having fun. We're doing other things. We're not doing that stuff. But people want to live in the past all the time. This is why I'm so glad my Hangouts are always up, because the proof is always there. You know, Amanda can't wiggle away and say, I never said that about an RV, but it's all there. You know, from July of 2015, people can't wiggle away from stuff. It's all there in the record. You can go back and listen to the Hangouts. You won't find any bashing at all, except maybe the short time that Elvis came on. But last Saturday, that 20-second unfortunate incident with Janet came to dominate an hour of next week's. Oh, it's all they talk about. Blah.
Yeah, such bullshit.
Go ahead, Cupcake wanted to say something on the side here. So.
Rosie?
Yeah.
I was here last Saturday. I was on Mallory Friday night. On Saturday. Anybody that's been around YouTube for any time understands what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't take it to heart. One of those that people like to spout off.
They do.
You know, don't take it personally.
Sometimes, you know, you get your feelings hurt, and sometimes you have to stand up for yourself. You know, when people go over ridiculous about it, and that's what happened.
I'm just saying,
it was ridiculous.
Yeah, YouTube is big enough. We can have our chats. I'll be on Mallory's side chat saying hi and stuff like that when this course that we're doing is over and stuff. I don't have anything against anybody on YouTube. I love running my pie hole and my flapper and coming on Hangouts and things like that. I just don't want people to jump to conclusions and assume because something's not there that this must be the reason why. Go ask and investigate the reason why and things like that. So, yeah, Whiskey, I try to be fair. So.
We're not.
You're always fair. You and Jen and Bobby are a delight to hang out with on a Saturday night, and I love you, Bob. I love you, bud.
Well, it's tough when you wake
You'll
up.
find that I don't judge anybody. I watch a lot of channels. I show up at a lot of Hangouts, but I don't judge anybody on it. That's them. Accept them for who they are.
Yeah, I mean, all you can really do is apologize, but you cannot be held responsible for the actions of other people on Hangouts. You can you can choose not to go to the Hangouts, and that's fine. But you know, you cannot be responsible for the actions.
And Rosie, I want to say, you know, if I need to, you know, you've never asked for an apology. If I needed to, you know, if you need me to do that, I will do that publicly. I'll even make a video if you need me to do that. But I don't think you would do that. No, exactly. So you know,
it's hurtful to
especially to Jen. So I get it. But you know, I mean, there are times when I wasn't sober on your channel, and I probably made a.
I said that at the very beginning. You had too much to drink. Yeah.
Fun kind of thing, you know.
Yeah, that's what I say. But my bottom line is.
Did you see the Blair White Lacey Green live the other day? Because no, Blair White was bashing Lacey Green to come on live with her. I sat there and watched the whole 2.5 hours. You know, feminist versus anti-feminist. The problem is I could relate to both sides, where depending on geographic of, you know, where they came from, the culture they were raised in, both right in their opinions. So I wasn't going to take sides and bash either one. but I thought it was interesting to have the two come together and actually be civilized and, you know, discuss this. And it was very interesting, I thought.
Yeah, I thought so. Nicole's first chat, I thought was wonderful. Her first voice for change. I thought it was great. It was so, you know, it was so well run and so well organized. I was sad there wasn't another one, but I'm just saying YouTube is big enough for everybody to have a chat.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's not gonna, it's no, I hope that you have 500 people watching your Hangout at a time. It's not gonna stop me from having fun. I'm not concerned at my age about, I'm never, you know, being a YouTube star and having thousands of subscribers. Look, that doesn't get you a cup of coffee.
I disagree with that, Rosie. You're a star in my eyes.
I'm just saying that, you know, it hurts Jen when she wakes up in the
I
morning.
know.
It hurts Jen when she wakes up in the morning and we see a video and she just scratches her head like, well, what the hell did you do?
I know how she feels. I've had a couple of videos that were just not, you know, good for me, and you know, and that's fine. You know what, Rosie, when I started doing these chats, you told me I had to grow a thicker skin. Remember, I was whining all of the time about, oh, this person doesn't like me. Oh, they said this and that, you know, whatever. You said to me, girl, you gonna be on here, you gotta get a thicker skin. And I have.
You have, and I give you credit for that. Plus, Teresa, you know what? You're human. You deal with
very human.
You deal with human problems.
I do.
Stresses and other things that people can't imagine.
I do, and I let them out. And I'm sorry, you know, I'm not as private as most people are. I'm just not that person. And I have something to say, I'm gonna say.
I've always been accepting of everybody on YouTube, cross-dressers, anybody out there. I never tell people how to dress, how to wear makeup, anything at all, because everybody's beautiful to me. I mean, I got no issue with, you know, you look at Maxine, she's a beautiful, she sits there as a beautiful woman tonight, and I watch her videos and I enjoy it because, you know what, there's a happiness that comes out of Maxine.
I know.
It just comes to the screen, and I'm thinking to myself, this is somebody really happy with what they do, and yeah, this is a kindred spirit to me.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't have any bitterness in my body against somebody else. You know, you have success, I'm cheering your success. You know, I'm happy about it.
Joshy says, that's not true, Rosie. You tell me to take my pants off all the time.
Keep your pants on.
Yeah, when are we going to dance to tulips? So I just want to end that section. Anybody can say what they want, but I just want to say, you know what, to Mallory Williams, I wish you all of the success in the world with your chats. You're a fascinating person to me. You're high octane and stuff like that. I'm a city bumpkin and things like that. I enjoy, you know, listening to the chats the next day for the most part. And Ellie, I respect Ellie. Would I love to have Ellie back on the chat? Absolutely, I'd love to have Ellie back. But, you know, I respect Ellie for making the decision that she made. I don't come on here and berate Ellie for, you know, leaving my Hangouts. I say you're the place that makes you happier, which is great in my mind. And for Nicole to go off and do her thing and the issues she's dealing with, she knows the love that I feel for her, and you know, we communicate privately and things.
Yeah.
I care about people. I care about how people feel and the emotions that people have, and I know some of the issues. Teresa, you're the embodiment of somebody who's dealing with horrific issues in life, and I'm very honored that you come on the chat and even spend time.
Yeah, I am a busy person, and I have been dealing with a lot of issues. But you know what, Rosie, I have to say, you know, and I have to tell everybody here that Rosie she and I communicate. You know, we don't talk on the phone, but we text back and forth. She is always concerned about me. She always asks, you know, what are you doing? Can you be here? Like earlier today, she said, I'm having a chat tonight. Will you come by? And I'm like, okay, I have a few hours. I'll come by. You know, I mean, it's a friendship. that we have. And
Yeah, I like you here, Teresa. You
Yeah.
belong here. You know, you absolutely belong on this chat because you need us. You need our support. You need us to help transition.
I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have a lot of friends, I have to say. And I don't get on well with people just because I'm just too private. But, you know, here I don't have to be private. I can leave all that aside. I can just be who I want to be. You know, that's why I asked Rosie, you know, a couple weeks ago when, you know, I was on a chat and I probably had a few glasses too much wine and you know, and I texted her, I said, do you really
I'm saying it's you know,
I have a yacht and a helicopter? I mean, come on.
Yeah, to me, it's like, you know, for me, drinking is a once a week thing, you know, in the privacy of my
It is
home
actually.
and safety. I'm not driving a car. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not driving anywhere.
I know a lot of people think that I drink too much, and you know, maybe I do drink too much on the chats, but actually in my real life I drink very little.
Well, I think Jeff defined today drinking too much on Hangouts today. Jeff was so over that he redefined what drinking too much on.
Jeff, I love Jeff.
I mean, I actually had to turn that off.
I love Jeff.
That was so offensive, that rant and things, because I like Cooper. Cooper and I communicate, and you know, he calls me on the carpet and stuff like that, and I stand up for myself and explain certain things. It's a good back and forth. There's no ass kissing going on or anything like that. But nobody deserves to have that name calling, and that's no good on. You know, and Jeff really needs to look at that hangout. If he doesn't get,
I hate that animosity and all that crap.
well, if he doesn't get terminated,
That's when I started to go away from the chats. And I did go away from the chats because there was a lot of stuff like that. People were judging everybody and they were calling names. They were doing this. It was too much. I like a little gossip. I'm female. I like that. But when it gets to be evil and people start feeling bad, and it's just ridiculous.
Well,
I can't
use the N-word, and I grew up in the South, and
my
I heard that N-word, you know, all the time, and it just tears me up to hear that word, and you know, words like faggot, and I mean, I just, you know, there's no place in 2017 for that kind of stuff, and I think hopefully when Jeff wakes up tomorrow and he looks at that hangout and sees that vision of himself, he's going to recoil in horror at that, because Cooper didn't deserve that about anything at all. And I see Mallory stop by. Mallory's fine. I know you care. You've got a lot of heart too. You still stand strong next to my opinions and our observations. Hugs to you too, and I can't wait till the time that I can come over to your hangout on a Friday night and bust your balls over there. come over, because that's what I the N-word, I heard that all the time growing up, and it just stuck in my throat. I remember in 1966 when I had my birthday at Memorial Stadium, and I wanted to have Frank Robinson autograph my his picture for my birthday at that time, and my grandmother was like, "Why would you ever want that to autograph my picture?" I was devastated. I was heartbroken, you know, about hearing that. I didn't see color. I saw a great baseball player who won the Triple Crown.
Amazing.
Yeah, so it kind of, I heard that stuff all the time growing up, and it just repulsed. It just absolutely repulsed me. On that. So, you know, it's just, so I hope Jeff, I hope to God that you do apologize to Cooper, because I think he deserves that. I think he deserves that apology. He took time to come on the hangout and try to talk to you. So you don't have to love everybody, but respect is a good thing.
I agree.
Rosie, I'm going to get off of here for tonight.
Okay,
thanks for having me.
Yeah, red is definitely your color, Maxine.
Bye, Maxine.
Bye, Maxine. Love you, baby.
Love you too. You have a good night now.
I think I chased everybody off the Darcy. Like Tara's eyes are spinning. It's like,
All right, Tara, get back to the questions.
Tara's like, I didn't sign on for
I
this.
actually just wanted
He's
to.
like, I know. I didn't sign up for this shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, let's let
me
Jen,
get
let's
talk.
let Jen weigh in for a minute. Go ahead, Jen.
I just wanted to say that when I, in 2013, finished my transition, my therapist asked me, so now that you crossed the bridge of transition, are you going to be mingling in the trans community or are you going to move on? And I said, I'm going to move on.
Exactly.
And she said that's the correct answer that she actually was hoping to hear. And I did occasionally come into the trans community on YouTube when somebody needed help. And we just recently had a trans sister that was kind of suicidal and needed some support.
Yeah.
And Rosie and me were there and we gave that support anyways. But the reason, one of the main key reasons is not only that once you cross that bridge, then you don't want to go back on a bridge. Secondary, the trans community is a very competitive community, and I hate this competitiveness.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Always.
Yeah, it's one of the worst attributes that
It's
males bring over to
terrible.
them.
It's absolutely terrible.
I
Instead of
agree.
working with each other, it's always like, oh, you have more than I do, or you look better than I, or this or that. And I've been on YouTube for 10 years, and I have seen them come and go and come and go.
You know, Jen, that's what girls do. Even if you're not trans, girls do that all the time.
So I decided to.
Teresa, trans bring a hyper competitive. They bring that male competitiveness to things, and you see that in, you know, discussing hangout numbers and who, you know, and I mean, it's just like, it's all just YouTube, you know.
I mean,
it's
it
like,
translates into from the clothing to the makeup, and then it then transfers into when you start having the hangouts into your numbers and who gets more views. It can translate into a huge, all kinds of insanity, and that is one of the reasons why I say I don't want to have anything really to do with that community. Is I have moved on 4 years ago.
yeah, because by definition, the word transition is you're transiting from one place to another.
And I'm a woman, and 4 years ago,
Jen,
I
have never
left that.
anything other than the fact that you and Rosie were women. I always believe that, and it's never, you know, for me, I don't know, in my mind, I can't see you. I don't see you as a man in any way or any form or any feeling. You know, Rosie's a little bit more butch than you are, but
yeah, tomboy. Yep.
Yeah.
And then to just even take it on a bigger scale, in general, being on a competitive level on YouTube is ridiculous. YouTube is a big open social media.
I wouldn't even do that. I mean, would you?
Anybody can do whatever. I mean, what the heck? I mean, there's no need for competitiveness. And it's just.
Well, I just think it points out the difference in philosophies and things. And I'm all for people that are advocates and people that like to push the agenda forward. It's just not for me. You know, I believe in earning your respect and earning hearts and minds, and not constantly reminding people what they're not and what you are, but just.
And Rosie, I totally agree with that. It's in business and everything that you do. It is the respect. You have to earn that.
Yeah, you cannot force people to be accepting of you, but you can change people's hearts and minds by having them see beyond that and start to see you as an RV or as a vintage audio or a metal detector or you know, going on trips in foodies and things. People look beyond gender, and they're not, you know, and I love that. And like I
I
said,
must confess, now we're doing this pottery stuff. We're actually spending a little bit less time on YouTube. And I'm actually even more so spending less time on YouTube because I'm doing the garden, the tomatoes and everything.
not because we don't like people, it's just that our Friday nights are now consumed. So, you know.
And I'm just enjoying the time away from YouTube now. And
I have to say, Jen's pottery is ready to go into the New York Museum of Modern Art. I was told mine looks like a preschool pre-K. Yeah, the instructor's like, this looks like one of my pre-K students. Jen's like ready for the Museum of Modern Art in New York, you know, and the teacher's, I'm looking for the same thing. And you're like, what do you think of mine? She's like, ooh, whoa.
So I just have one big message to everybody on YouTube. Let's just share this media platform. Let's just everybody be human. Let's support each other. And just everybody just do your videos. Do your hangouts.
Call out bad stuff. Call out bad things.
Right.
Like Jeff today, I don't mind.
And let's think about the love and supporting everybody.
Yeah. And I think things like Jeff were so far off the reservation today, and things that sometimes you got to stand up and make a stand and say that's not right.
Yeah, you're
right. And
right.
to Juice in the side chat, USA.
Cooper, I can't help if you're good looking anyway. So.
You know, only in the USA that would happen too. You know, we have to realize that too. I mean, because we deal with politics all the time, but in the USA, this would only happen here in this kind of chat. And I love this freedom of speech and everything that happens here. So, you know, think about it, people.
Yeah, and I want to reach out and thank Jinx Summer sent Jen a beautiful necklace, companion necklace to mine. And this is, I mean, we're so blessed to have such wonderful.
Oh my God!
We are really blessed.
Send me anything? Really? No, just kidding.
Teresa, we give you our love.
I know. I'm still waiting for the jury. I'm still waiting for the jury that I sent you guys. That video. You keep saying it's going to happen. It's been like, what, 6 months?
No, it's been, look, I've had the liposuction and everything now. Look at you know, now I've got the. You
got the ass, you got the. And
yeah, I got the tummy's gone. Yeah, it'll almost fit now, right?
I notice you're standing up, so the ass is in what? Come on, baby.
I sat down a little bit tonight. I'm so used to standing now. I do my best standing, my best thinking when I'm standing now.
You look good. Your form looks good. You look really,
thank you, honey.
Really
yeah,
good.
I'm real happy about the way all the swelling has started to go down here now, and the way this is out the back. I'm pretty damn happy. So.
Yeah, you look.
Ms. Matus, we're glad to have you on here. You're a great
yes.
client, you know?
Hey, Jinx.
I bring you an Elvis-free night tonight.
Hey, Jinx, this is a message to you in the side chat. I one-upped you, and you'll see what I did. I one-upped you.
On that note, I need another beer.
All right, guys. Well, I'm fixing to go to sleep. So you guys have a good night. It was fun
Hey,
coming.
Narcy,
good night.
Thanks for coming in.
Have a good night.
Be careful.
Hey,
make
be
sure
safe on the road, buddy.
Make sure
Be
to call
safe.
your aunties once in a while too.
Be safe on that road.
We'll do. Okay, guys. Take it easy. Have a good night.
Yeah, we love you.
Good night, Narsa.
Yeah, so with that said, so it's Tara, do you got a question for us?
Yeah.
Shoot us a good question.
Before the barometer was discovered, what animal did German meteorologists use to predict air pressure changes?
Cow.
Oh man, I used to know that.
The beaver.
No, it was the gosh.
Woolly worm.
I used to know this. I grew up over there for freaking my snack. The barometer pressure. There's some kind of animal that responds to that.
You ready for the answer?
Yes.
The frog.
Ah.
Frog, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he climbs up the ladder.
Wait,
And he comes down. He's in a. They have him in a glass, and he climbs up the ladder when the pressure is up.
Okay,
I'm good.
sure, I can
Yeah.
get you one.
No, I'm good.
Wait.
And
Okay.
for those of you who have flagged the Hangout, you'll be happy to hear that the age restricting has been reversed now. So thank you. Thank you, YouTube, for my appeal wins again.
Oh my God, I'm too old to be on here?
Huh?
Am I too old to be on here now?
Yeah. Teresa, you have to be over 35, so you can't.
Honey, I have
be
to
on.
come over there and check your date code. Shit, I'll tell you what. So, that's the beauty of YouTube. They do appeal decisions so fast now. It's great. It's wonderful. Anyway, there it is. That's it tonight. So hopefully that might have cleared the air a little bit. Thank you, Missy Jen, for your words. You don't ever say too much, but when you do talk, it's always worth listening to. And you mean the world to me. So.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I always speak the
You guys
truth.
are great together. You guys are great together. You complement each other a great deal, and yes.
Yeah, I don't have her pottery skills, right?
Oh well,
I'm standing there.
Teresa,
I'm standing there like as the Charles Dickens Oliver Twist, standing in line to show the teacher my thing, and it's like, what do you think of mine? She looks at this crumpled mass of clay. It's like, wow.
Rosie.
I did the best I could.
Okay. Well, that's all you can do, baby.
Yeah, the boss says, Rosie, keep ranting. Shut up, boss.
Keep going, boss.
You're a pain in my ass.
Boss is a pain in a lot of people's
He is a supreme pain in my ass.
But we love to be with the boss. Hanging out with the boss and going to his house, and he comes over here. Fun time.
Oh my God! He was just so, not last weekend, but the weekend before. He was so climbing on Jen and everybody, and I was like, he's Mexican
in England, so he's got this always torn personality within him. His Mexican side wants to be all lovey, and his English side wants to be all proper.
Yeah. He was and everything, and then all of a sudden he's loving. Oh my God, poor Janet.
You will never in your life, no matter how many years you know him, you will never figure him. You will never predict him. You will never ever figure him out. He's the most unknowable.
Because he's an alien. He's an alien, Rosie.
Well, he is never. I've never seen anybody in my life that's the word is inscrutable, so hard to figure out. There's no rhyme or reason to anything that he does or believes. So, he's a December baby, so figure it out.
I know. He sent me a message. He says, "Hey, Teresa, you're a good-looking woman."
Oh my God! How do you get your number?
I was like, what am I supposed to do with that?
Hey, but you know what? When the boss and I are in the hangout in the man cave, oh my God, we have so much fun.
You should have reported him to the police. you know?
Yeah, don't call the FBI though. But when Tara comes up here, we're just going to abuse her.
He can be the most loving person in the world, and then he can be a son of a bitch the next day.
Yeah. You know, I would like to know Tara a little bit better. Tara, are you ever gonna not be in drag? Coming on here.
You know, I'd rather not say right now. I have some plans, but I don't really know because I keep changing my mind.
Okay.
Hey, Tara's coming up there in the Rancho in July.
Yeah, I'll be there in July as long as nothing crazy happens. But
Don't you worry, Tara. Crazy happens.
Tara.
And how come I didn't get an invitation?
Crazy is who we are.
No, I'm talking about my job. As long as somebody can cover me while I'm on vacation.
Crazy happens when you get here, Tara.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right.
Hey, Tara. When you come over here to Santa Rosa and the Boston Janet come over here, oh my God, we go to San Francisco. Oh, look out, girl.
Oh, it'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun being with all of you.
We'll probably take you to the dead fish down there at the Carquinez Straits for crab.
Oh, that'd be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rosie and Jen, I have to ask you, do you guys watch RuPaul's Drag Race?
No, we don't. We're usually watching American Pickers or Naked in the
Oh, yeah. American Pickers. I love
I'm waiting to see if I get accepted to Naked in a Break.
But I was like addicted to RuPaul's. I think it was 7 or 8 season. They had a binge thing, and I wasn't feeling that. And I wasn't feeling that. Watched it, and I'm like, Bianca Del Rio. Oh my God. Comedian, drag queen, gorgeous. Too much makeup a little bit, but he was so comedian.
Drag queen, right?
Tara, do you watch that?
No, I don't have cable.
Hey, I would watch baseball and golf.
Tara's always gaming.
Yeah, I'm either playing a video game or I'm watching a Hangout or I'm on a Hangout or I'm watching a YouTube video or I'm at work.
Or play poker. I saw that. You play poker.
Well, that's a video game, Bobby.
Bobby, do you play poker?
Bobby's a good poker player.
I play poker a lot.
Bobby's a good player.
But you know what? When I win money, I always give money away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Bobby has a big heart. Any man that has a big heart always gives his money away.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't need it.
Yeah. Wait till I present him with his taxes.
Yeah. Rosie's my taxes.
I get to do Bobby's taxes every year. Wait till we sit down tomorrow for that.
Oh my God.
Why do you think we don't go to dinner Saturday night?
I'm going to write a check for Uncle Donald. Donald, hey, Donnie.
Right, go easy on Bobby, just because he has a generous heart and a generous pocketbook.
Yeah, Ursa
But Bobby, do you keep receipts?
What, Teresa?
I said you have a generous heart and a generous pocketbook, but do you keep receipts?
No.
No, this is what I'm pissed off. This is going to change this year. And Cupcake Zinger, we did a review of Willie Bird's. Tell me why you want us to go back to Willie Bird's Turkey Restaurant. We enjoyed it. I mean, it's real home style.
I love Willie Bird's.
Yeah, they got good turkey dinner.
And real turkey.
Home style cooking, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, Missy, Jen, and Bobby, will you eat raw oysters?
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love seafood.
They gotta be cooked.
Oh man, I love raw oysters.
Oh, yeah.
Especially
Yeah,
ones from New Zealand.
If I come to visit, we should all go to a place where there's raw oysters, but we'll have to get.
When you get up here,
we'll
we'll take you. When you get up here, we'll take you to Tamales Bay over there. We sit right at the ocean and open the oysters right there.
Well, is there something for Jen to eat?
Yeah, but aren't oysters supposed to be like an aphrodisiac or something?
Oh, lucky
I
us.
don't know, honey. I couldn't be any hornier. So.
You're always horny.
Lucky us, Teresa.
Anyway, we can't wait to see her. Jen, there's plenty of stuff that Jen can eat. We go to
I will eat potatoes.
Spud Point. They have all the stuff that Jen can eat. So.
I will eat potatoes.
Take a bag.
The first RV trip we take, Jen and I are going to be over at the coast, and you'll see what we eat. You'll see what Jen eats over there, and it'll be prepping for you to come.
Ooh, me?
No, anytime you want to come, but when Tara comes up, we have to kind of pre-check.
Teresa.
Oh my God, I would love that.
Tara has a very high standard. Okay, Tara's like, Rosie, let me tell you something. She pulls out this list of requirements for travel. Rosie, I need this, and I like mistakes like this. It better be good.
Tara's high maintenance.
Yeah.
She's a
Oh,
doll.
you silly girl.
She's a doll.
You
She
silly
runs
girl.
with anything. She's great.
Yeah, I run with anything.
She's good. She's such a kind soul too. She was running.
Oh yeah,
around in her car.
Tara. Wait
I
until we
know.
go
I
to
think
the
I
boss's house.
think I could fall in love with Tara.
Oh, thanks, Teresa.
Well, you know what? Not only are you beautiful, you're on the outside, but in the inside. And I've watched you, and I've watched you, and I've watched you. You respond to me all the time. Sometimes, it's always loving, and I just love your spirit. You have a really good spirit.
Yes, that's I agree.
That's a good heart.
Tara is amazing.
I've always liked you, Teresa.
I know. I don't know why, but I know.
Well, because you drink wine.
Teresa, you got a lot of friends.
Well, I have you, Jen, and Tara. That's it. That's all.
Dad, Bobby.
Yeah.
Teresa.
Tara, I love you, Tara. I like you.
Josh,
You're fun.
Bobby.
And you know what, Teresa? You take care of Charlie. I like
Joshy
that about
B,
you.
hey now.
I know. I have been.
I like that about you.
Yeah.
Teresa, let's just set the record
Joshy B,
straight.
the shit hawk is here.
Oh, okay, Joshy, go ahead, baby.
You know, and me and you have talked a few times and things
Yes,
like that.
we have.
And I genuinely think you're a wonderful person.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's whole sides of
Thank
Teresa.
you. I appreciate that, Joshy. You know what? And Joshy, you are in turn. We have talked personally on the phone, and I think you are an absolutely fabulous person.
Now I know you're drunk.
I would never call anyone.
You know what, Teresa, Joshy?
No, I'm not lying about this because Joshy and I have talked personally on the phone, and I'm not going to tell you the depth of our conversations, but Joshy is a really valid, good person, and I love people like that.
Yeah, we'll see how good he is in Vegas. We're doing the Sportsbook Challenge, the 12-hour Sportsbook Challenge in Vegas.
Well, let me know how that works out, but
yeah. Horse racing, harness racing, basketball, football, college pro. We're doing the whole goddamn
Wind
9 yards.
direction. If it's
And we're
rain.
going to Tara with us.
We're doing a $500 buy-in, and we're going to go for it right there.
oh,
Good.
Winner take all.
there you go, baby.
I agree.
Yeah. So we're going to be at that.
Joshy, what's happening in your world these days? I haven't talked to you for a bit, baby.
Just doing my thing.
Do my thing.
Joshy's still making porn.
Do my thing.
Dude,
Making porn.
doing my thing. No, he directs it. He's a director, you know. He's like trailer. Who do you think directed? Who do you think directed Trailer Park Boys? Huh?
Oh boy.
I just sort of caught up with the side chat and
Hey, Mr. Leahy,
away from
what do
my
you think about our ear? I love Bubbles.
Oh, Bubbles is the best. I wish that would be my ultimate Halloween costume, is just be him every year and just be a prick. That would be the best.
Yeah, that's a great costume, except you'll fuck your eyes up by the end of the night.
There ain't much to fuck up, so let's just go for it. You know what's left.
Hey, Carrie Class, welcome to you. Nice to see you on here. Good comment.
and thank you, Greg, for those kind words. I love you too, baby. And I love Julia.
You would be, Teresa, you'd be surprised how many backers, maybe you wouldn't be, how many backers you have on YouTube that really love you.
Hey, Terry, another question?
You're a princess.
Ooh, Dave Dickey says, put your body on my body. Oh.
You're our princess, Teresa.
Oh, no. No, I only aspire to be the queen.
Update us on the boat thing, Teresa.
Well, we still have the canoe. I sold the yacht and I, crashed the helicopter.
Helicopter landing on the back deck of the yacht, no doubt.
I know, it's so silly how many people think I really have a yacht and a helicopter.
Yeah, Janet, no bro hugs now.
So who is boss here tonight? I know I see Janet, but who's boss?
Dave Dickey is the boss.
Oh, Dave Dickey. Ooh, Dave.
Yeah, we're going fishing in May. I may be able to do the Clydesdales are coming up to the Budweiser Fairfield Brewery. Of course, Bobby can't go because he's been barred from the Budweiser plan. But Janet says Clydesdales are coming up in mid-April, and I'd love to be able to see the Clydesdales.
Yeah. Oh, they are impressive.
Yeah, they make their way around to the breweries around the nation, the Budweiser factories. So
yeah, I've seen them, and we actually, I live in farm country. We have Clydesdale horses here too. They are always impressive.
Yeah, I love to fish. Yeah. Yeah, Desert asked if I love to fish, but I have not fished since October of 1995.
Are you serious?
I packed up my fishing rods when I left Hawaii, and I've never unpacked them for.
Oh my God! You cannot be in my world and not fish.
I know, but I had a job to do.
It's a sport that you can ever do, and I love fishing. You just lay on the dock and throw the line in, and
I like to be out on the. I used to do big time surf fishing in Hawaii from the surf. Gilligan says Bobby can sit in the little rascal with binoculars and watch the Clydesdales. He'll love that, right? It's funny. Yeah, have Bobby go in. He'll have to go in disguise. You have a Groucho Marx nose he can wear. Janet says, "Keep your rod out of Missy Jen." Woo! There you go.
All right, Terry, give me a question.
I hope you guys enjoyed the video of when the boss and Janet came over last weekend. We had a real good time. The cookout, and eating out on the back deck, and all that. The video of the next day, Bobby looked like he was in a mausoleum with the sheet over him.
I didn't see that video, but I'll look at it.
You gotta see it. It's called
what's the next question?
It's called R.I.P. Bobby. He has a sheet over him in the outside shine jack. He was sleeping out there. Yeah, Gilligan says best part was R.I.P. Bobby. You looked in, he looked like Chairman Mao in his mausoleum with the sheet over the thumbnail. Bobby, did you see that?
You better shut up.
Were you pissed off when you saw him?
I know he had to have been.
Poor
What are you
Bobby. Every next day he always gets featured.
Did you think that was funny, Teresa?
I didn't. No, you know what, Bobby? I do not think that's funny. Nobody should ever.
Yeah, you thought that was funny, Teresa. That's okay.
Tara, could you do me a favor and send Deb the RN a link?
Yeah.
Well, you know what, Teresa? I slept really good that night.
No, I'm sure you did.
Actually, you did. That was a nice bed. That Sealy blow-up bed. Plus the still was keeping Bobby warm all night long.
Yeah.
I mean,
and you know what, Teresa? I didn't fall off the bed on my head.
Oh God, thank you.
Next time Bobby spent the night, I told him, "Do you want me to set the bed up for you?" And he's like, "Shut up!" So he grabbed the two pillow top mattress toppers, and he slept between two pillow top mattress toppers.
In the hallway. In the hallway, like I was in China.
Oh my! Oh,
he got up in the morning and rammed his head in the wall. And of course, it's all in video. I've never fly fished in my life, Desert Water. The only fishing I've really
that's not funny.
done is ocean fishing, surf fishing there, and I've pulled out some gigantic fish from the surf before. In Hawaii, I debated whether to take Jen to Hawaii next January or not. I'm still kind of torn on that. So
that would be hard.
All right, Tara. Tara, we need a question.
What is the fastest animal on two legs?
What was it? 2 legs?
Yeah, what is the fastest animal on 2 legs?
Ooh,
ostrich.
Ostrich, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking kangaroo.
I think the ostrich.
Yeah, the answer is ostrich.
All right, good. I finally got one. Cupcake says, "Hell yeah, take Jen to Hawaii." Woo! There you go.
I haven't got one right now. You know, I'm pretty good at
It's early, Teresa.
Give me a question I can answer.
Yeah, Rob, we're gonna take you too. You've earned. If you've been on my chats, you fucking earned a trip to Hawaii. Yeah.
Oh, I've been on your chats, and I haven't earned a trip to Florida.
Well, you've earned me come up and visiting you in Minnesota.
And when the fuck is that gonna happen?
Sometime in the winter months. So make sure the heat's on.
Or maybe in the spring.
Jen and I are planning a hell of a big trip.
Well,
it's a lot easier to travel. When Mandy was alive, it's a lot more difficult. But now we just have Georgie. He's a very small pug, so it's very easy to travel with him. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be over here watching the ranch.
Bobby will be keeping an eye on this place, so he'll be spending the nights here and things.
No.
You can't spend a night here, Bobby.
No.
You can't blow up the bed like old times.
No.
Drink some
No,
champagne.
he's gonna have wild parties there.
I'll come over here, check everything out, and now I'll go home.
Pull the mail and take the mail.
Yeah, pull the mail, and I'll go home.
Oh, Bobby.
Teresa, I like my bed.
Dogs.
I like my bed. I like my bed.
Well, remember the older dog was put down this week, Teresa.
Right.
So
okay.
we just have.
I'm sorry for that.
We just have Georgie now. Georgie, I think, is 5 years old. Jen Gilligan asked how old Georgie is.
Yeah, he'll be 6 in May.
All right. So you're gonna take the dog with you?
Yeah, that dog would definitely travel with us. Yep.
Yeah, Jen. Rosie's place is haunted.
Let me welcome Deb the RN. A nice treat to have you on the chat tonight, Deb. Welcome to you.
Hi, hi everybody. Karen, Jen, Joshie, Teresa, Lauren. Hi everybody.
How are you doing?
Deb, Warren has us misbehaving as usual on the phone.
I heard earlier
I'm sorry, Deb, we had 81 degrees here today. What did you get?
Not 81 degrees, let me tell you. Cooler, and it has been cloudy here for days. It's like, where is the sun?
Nurse, guess what our high was here today?
Oh, probably 90. Who knows?
90 degrees.
I figured you were going to brag about great sunny weather. I'm so jealous.
You can see how much sun I got on me.
I know, you're looking a little pink almost, Rosie.
Yeah, a little bit pink.
Right there on the decollete, Rosie, you're looking a little pink.
Yeah, that's okay. The first one.
81 degrees in Minnesota on, April Fool's Day. That's unheard.
Yeah, that's unheard of. Unheard of. Teresa and I should be buried up to our knees in snow.
I know.
But we're not.
Nope, we're not. Global warming. I think it's that global warming thing or something. I don't know.
No, he asked me if I would fix the amplifier. I'm actually not taking in any more. I'm too back ordered. I have about 15 months of
15 months?
electronic stuff. I don't know what Janet said. Rosie likes to exaggerate. What the hell is that?
Rosie, you have 15 months of stereo work to do?
I do. I have 15 months of stuff out there backed up in that shop right now. Yep.
So now they belong to people, or you pick them up places in California and then resell them?
My stuff that's backed up right now belongs to people. Yeah.
Oh my! I know you had a mini receiver on a week or so ago.
I'm actually sending that to Tim McKenna. Janet, it was 90 degrees in Santa Rosa today. It was. Bet me.
Yeah, it was hot day.
It was hot.
Janet, knock it off. Be nice, girl.
90 degrees today.
I mean, she has all these. Rosie is
Janet's a Cal State graduate. She can't spell.
all these businesses.
We were out metal detecting. I was bare feet. I wore a mini skirt, and I had a thin top on.
I love it when you guys go metal detecting.
And there's videos up on both channels to back that up that show that I'm almost halfway naked metal detecting, and that's because it was hot. It was freaking hot.
I think it's cool to do metal detecting, but it's nothing I've ever done, but I think I'd enjoy it.
Well, we went to a nice place where within just a small area, I was able to pull out several quarters and several dimes.
Oh, I'm going to kick Janet's ass, I'm telling you. Deb, she said I exaggerate. Huh?
Oh, prove it, Rosie. Just prove it. Come on.
I'm prove it right now on WeatherBug.
Well, I know in Napa County it's always a lot colder. Oh, because they have have the winds coming in over the hills that they have.
Let's see what we got. Damn, I hate Janet.
Janet.
Yeah, it's the naked video of Jen.
It's the newest video that's up on the collab channel. Metal detector. Adventure.
Yeah, I just put one up on the O'Kelly channel from today too.
There too, and you can see me on there too, half naked. Woo.
Well, I just told her don't bend over in that dress. Now, if you look at this thing, you can see today. I don't know if you can see it. It says the high was 90 degrees. You might not be able to see it. High 90, low 49 today. I don't think it has the resolution to see it below the 57, but high
All right.
90 today.
There it is.
Yeah, it was hot. It was warm out today. And I know where Joshy is. They're going to have April snow in the Rockies up there.
Thanks for the good news.
Good news for you, Joshy. We have an after chat. So.
Here I had my short shorts.
That's
All
the
set
good news
out.
for you, Josh.
Good news for you, Josh. There's an after chat. And I'm going to blindfold you before it starts.
So how you doing, Deb? Nice to see you on the chat here.
Oh, thanks, Rosie. We watched a movie earlier, so I was tardy. I'm tardy, but you know.
What did you watch today,
It
Deb?
was tardy for the party. Rosie, I looked at my phone and I was thinking that you were messaging me, but you're not. Uh-oh. Get back on there, man. Get back on there.
Sorry, Deb. What
Sorry,
movie?
Deb. What movie were you and the hubby watching?
I can't say online.
Oh my God, was it a porno?
Were you watching Rosie's?
It's okay. We know you went and saw Power Rangers. Don't be embarrassed.
You see Deb watching Power. I think Deb's more like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest like both times, huh?
I know. That's what I would think that she would be watching too.
Well, I think Deb would be
You know,
the
you
one.
don't have to incriminate yourself, so I just better not say
You
what
went and saw
movie.
50 Shades Dark.
Deb, I'm sure you. Deb,
Come on, baby. What movie
Deb,
you
I'm
were
sure
watching?
you saw One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest with Nurse Ratched. Did you ever see that movie, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's
Oh yeah.
Nest?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I kind of envision you as the Nurse Ratched, like medication time. Medication. You put the little 40. You put the little 45 record on, and they come in line up to their.
Actually, I don't have.
You can't have any pudding today. You have to finish your medicine. Oh, Nurse Ratched, please.
I don't have any of the starch that Nurse Ratched had. Not me. Not into the starchy behavior.
That's too funny.
Well, she looked like she had a pole up her ass.
Oh my God, she was the world. She was incredible. I mean, didn't she win an Academy Award for that?
I think
that she did.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
I mean,
Jack Nicholson.
that was your worst nightmare of a by the book sort of bitch as a nurse. Hey, MB, nice to see you. That is like your by the book worst, like no latitude at all in that.
Yeah, I can't handle nurses that act that way. Not at all.
Yeah, I mean, there's just
You're
no
working
latitude.
with people. You're not working with machines.
Yeah, because you were in psych nursing for a long time, so.
You're not working with a machine. People don't all respond in the same manner. They don't all, they don't all dance to the same beat of the same drum. So, anyway, that's my philosophy.
Well, that's good. I would think that stuff takes a mental toll on you. You know, I mean, there's all kinds of nursing. You can go into surgical nursing. My sister was an oncology nurse. My mother was a neonatal intensive care nurse. I mean, there's all different branches that you can.
I'll tell you, over the years, the one thing I will say about nursing in general is that way back when, nurses were generalists, and that got you by. Not now. Nursing is nurses are specialists just like docs are. And an oncology nurse would feel just as out of place in mental health as a mental health nurse is going to feel in oncology. Two total different worlds.
Yeah, I agree. So Scotty says, Rosie, when are you coming to Reno? I hope to take Jen up there in May. Like to run up to Reno. Be kind of
That's
nice
where you got
to,
the van, isn't it?
yeah, we got the van in, we got the RV in Reno. So we would be driving up. Yeah. I don't think we take the RV up, but I'd like to, you know, check out Tahoe. Bobby's going to be at his Boy Scout camp
in June.
Reunion in June. So probably the same time he goes up, we just head up for a long weekend. I've never seen Lake Tahoe. As many years as I've been out here, I've never seen Lake. I've flown over it a million times, but I've never stopped.
Oh, I would love to see Lake Tahoe.
Yeah.
I heard it was really spectacular. There's a lot of good sights around that one.
Yeah, I'd like to just get a boat.
Teresa, you and Charlie are invited.
Well, there you go.
Well, Charlie and I, we're not going to be able to travel.
Why don't you want to take the RV, Rosie?
Just for, I mean, we may end up taking it. I'm not sure. To tell you the truth, but you know, we'd have to boondock. You know, it's like I told Jen when we start on our, like Deb, I don't know if you know that I've pushed my retirement off for 6 months because of the state of healthcare right now. We can't hire people, and it's miserable right now. But we want to take I want to take a long trip. I want to take Jen along, so even on that trip, it would be every other day, you know, and we'd be in a hotel. So one night boondocking, the next night in a hotel, one night boondocking. So
yeah,
can get cleaned up and stuff like that. And,
right. I'm anxious for you to do that so I can prove to my husband.
We're talking about a long trip, going down the coast, down to San Francisco, down to Pacifica, then down to Monterey Bay, down to San Simeon where Hearst Castle is, then down to Malibu, and then on to LA, San Diego, then over the hill to Slab City over there, stopping there, then going up to Vegas, and then into Arizona, on to Santa Fe, New Mexico, Texas, all across Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and right into Florida.
Wow.
Well, yeah, like I said, 110 degrees. Oh, hell no.
That's
there's a guy I follow that lives in Slab City.
Yeah, and then I want to spend half of January and February and March in Florida. You know, and
all right, that's a wonderful idea.
Key West or something like that. I mean, I've been working. It'll be 46 years, so I'm tired. You know,
I think
anybody deserves a trip like that, Rosie. Yes, you.
Yeah, I mean, look at Bobby. I mean, he doesn't ever want to quit. He's just every fucking day.
I know. Some people's lives are work. You know.
I think healthcare wears you out faster than maybe some other.
Deb, you hit the nail on the head. Healthcare, I do compliance, credentialing, reporting, insurance, licensing, environmental, waste. I mean, it's just every year.
It's tiring. That's the way you explain it.
It's worse and worse and worse. And Obamacare, now it's up in the air. Is it going to be there? Not people panicking. You can't hire doctors. They don't want to work there. And I don't know what the future is going to be. Nobody wants to get up at 5:30 in the morning to go to work at 6:30. You know, I mean, it's a nut. Shut up, Bobby. All right.
I'm up before.
I'm talking about younger people. You know, they don't.
No, I'm talking about Bobby who has regular jobs. You know, I mean, Bobby is like a layman like me. You know, doesn't want to think about all those things.
I like it. I love Illinois.
Teresa, I love you, Teresa.
Cupcake, I love Illinois. I've got Tim McKenna down in Illinois. I love Chicago. It's a great state.
Yeah, I'm just tired, like you said, Rosie. It is
The paperwork, Deb.
An incredible responsibility when you're taking care of other people's lives. You know,
Plus,
and
Deb, I'm sure, Deb, they overloaded you with a heavy patient load, and I'm sure you spend 4 hours a day just filling in paperwork and shit.
Yep, just like you, Rosie, when you're doing, you know, all of that compliance paperwork, it sucks.
Inspections, compliance, things. Oh well, cupcakes on the north side. I can't wait to get back to Chicago. Cupcake. Would you really meet Jen and I if we came through there? That would be awesome. Yeah, we'd love to meet you. I'd love to show Jen Chicago. It's an amazing city. I'd like to go up to Michigan. I'd like to see Minnesota. Stop in and see Teresa up there. Hi, Decom.
Juice, I'd love to retire to Northern California.
And Deb knows the way I feel. Iowa's big on my to-do list over there. So.
Well, and we're right in the middle between Teresa and Tim McKenna.
Yeah, the things I really like, like the Herbert Hoover Museum and all that shit over there, and Amana Village
Colony.
Yep.
The Amana Colony.
Big time, Amana Colonies, yep, and all that down there. Oh,
I wish you were into bike riding. Because
we're definitely going to see Debbie Lynn, and we're going to check you out in North Carolina. We're going to see Corey down there in Florida. Minnesota has the Mayo Clinic and stuff. Yeah, Minnesota's a great state. I mean, Minneapolis, St. Paul are great cities. I mean, they're big time.
I wish you were going to be here in August because there's a big bike ride across the state, and you get to go into every small town and, you know, pie and homemade or, you know, home cooked food. Big deal to go across the state of Iowa. It's called RAGBRAI. So if you like to ride a bicycle, it is a huge big deal. And then of course August is also the Iowa State Fair. So,
well, Deb, I thought we were going to write a screenplay, Deb, about the Iowa State Fair apple pie competition.
There you go. I'll get you there, and maybe I could even manage to get you in as a guest pie taster.
Could you imagine that, the competition in Iowa to make the best apple pie? What a great screenplay that would make.
Oh my God, that would be way cool. That would be way cool.
Yeah, as the ladies sabotage each other's apple pies. And
well, you look like you bake a pretty good pie, Rosie.
I mean, yeah, wouldn't that be like the ultimate Coen Brothers movie, like Blue Ribbon? It's called. Where they have the.
No, I mean the
Iowa State Fair annual apple pie. It's like the #1 apple pie competition that ladies want to win in the United States, and it's like the lengths they go through to screw each other.
Rosie, I found something now that you're talking about apple pie that I will have to send to you. It's an Iowa State Fair cookbook, and it's a bunch of the recipes that I think the people in competition at the food, that compete for ribbons, I think it might be the recipes from the competition.
Yeah,
I'll have to send that to you.
To my way of thinking, if you're a baker, Minnesota, because of all the grain, Pillsbury, all the big grain mills, Cargill, Pillsbury, all those gigantic places. It's like the Minnesota State Fair and the Iowa State Fair are like the big two for baking.
Actually, I think Iowa State Fair is bigger than Minnesota State Fair.
Yeah,
and I think the Minnesota's right after Iowa. So all of the food guys, they tear down and they head straight for Minnesota.
Yeah,
I mean, can you imagine a woman comes through and
you know,
you kept
competition-wise, it is Iowa and then it is Minnesota. We are
Right.
behind on Iowa.
Yeah, it's like Cupcake said, one of the contestants switches out somebody's sugar for granulated garlic or something. You know,
I don't know
they
if
get
that
somebody's-
happens. I don't know if that happens, but
It doesn't. They bring
get
the
somebody-
product. It's not cooked on site. They bring
they
it to the
they
fair.
catch somebody spitting on somebody's pie or something.
When they have these
competition. It is a competition. That is for sure. But
yeah,
you
no, the Midwest always has the best apple pie, you know, competitions and stuff. And I think Iowa's right at the crossroads and that. I just think it would be an outstanding Coen Brothers movie, you know, to have something
yeah,
like that.
yeah, it would. It would. Sorry,
Oh.
Good night, Warren.
Good night,
Warren,
Warren.
thank you. We
Yeah.
love you.
Have fun. Thanks for having me.
Oh, yeah, we love to have you, Warren.
See you next time. Take care.
Beer?
No, yeah, no.
I'm going to get another beer.
Okay.
Woo! Rosie's getting schnockered.
Deb,
How
I'm
come
not.
Jinx is on the side chat and not in here on the chat?
Teresa, not yet. She's not getting smart.
Deb, I'm not drunk, by the way. I just want to.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Working on it. She's working
Thanks
on
for
it.
checking in, Rosie.
I know. I'm not even drunk either, but I'm working on it.
Oh, okay.
Good for you, good for you, Teresa.
I can't get too schnockered. I have something I have to do tomorrow. So
Hey guys, when's Easter?
Hey, Teresa, you have to take care of Charlie.
yeah, yeah.
Good on you, girl. Good on you.
Yeah.
When's Easter? Is it next weekend? Easter?
I don't celebrate Easter, so I have no idea.
I think it's the weekend after.
Okay, thanks, Jesse. I don't have a calendar, and the ones I do have don't have any of the holidays on it.
I think it's the 15th.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what Easter is. Explain that to me. What is Easter?
It's when we celebrate the resurrection of Jesus.
It's when we eat too much food, like at Thanksgiving.
Oh. But I heard it was a resurrection of
It's
food.
the resurrection of Christ.
Right. Josh is right. Yep, and Jen's right.
It's the resurrection of Christ.
I don't understand that either. So, okay, so Jesus Christ.
He died on a Friday, and then he was resurrected on Sunday. Henceforth, Bad Friday, Good Sunday.
Yeah, it's on Friday, and then for the 14th, it's Good Friday, and then we have Easter on the 16th, Sunday, and Easter Monday on the 17th.
All right, so Easter is a celebration of Christ rising to what?
From the grave to heaven.
So, okay, all right. Let me understand this.
The resurrection from the dead, from the crucifixion.
It's crucifixion, and then they took him down from the cross.
I'm sorry. I was reading the side chat.
They put him in a tomb, and then after 3 days he rose from the dead. And he ascended to, well, he actually went to his disciples and spoke to them, and then he descended to heaven.
Did his body descend?
It was his spirit.
Okay, and so where is Jesus'
But they
body?
say that his
Do we
body
have a tomb? Do we have a tomb for Jesus Christ? The man that was? I mean, I'm not sure. Is there a tomb for Jesus Christ?
There is.
There is a tomb, yes.
That's like, oh my God. Rolling.
Is he in that tomb?
There is no body in that tomb.
No. The tomb was empty when they found it.
What tomb?
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
The tomb was empty at the third day.
Do you guys believe in that, or I mean, I'm not.
Yes.
No, Teresa, no, we don't.
Bobby, go to
But
bed.
we do believe in Jesus Christ.
You blasphemous son of a.
No,
Go to bed.
I believe that.
Bobby, you're mumbling.
Bobby's
Shut up,
officially
Rosie.
You're
going to
mumbling,
hell.
Bobby.
Shut up, Rosie.
Bobby's mumbling.
Shut up, Rosie.
I believe in Debus.
All right. There was somebody who walked on the earth named Jesus Christ who was a good person. Shut up, Rosie.
That's a real definitive history right there, Bobby.
Amen.
Okay,
Hi,
Bobby.
Vicky.
Jesus
Hi,
Christ.
baby doll.
Hey, girl.
I don't understand. I don't understand any of that.
What?
Teresa, let me put it this way, Teresa. In case you didn't understand Bobby's quick synopsis, there was a good guy named Jesus that walked the earth. End of story. There you go.
Amen, baby Jesus.
All right, so I'm supposed
Vicky, I sent you a link, honey.
and celebrate Easter, and I still never understood Easter. I never.
So the celebration of Easter is not exactly what you think it is. It's just more of a celebration of his sacrifice so that we can go to heaven. And he paid for our sins, and he was justified. And the sacrifice was not in vain because the Lord brought him back to life and ascended him to heaven as the Son of God.
So why do they celebrate that? That's a really horrid thing. Why would they celebrate that?
Celebrate what? His crucifixion and his resurrection?
Resurrection. All your sins have been
That's
forgiven.
the sacrifice. That's the whole point.
Vicky, I sent it.
Why do they celebrate it with Easter eggs and bunny rabbits and all?
Why do they celebrate Christmas with Santa Claus?
Because we're
reindeer, and
Americans,
gifts?
honey, okay? Good Lord. Get it right.
It's a skewed holiday. It's a skewed commercialized holiday. How about that?
Didn't you ever,
there we go.
we used to dye Easter eggs all over all the time.
Okay.
Even at the Boston Janus, they had 3 dozen Easter eggs. We dyed them down there one year.
You know, that's kind of sick, isn't it? You know, for you Christians that believe in the resurrection. I mean, why would you even do that?
Do what?
I don't know, Teresa. You got Hasidic Jews going around like this all day.
Well, I know I'm not the biggest good Jew. You know, I don't even give a shit about any of that religion, but I just don't understand the Christianity part of it. I really don't.
It's that Jesus was who we thought he was, the Son of God.
Okay. Do you believe that
his sacrifice and teachings technically were for all of us?
Okay.
And that
do you believe that though, for sure?
Vicky.
Yes, I personally do. But what I'm saying is that the celebration that he died, they closed the tomb where he was at, and 3 days later they came back and he had ascended to heaven, was proof that he was who he said he was. That's the whole celebration.
All right. So is Jesus a real person?
Yes.
He was a real person, so we don't have any, like, a body, you know, I mean.
You don't have to, if you're a Christian, you believe in Christ. It's
If you're a Christian, you
religion
believe that narrative. You don't have to necessarily have it. The Holy Grail is still missing. Noah's Ark is missing. You know, the 10 Commandments were never found. I mean, that's kind of how it, you know that category, you know?
Oh, it's about faith.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Teresa. You know, we see a lot of people that have nothing to believe in. They consider themselves atheists. They believe in nothing. And these people, most of the time, are very depressed, suicidal, deal with severe anxiety and whatnot. Because they have nowhere.
I'm a Jew. I don't believe in it.
No,
because
you're in the panel, baby. You're staying.
Because they have nothing that they can have faith in, that they can hold on to and say there is something, a saving force.
You know what? You know what, Greg, Greg Campbell said it. You know, I believe in a higher being, or not really a being. I believe in a higher power, but I don't necessarily believe like some guy, you know, walked waters and did all these things and then died, and you don't have any forensic. You know,
Well, how do you know he walked on water when you said you didn't even know who he was?
I didn't, but you know what? I don't, because that's what you guys believe. He
Well,
walked on
you
water,
were acting
right?
like you didn't even know what Jesus was, a crucifixion, but you happen to know somebody walked on water, which we didn't bring up. It doesn't really matter. It's your belief in religion. Everybody, there's Christians, Jews, Muslims. It's a person's belief, and it's sacred to you what your belief is.
That whole belief system.
Well, you don't have to understand. Just believe what you believe.
It's just faith versus evidence. I get what you're saying, Teresa.
Right.
I mean, we know all historians mostly agree that there was a man born in Nazareth that was around the age and description and goes by the name Jesus Christ. Now, above and beyond that, I really don't have a time for it to go back. Obviously, you know, we just have to base on a lot of things on what was written. And that can be influenced and manipulated and changed. Of course it can.
Right.
But that's most of history. There is no archaeological evidence other than the tomb of Jesus Christ and the Dome of the Rock in Jerusalem and what they can find. If it was destroyed, it's destroyed. Yeah, so it's just everyone has their own belief and all that. And that's just, I mean, a lot of Christians, including myself, believe that. Muslims, to be honest with you, they're the Dome of the Rock. They believe that's where God came down and told Muhammad that he was the last prophet. Jesus was a prophet, but he was going to be the last prophet. Now, there's no evidence of that he came down specifically at that rock, but it's just their faith. That's what they believe.
Yeah, interestingly, in Islam, there's no prehistory for any of it, unlike Judaism and Christianity. Islam has no prehistory of things before that, so it's a very strange kind of religion.
You can consider it
Yeah, you know what?
Abrahamic.
I have to agree with Tinks. I have no like evidence. Maybe I'm just like too scientific about this, but I have no evidence of anything ever existing, even though my family, which are really fucked up, obscure Jews and whatever. I don't even want to talk about that.
There's Martha weighing in.
I have no clue on any of that, and I just don't believe that people of the age of us now would have anything to do with that. Because I mean, really, where is the scientific proof?
Good night, Ragnar.
Let's be honest. Science is religion in itself. It is. I mean, realistically, you're talking about scientific evidence based on what? Radiocarbon dating? That actually is not proven to be 100% accurate. It's a hypothesis, and it's proven to be somewhat close in our time of reference, but radiocarbon dating is a guess at best.
I think people believe in God mostly because they need something like that.
Well, and I completely agree. Some people need to have that fulfillment that maybe our meaning, or our life isn't meaningless, and we're not just.
You know what?
I like Martha's religious cards.
I mean, I don't know how many times I said, "God damn it," or "God Jesus, get down here and fix this shit." I don't know how many times I've done that. So, but I think it was part of, my upbringing and, whatever. But
yeah,
as far as spiritually, I don't think it really counts anymore, does it?
It depends on the person, and that's every person's right. I would treat no person with some weird theory as to some normal theory to any theory, or if 1 million people follow it or 1 billion people follow it. It's their belief system, respect them.
Yeah, of course. I always respect everybody. But I don't get it for myself. I was just asking, So.
Yeah, and you know what? I know some people in my family who would say, how in the world could you wake up in the morning and feel so empty? saying that it wasn't, in complete contrast to what you're saying, and they just don't understand your point like you don't understand their point. So you're not alone in this.
Yeah.
It's just,
All
I
right.
guess that's the one question we all have to answer personally.
I know, and we're never going to figure this out, so change the subject.
Yeah, let me say goodbye to Joseph Kane. Thanks again for the beautiful flowers, Joe. We love you.
Yeah, we love you, Joseph, and
And thank you so much. Your flowers.
big hugs.
I think that's the whole thing, in
I don't know how to
spirituality,
reciprocate, but you're wonderful. Thank you.
that we just have to keep loving each other and supporting each other, and I think that's the religion. I mean,
Yeah, I
that
gotta give
makes
a
more
shout
sense
out.
to me.
I got to give out a shout out to Juice tonight. Having Juice back on the chat is fucking awesome sauce tonight. Thank you, Juice, for being in here. Woo! Nice to see you back again.
See, Juice agrees with me. Jesus Christ was the King of Jews.
I think that's the real.
Yeah, he was not really the king, but he was, a Jew.
Oh,
We don't
God.
know that because historically it says that.
Oh, God.
Yes, Vicky, I hear you.
I just want to blow my brains out right now.
Good night, Hidden. Thank you. Love you. Take care. Let's change the subject then.
Have a good night, and love ya.
All right, I want to know why
Yeah.
Vicky would want to blow her brains out right now.
What's your question, Joshy?
Good night, David. Thanks for coming in. Vicky, why do you want to blow your brains out?
Because sometimes enough is enough.
Did anybody get April Fool's today? Did anybody get joked on, or did anyone joke anyone? Did you already ask about that?
Did I get poked? Nope.
Joked on.
No, I didn't.
Did you get poked, Rosie?
I didn't hear from Vicky. Why do you want to blow
It
your
doesn't matter, Teresa. Drop
Vicky,
it.
I do the poking.
You did the poking? All right. You
I
got
do the-
sunburned. Look at you.
I'm the poker. I'm the poker.
You're the poker? Not a joker? A
Let me
midnight
give you,
toker?
Yeah,
Woohoo!
Dave, let me give you a link. Let me just go to your channel. Send that. If something happens, well, the hangout's down. So.
The hangout's down? Oh, no.
No, I'm just saying.
Vicky is here, right?
Well,
Hi,
I've been
Vicky.
told otherwise, but yeah.
Okay, Vicky, why do you want to blow your brains out?
Oh my God.
I'm not talking about it. Teresa, drop it.
Can everybody hear me?
I can hear you.
What's your question, Joshy?
So
I'm just not sure. I don't get it.
It was a figure of speech.
Conversation, I guess.
Teresa,
We
it
were
was a
talking
figure of
about
speech.
religion, and then she said she wants to blow her brains out.
It was a figure of speech.
Agree or disagree or whatever. I'm not sure.
Joshy, did anybody give you a good April Fool's joke?
Oh, yeah, I looked in the mirror this morning. That was a good one.
Oh, wow.
That's
what I asked. And what did you see?
Yeah, we did an april Fool's thing, Jen and I. We did that.
Yeah, that wasn't
That was
very
cute.
nice, Rosie.
I thought it was cute.
Yeah, one day our wish will come true.
Just remember the bag is still packed sitting over there.
Oh.
There you go.
Rosie.
Like, Rosie, I'm out of here. Later.
You got sunburned today, my love.
I did. We went metal detecting, and then I laid out for a while today. You got to always get your first sun of the season a little bit. So, yeah.
I did try to play one April Fool's joke today, and it worked. The other ones didn't work. Nobody believes me. But so my brother's on vacation, and he's actually in Las Vegas right now with his family. And I wanted to. He recently, him and his wife are now pregnant again with his fourth child. So I was telling him, "Oh, cool, man. Whatever." So I called him up and said, "Hey, man, I need you to call me back as soon as possible. I need some advice." And so he calls me back and says, "What's going on? You okay?" And I said, "No." I said, I got a girl pregnant. And he said, "Oh." And I said, "Yeah, I know I'm not married and all that stuff." And he's like, Who cares? Who cares? As long as the baby's happy and healthy." I said, I know. But I said, "I'm really bummed about it." I said, "Well, what's so bummed about it?" I said, "Justin, it's your ex-wife." and he didn't find it as funny as I did, nor did he realize that it was April Fool's.
Hilarious. I love that.
It doesn't play the same in Vegas, Josh.
Well, his mind was not like what calendar day it was. I don't think there's Easter bunnies on the strip reminding everyone that it's April 1st or something. But man, he went silent, and then I'm like, it worked.
Oh, good for you.
That's the only one I got to work today, so I still got an hour to get it done. So I don't know. I might call my parents and tell them I got hurt or something. I don't know.
Oh, don't do the hurt.
Don't do that, Josh.
Josh,
don't do the hurt
that's a naughty thing. No.
Too cruel. Yeah.
They do it to me.
I'm a mom. That doesn't. No.
They got hurt or something.
No, they told me one time my dad fell off the roof of the house, like he was doing something, and it turns out it was complete. I even took off work and came home, and they're like, "No, he was just fucking with you."
Hi, Greg.
I have an odd family.
Hey, Greg! Woohoo!
Did we lose Debbie?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Deb. I couldn't see
That's
Deb.
okay.
There we are.
I'm still here too, Rosie.
Somebody's the robot.
Hey, Greg, I can't understand you, bud.
Oh, that happens to Greg every once in a while. It's so funny.
I think Greg's doing that for April Fool's.
It might be.
That or his wife got mad at him.
Ooh.
It might be Gracie's dog.
Yeah, there you go. It's the German Shepherd talking.
Yeah, it could be the German Shepherd, Greg's German Shepherd there, exactly.
All right, so is that better?
Yes, sir.
Hey, here's the Greg we love. Yeah.
Hi, Greg.
Hey, everybody.
My long-suffering moderator. Hello, Greg.
Hey, Rosie. I'm not that suffering. It's fun to moderate for you.
Well over a year.
But I missed out on the whole theological discussion.
Over 1 year now, Greg's been moderating my chat. I'll never know how he did it or how.
I know he's very good at that. He's very good at that. Keeping those trolls in place.
Well, the nice thing is he kind of adapts to this style. But if you're going to have a moderator, you let the moderator do their own thing. So.
Right.
He's probably thrilled I didn't have Elvis on tonight.
I know. Greg, what is up with you with Elvis? You hate him?
I don't really hate him. Hate's a harsh word. I just don't really care for him.
Tonight
Elvis he's kind of a weird dude to get to know. Sometimes he's just fine, and sometimes he's just mean as hell.
Well, tonight I just had to say no. I just couldn't do it anymore because the respect's not there, So.
Yeah. I have no problem with Elvis as long as he's respectful to everybody on the panel in the side chat. But when he flips over into that mean mode, I don't have a lot of time for him.
Well, the problem, Greg, is that I would pre-talk to Elvis before Hangouts. He'd be, oh yeah, I'll act good, I'll come on, and then it's like the same old. He ends up within 10 minutes we boot him off, and that's it. So what's the point? Tonight it's like there was no point. You're either going to respect my chat or stay away from it. That's it.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with Elvis. It's like flipping a light switch. It goes from second to second. He could be just fine, and then all of a sudden he's all the way over on the other side.
So do you bipolar or something?
I don't know. I'm just saying, but it just is too upsetting to people on the panel, and it's too upsetting to people in the side chat. And every week it's like trying to have a triumph of hope over experience. Well, today experience won out. I'm not,
Yeah, he does get pretty nasty. That's too bad.
I have a very low tolerance with Elvis. Over a year, I figured out when he's flipping over, and he's not going to come back from that. Once he flips over into rant mode, you can't bring him back. I've tried. You can't, so just, bye. See you next time.
Yeah, so we're letting him go, these days.
We're not a tax-paying organization here. We don't pay taxes to.
We haven't paid in a while.
Revolutionary War. We don't do that.
Yeah.
We're going to let him go too.
Mike Jinx, we don't do that anymore.
Vive la France.
Speak for yourself. Just kidding.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the best wide brand receivers are, Scotty. Yeah, Martha, it's the triumph today of experience over hope. That's right. So, yeah, I'm not sure what the best wideband receivers. It's a good question. So I don't know, but I'm just saying, I just had it. The old saying, millions can't be wrong. So
I know when Rosie says she's had it, she's had it because she's the most tolerant person I know.
Yeah, Rosie's the most tolerant person I know. And when
I don't like somebody tells you I'll be this way, and then it's totally opposite when they come on, and then you got to be the bad guy and boot them, and then
yeah.
You're help for it all week. So
Rosie,
tonight's a win-win for me. So I didn't have any pressure of that tonight. So.
Yeah, that sucks for you, Rosie. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Martha's like, it only took you 3 years to figure it out.
I was wondering if you saw that, Rosie.
She's so fucking hard on me.
Well, Rosie, you're the most tolerant person I've ever met. And
Exactly.
when you get ticked off at somebody, that says a lot, about their character.
Greg, I want to be clear. I'm not so much ticked off as I've seen this play so many times, that you know how it's going to turn out before it even begins, and I'm just like, I'm not going to do it tonight.
Oh, I know, Rosie. I know.
I already sent you a link, DCOM.
And Rosie, I get that. You're always going to be friends with Marshall, but you've got to the point where you're not going to let him interrupt your show.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's just
there's boundaries. There has to be boundaries in a friendship. Yeah, of course.
It just builds ill will. It irritates people. It irritates the side chat, and I just.
It's just boundaries, Rosie. You have to set boundaries to some of the stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like a family reunion. You know that you can only invite certain members of the family because they're not going to get along with certain other members of the family. Or you can invite everybody and just let it go into a brawl.
I know. I love that. Well, that's me. I'm wicked.
Well, I wish him the best. I think in another month or so.
I've never done that anyway. I don't have a lot of experience in that, so whatever. But I would do that. I think I would do that if I was a bad person, which I probably am.
You were saying, Rosie?
The beauty is you can run your own hangout any way you want. So Elvis can do his hangouts in another month. He'll be able to do them. His strike will be gone. You can do them how you want them. So
yeah.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. Sorry, Jinx.
Juice has a good ass whooping.
Why are you apologizing to me?
Jinx is always cute. Jinx is always cute. And Jinx, how are you doing in school? Have you passed?
Yeah, actually, I just 5 seconds ago erased like a PDF that I really needed, so that's great.
Oh, shit. Can you recover that, Jinx?
Well, I read it all. It's like a 20-page PDF. I highlighted everything that I thought was important, and then I went to save it. Accidentally erased. Gotta love it. That's what I get for not paying attention.
Hey, Jinx, tell him that crazy spring break story.
She's a good student. She's a good student.
Yeah, she's great. Jinx is awesome. I just feel bad that Rosie strikes again. There goes the 20.
No, it's my own fault.
She takes that into,
WRN will tell you, Rosie,
as much as you are really a speaker.
What am I going to tell you?
Yeah, Rosie strikes again. Jinx just wiped out a 20-page paper she had.
Oh, I heard.
No, it was just a PDF, Rosie. It was just a PDF that I had read, and highlighted.
That doesn't sound as good.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Jinx, did you wreck my college term paper?
Next hangout title. Yeah.
All right, Jinx, I can knock that out in about 3 hours. I can have that done. Whatever the topic is, we can just bullshit our way through it.
Oh my God, I wish.
There you go.
Comparison,
she loves writing.
Science of rocks. We can do it all, baby.
She likes writing these papers.
I
She
do.
is all about writing papers and doing the research.
Hey, Rosie,
I
ask
was,
her
I
about
was
her
the kind
spring
of
break,
person in
spring break
college and stuff
vacation.
that the day that they gave the assignment to do a paper, that night I would already have it written, and you just had to craft it for the end of the semester and shit, and just do that. I'd love to get that done. Then I could drink in peace and enjoy my college experience.
Rosie, ask Jinx about her spring break vacation.
Yeah, I could think about Lake Havasu and going down to Havasu and spring break and Florida and all that. Woo!
She's got no, tell them the story, Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx. Joshie wants to know the story about your spring break.
No, I know the story. I want her to tell
I
it.
want to know the story.
Which one?
Oh, you know the one where
Oh, that one?
where you did the thing?
Oh my God, that thing.
Did I not hear about this? I'm your godmother, Jinx. What?
That was crazy with the two guys.
Yeah, but no. Yeah, in the back seat of the Trans Am, yeah.
And that other girl.
Well, she was in the trunk, so she doesn't count.
No, I know, right?
No, seriously.
That's
tell
the
that story.
rule we made that night. If you're in the trunk, it doesn't count.
She was there in heart.
Yeah, for real.
Jinx will tell you,
Baby, you're in trouble with me. I'm gonna take you forever tonight. I gotta know the scoop.
Jinx will tell you those Canadians are like hell on spring break, you know?
For real. Running around in the snow in our bikinis. Love
Yeah,
it.
they like where do they go? Hollywood, Florida, Jinx? Is that a lot of Canadians in Hollywood Beach, Florida?
They call them snowbirds.
Yeah, where
Yeah.
do they like to go? I mean, when I was in college 500 years ago, it was all the Canadians went down to Hollywood, Florida when they landed.
Panama City Beach.
Oh
City.
God, Jinx, I'm
Daytona.
texting you right now.
Yeah, Panama City, Daytona, Hollywood. Yeah. And that's the only time you'll ever find a Canadian that's not polite.
I love Daytona. I love Daytona Beach.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I've seen those on TV.
I don't want to be there on spring break.
Right?
You don't
Yeah.
want to be there on biker week either. But
I would want to go for biker week, but not spring break week.
Biker week
maybe
is fun.
Spring break would be kind of cool, huh?
I'm too old for that. I don't know.
I went to college at Embry-Riddle Aeronautical
You know what,
University there in
actually,
Daytona Beach.
Jinx is
And
old.
spring break lasted 3 months there. It was really hard for me to stay in class.
I'll
when
bet,
there-
Greg.
When you had a 24/7 hour party going for 3 months.
Now
And
you're
I only
paying-
got 1 week out of that off,
Yeah, now you're paying the price in Washington State.
Ooh, free
Yeah, no
college.
You're not seeing much skin up there, you know.
No. You would be surprised. There's girls that walk around here in short shorts and Uggs in January.
Okay.
I think they're nuts, but they do it.
I do that.
It's usually down on Division and 3rd. And,
Glad to see you take
I'm
note of
saying
the
it's not
location.
like it's not like the Keys though down there. or
No,
something.
hell no. It's not like the Keys.
Greg's like, oh hell no. I gotta have my Vicky down there. Oh boy.
I don't know if I could take Florida anymore. I've been up here in the north for so damn long. The humidity would kill me now, but I used to
Vicky,
love it down there.
that's what you need, honey, to get down to let some of that sun into your bones and warm you up a little bit. Woo!
Rosie, at my age now, those bikini days have sailed and floated away.
Honey, they ain't never over.
That's right. I agree.
Take him up.
I mean, look, I've had 2 kids, right? I'm still.
Oh, kiss my ass, Rosie. Kiss my ass. That's all I can say to that one. I want to hear about that delivery that you did of 2 years.
Yeah, it was awful. I sat in that waiting room.
Yeah.
2 times, you know.
We already talked about that. We already talked
I'll
about
tell you
that.
though, Deb, it was funny. In Hong Kong, when you have babies, it was like the 50s and 60s in the U.S. All the guys just sat in one little room. You could smoke, and they had ventilators and stuff. You know, you could do anything you smoke and do it. You couldn't go into where the birthing was done, and the nurse would come in and you'd ask if it's a boy or a girl, and they're not allowed to answer. They'll actually take you over to see the baby because some women would be very upset that it was a girl in China. You know, they'd go kind of nutty and stuff. So, you know, kind of weird. They don't tell you what it is.
Yeah, I've heard there was issues about the sexes in China.
So you were never there for your daughter's birth then?
I was just in the other room, kicking back, smoking a cigar and stuff. They come in and tell you it's a girl, all right, good.
Hell,
And go check it out and back to work.
that's not so bad. The day I was born, my dad caught a fish that weighed 2 pounds more than I did.
There you go.
He was out fishing when I was being born.
Well, when I was born, my father was having breakfast at one end of the table while I was being born on the other end. So that was good.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Nice, Rosie.
Nice.
Natural childbirth.
Those are great stories.
Yeah, just Raisin Brands on one end and I'm coming at the other, That's it.
Night, Jen.
All right, Jen.
Night, Jen.
Do you have a story?
Good night, y'all.
Ciao from Meow Jen. Hugs, girl.
Hugs and kisses to each one of
Love you,
each and
Jen.
every one of you.
Thanks again for that beautiful necklace you got.
Please don't. You've already thanked me.
We love you, Jane.
I love you girls too.
Hugs, baby.
Good hugs.
How shocked we were. I mean, my God.
Love you, Missy. See you tomorrow.
Yep, love you all.
Sleep well.
I will.
Where the hell did Bobby go?
He's in
You
bed.
kicked him out.
Bobby went.
10-17 and 90s in.
He went back to his sarcophagus.
Bobby went to bed.
Joshie, did you see that video I did? R.I.P. Bobby. And
Let me tell you, the only thing that would have made that video funnier if he had got up and started yelling, brains.
it reminded me of. It so reminded me of being in Beijing and seeing Chairman Mao under glass.
Oh, isn't that the creepy? Like,
it was a little freaky, Rosie.
And if you smile when you go through Chairman Mao's tomb, the guards would hit people in the head. Kids that would come through and start laughing. The guard would take a stick and knock them in the side.
I've heard they do the same thing with Lenin. If you go through, see in zombie Lenin.
Oh, they do the same thing in North Korea.
There was zombie Bobby.
Yeah. Beer.
He hates that shit. He knows every time we have a sleepover, he's going to see himself the next morning.
I don't know.
Reminded me of that movie.
It's either he's ramming his head into a wall or he's in a mausoleum.
Rosie, it reminded me of that movie Bubba Hotep.
Yeah.
Now, that's a very campy movie. A lot of people out there probably don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but it's worth a watch.
What movie is it?
It's called Bubba Hotep.
Oh, no, never heard of it.
It's an Elvis.
It's a porn.
Yeah, no, it's not a porn. It's a very campy zombie movie, but it's basically Elvis as a zombie.
Nice.
Okay, no. That wouldn't even be a B movie. It would be like.
Yeah, this was a D-list movie.
Hey, Teresa, did you do those pictures behind you on the wall?
Oh, are you watching my art? Yes, of course I did.
Really? Those are nice.
Wow, you really have a lot of skills, girl. Shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that a paid by number set, Teresa?
I'm jumping on Francis.
Sorry, Teresa, I just had to say it. It just had to.
I know, baby. That's okay. That's okay. You can do whatever. But no.
I was just a teasing.
They're mine. They're all mine.
I was just teasing.
Nice work, Teresa. Yeah, keep that.
You know what? They're old windows that I captured from a house that was getting torn down. And I wanted to, resurrect them. So, yeah.
That was funny. I was going to say, those make really nice windows.
Well executed.
Yep. Oh, I wanted to say, Rosie, the reason I came on live because, everybody's late tonight and nobody's going to remember me tomorrow, right?
We all remember you.
Because John's going to sleep and whatever. I just, and I'm thinking I should probably do that too because I have a big day tomorrow. But I wanted to say, Rosie, I think you are really, really correct in everything that you said tonight when you were addressing the Mallory and all that kind of thing. But I also wanted to apologize too if I put you in that position to have to do that. You're my friend. You've always been my friend. And I love you to death. You know that, baby, right?
Love you too, honey. Have a wonderful day tomorrow.
All right, I will. Night, lovies.
Good to see you, Teresa.
Night, Teresa. Be safe, hon.
Ciao for now.
I'm always safe. Teresa knows how to take care of this. Yeah.
That's our Teresa. Woo! There she goes.
Woo! Hey,
All right,
now.
honey,
How the hell do I get out of here now?
Yeah, best to Charlie. God bless.
The X button.
The telephone at the top of the screen.
Not going so good. That is not going so good. But you know what? That's a whole.
Well, it doesn't mean he's not in our Jen and I thoughts and prayers and stuff.
I know, and I
exactly.
appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Especially since he was in service to this nation.
Right.
Yep.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Rosie. Good night, honey.
Good night,
Hang in
baby.
there.
Night, Teresa.
All right, DCOM, I don't do Yahoo. I'm sorry. I don't have any. Maybe just hang on the side chat. Enjoy yourself tonight. Maybe upload a couple videos and share. Hey, look who's coming out.
Oh, Bobby.
Bobby.
Better than Bobby.
Hey, Rosie.
Is it Missy Jen? Oh, yay.
Missy
Hi, Missy Jen.
Hi, Jen.
Welcome back, Jen.
She has to get her good night hug.
I was gonna say she's gotta get her girl.
Coming to get her Rosie girl.
Right on.
Yeah,
right
there
on.
you go.
Good night, honey. Good night, honey. Thanks for coming on and giving a good chat tonight. Okay, get a good sleep. We had metal detecting today. Make sure to check out the videos. Jen's got some treasures.
I love those videos.
Remember.
Yeah, I told Jen, God's sakes, don't bend over.
Hey, Jen, do me a favor, honey.
I thought I was big.
Jen.
I did it away from the street though, towards the school building.
That's even better. Oh, wow.
You're bad. I'm selling.
Uh-oh.
All right, honey. Good night.
Night, Jen. Give yourself a hug from me.
There she goes. So, all right. I don't know why Bobby. Wow, I never saw Bobby crash at like 10 p.m. What the hell,
Last I heard, he was doing
brains.
a perimeter sweep of the house and never saw him come back.
Get up at 5 a.m. or something crazy or what?
So, Rosie, what's going on with Francis? I'm late coming in
Okay,
tonight.
let's talk about Francis. Obviously, I was shocked when I saw on Tuesday Francis uploaded a video from the hospital. I'm like, what the hell? What's Francis doing in the hospital? Francis lives with Babushka down there in Florida. She came home from being away and she looked at that. She looked at Francis when she walked in the door. She said, "My God, Francis, we got to go to the hospital." Francis didn't argue. The leg was all swollen up and painful. So Francis went to the hospital, but the problem is Francis's insurance didn't really kick in until today, April 1st. So I think basically they just warehoused Francis till today. Nobody's really still come in and assess what's going on with Francis's leg yet. So
Will she have a bill from that now, though? Or how does that work?
she'll have something she'll have to work with, but I called her, what was that, Thursday morning, and Jen spoke to her yesterday. Her spirits are good, but she's, it's just a lot of confusion about, health insurance is so bad in this country. It's so awful.
Trying to get your services in order, you need to be a lawyer.
Yeah, Jinx, it's like if you have a medical situation, the last thing you want to do is worry about insurance.
Well, I saw a comment from Francis. She said that she had the dressing changed or something today. So does she have a wound?
A nurse came in tonight, and I'm not sure if they drained some fluids, Vicky, off of her leg. There's cellulitis there.
Oh,
So,
okay.
which
My guess
is
is it's weeping because of the extent of the swelling.
Probably.
And when
You don't
it
think
swells,
you
when
don't
it
think it's a
swells
severe
enough,
case
it
of gout
starts
or something?
leaking fluid.
Yeah.
And so then they put a sterile dressing on it to keep it from being contaminated by nosocomial infection.
Yeah, Deb knows better than I about that. But cellulitis is skin, I guess it's a subcutaneous skin infection and things. So
Yeah, it is.
sometimes it's difficult to treat.
And with cellulitis, you get a lot of swelling, and the skin can split open and seep. Yeah.
Well, if she's been drinking a lot of that grapefruit juice, that is terrible for that. That and gout.
Yep.
I just worry about her a lot.
Well, she's in good spirits, Vicky. And she's under care right now. So if there was any real terrific urgency to her situation, then I think she would get exactly what she needs at that moment in time.
Yep. Okay, I'm louder than Gerald. That is not good.
You're fine, Deb. You're fine.
You're fine, Deb. Rub's just messing with you.
Oh, okay.
I'd rather have somebody I can hear. Sometimes I strain to hear Vicky. But I hear you just fine.
Okay, hon. But let me know if I am blaring. Anyway, the point is...
No, you're good, honey. You're good.
Okay. The point that Francis is in the hospital right now on a warranted condition will... play well with the hospital charity organization. Most hospitals have a branch of charity for those that, are not covered at the moment, kind of thing, or don't have any insurance.
Let's put it this way, Deb. Frances has what we call theoretical. She has absolute coverage under Medicare, but the thing that confuses Frances is there's different regions for Medicare in the United States. So you don't seamlessly move from one area to another. Plus, Frances has what's called a Part B copayer, which the 20%. They'll pay all of your hospital.
There
bills.
was some goofiness trying to be explained one night that Medicare across the board is different in Florida, and if they can con you into signing up for something other than federal Medicare, then they get you caught in a catch-22.
Yeah, well, be careful. You should never walk away from Medicare. I mean, you should always sign Medicare, but the problem is Medicare will pay 100% of your hospital bill, no problem. But 80% of your hospital, 80% of your doctor bills, Medicare will pay, but 20% won't be paid. So people have what's called Medigap insurance. It's called Part B insurance. It pays the gap that Medicare
doesn't pay. Yeah.
Now Frances has Humana. Okay. Now Humana is like, oh, we're not covering down there yet. So Frances has been trying to transition this Part B gap coverage but it shouldn't stop her treatment from taking place over there. So Vicky, I think that's the upside is I think Frances has been assessed in terms of urgency and things like that. So
exactly.
I think she's in good hands right now.
Well, that leg needs to be kept elevated, so keeping her in the hospital is the best way to keep her off of her foot.
And I've heard some horror stories.
Last winter, Frances lost 60 pounds, okay? And then she admitted that she gained it all back. She drinks very heavily she gained a lot of that back, so.
And it sucks, too, that, you have Humira, you have Sigma, and you've got Anthem, which is Blue Cross Blue Shield, and then United. And unfortunately, it kind of looked like a positive thing that was United was going to buy Sigma, and then Anthem was going to buy Humira.
The government's not going to approve.
Yeah, and they didn't let that happen. So that would have simplified it because there'd be less choices. But on the other hand, they're saying, well, less choices gives you a less competitive, health workplace.
Exactly. I follow the financial side of things too on that. So.
Anthem and United Healthcare are big enough.
To put your mind at ease, Vicky, we do talk to Frances. She's in good spirits. So There's nothing life-threatening going on.
Okay, I just worry because she doesn't really have family to watch out for her, and she's just I don't know.
Yeah. It's typical when you come out, as trans. A lot of times you're just kind of going it alone. So that's it.
Well, right now she's got babushka, and that's wonderful.
Yeah, but trust me, we're her family. We're on top of that. So
That's all she needs is a support.
Babushka. She's with Babushka down there. She's a wonderful lady. I mean, she walks in the house from her. She got back from Miami. She's like, "Guess what, Francis? We're going to the hospital. That's it." I mean, that's pretty awesome. We're out of here. So.
I'm glad you're there for her, Rosie, and especially knowing that her family isn't. It's good to know that she has a good support system here.
Well, she's got a great one in Babushka right there, where she lives. So we're just for moral support. There's not a lot we can do.
It matters, though.
I just need
that
to
matters.
add Francis as my spouse on my medical care, and everything will be taken care of.
Yeah, it's not like Francis can pay it anyway. What are they going to do?
It's ridiculous.
Right.
Well, it's a good thing that Francis is down there with Babushka, because Francis is a lot like me. The only way you're going to get me into a hospital is if I'm comatose or unconscious.
Exactly like you, Greg. It takes somebody to walk in the door and say, "Hey, guess what?
Yeah, you're going.
We're going to the hospital." Whoa, that bad? Yeah, that bad. We're out of here.
Yeah.
I know the way you men are. I know. I see every day. Men come in when their legs are half falling off and arms are hanging by a thread.
Not just men.
Not just
I'm
men.
the same way. I will die. But, you have to drag me there.
Well, I know, baby. But if you had something serious, I don't. But guys are still like, it'll work itself out and stuff.
I know what you mean. Yeah, my boyfriend
reason.
is like that.
I know you're a tough gal. I'm just saying, but at least with the Canadian medical system, you go and you don't have that mental.
You don't have to worry.
Yeah.
As much. But yeah, it's not perfect. But you're right. We can, if it's an emergency, you go and you're good.
Yeah, you might worry about your doctor a little bit, but you don't have to worry about this. Francis has been all about the bills and what's going to, my insurance and all that. It's not good for recovering.
That's horrific. Yeah, I can't imagine that they don't already, even where we are, it's not perfect. But yeah, for someone to recover from something, especially emergency, to put stress on them is counterproductive for sure.
Yeah, so I think ultimately the United States is going to end up going that way anyway with some.
Yeah, I hope so.
Medicare, everybody's in the Medicare system, and that's it. So,
I sure hope so, Rosie.
I think it's inevitable, Deb. It's the ultimate, final resolution when the budgets are cut and there's no money, and it's like, national health care. Here we are. So.
I heard an interesting article the other day in the Wall Street Journal about this very specific topic. So if you were 65 and you were willing to give up your Social Security income check, but in turn your Medicaid and Medicare was 100% no matter what, anytime, anywhere until the day you died, would people be willing to do that?
Well, not the generation of mine, because we built our retirement plans around it.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying that was one of the ideas that it's kind of got some grassroots, and it says, well, okay, that makes sense. Sure, you lose this much per month.
My guess would be no, Josh.
I agree.
I don't think people would give up that. They would feel like they're being ripped off to give up.
The thing is, Joshy, when you finally do come home from the hospital, Joshy, when you finally do come home from the hospital, you have to, have been making your payments on your house.
It's food
whether
or
you
health.
rent or whether you own, that money goes towards that if it's not already paid off.
Yeah, you're not trying to convince me. I'm just telling you that's what they wrote, and I said, yeah, that's an interesting, and that's great. We need to start thinking about what this is going to be. But I said most people depend on that income not just for health, for food, for their livelihood.
Nowadays, it's like there's a lot of households like mine. There's several people here that draw on Social Security, and the only way that we can feed everybody and put a roof over our heads is to combine that Social Security checks.
Right
now, I'm going to get a lot of shit for saying that live, but that's just the reality.
Yeah,
Well,
Greg,
it is. It's
Greg,
reality.
that's reality, Greg. That's life, you know. You don't have to make any apologies for that shit, you know.
Oh, I don't.
Absolutely not.
I don't. I mean, this is not free
You
money
worked,
that I'm
you
getting from the
worked, you
government.
worked your years, Greg. You know.
Exactly. I put my years in, and this is, my retirement.
Yeah. So I
Well, that was
I don't buy into that stuff about.
Well, that was kind of their point, and that was where I was getting a little confused. I said, well, wait a minute. This is what the government said you needed to pay into the system to have these benefits come until the end of your days, or whatever age you did, and this, that. So obviously the blame lies in the government, but nowadays everyone's pushing 401ks and all this so much. But is there a point to where they said, would it be illegal for a company not to offer you a 401k, so that would be your income, and say, hey, you could switch up your your social security tax, and there's so many different options the way we could tackle this problem. But
there's so many variables on a 401k.
Yeah, absolutely.
It depends on what stocks your company invests that 401k into.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, and it's all your choice. That's what it comes down to. It has to be your choice, but at the same time, it's
401k is not your choice. You can choose blue chip or high risk stocks. That's all you can do. You can't pick.
I have 60 different 401k choices. I have.
Wow.
You're at a good company.
Some people on TR's chat don't even have one choice.
And that's Vanguard. That's through Vanguard. And I'm just saying that I'm lucky in that, because I can choose. Do I want stocks? Do I want bonds? Do I want foreign money markets? But then again, you have to know what you're investing in. So that's a whole nother skill set.
Yeah.
But
ours is through the state of Iowa, and we don't even get a choice about whether we participate or not.
And
the amount that's taken out of my husband's check is predetermined based. I guess it's based on income. I don't know.
It all has to do with what state you're in and what company you're working.
Yeah, and it gets so nasty, and it's just there's too much. There's too much for one solution right now. It's ridiculous. It shouldn't be this difficult to try to live.
I'm saying it's going to get worse too before it gets better. So,
I agree.
Because the pool of the Obamacare is shrinking dramatically, and the cost is going through the roof. You got major companies pulling out of these pools and things, so it's going to be interesting to see.
Well, it's like the big Ponzi scheme that went down.
Well, like I said on
20 years ago.
TR's Hangout, Greg, the Democrats and some of the more liberal Republicans were brilliant that they got Trump to buy into the we'll replace it with something better before we do away with Obamacare. So now they don't have the votes to do away with instead of keeping it a separate issue. Now Trump screwed himself on that. So
yeah, we're stuck with Obamacare for at least.
Yeah. Well, as that collapses, that's it. So.
And the bad part is you have millions of people who retire every year based on their age, and that's not going to change. That number grows.
Yeah.
And so any change you make, any tweak, anything like that, you're asking 20-year-olds to say, well, 40 years from now, it may not sound good, but it's going to be good. That was the promise made to people 40 years ago, saying, hey, when you were 20 and you're a baby boomer, things are going to be fine in the 2010s, the 2020s.
Yeah. And
it's just like it's a never-ending shitstorm. And it just...
What is the national average?
Well said, Josh. Yep.
National average Social Security check in this country right now is under $800 a month.
Wow.
Could you live on $800 a month?
No, I wouldn't even try.
I could, but it's because I'm a single guy. I own my home, and I don't have any kids.
Well, that's the assumption that you've already paid off your home and your car. You don't have any.
Single but looking.
But hell, I've got 6 people in this house. $800 is not going to pay our grocery bill.
Yeah, but like you said, you've got multiple people, and I'm the exception to that rule. There's the small.
And there are exceptions. I get almost $2,000 a month on my Social Security, but I paid a lot in. I had some high-paying jobs before I retired.
And see, that's the thing too. There's not really a plan nowadays to say, hey, well, this is your expected income. This is what you're anticipated. They're not really starting to account for years of service, college degree, because those are hard things to equate to. I know teachers who have a master's degree similar to myself, and people who have an MBA similar to myself, and the expected average earning salary over the lifetime is drastic. It can be, teachers with a master's.
If I didn't have an MBA, I wouldn't be earning.
And that's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, if I didn't have my master's, I certainly wouldn't be in the tax bracket I'm in.
Yep. Oh, you're in the worst of the worst. You and Bobby, yours. Woo.
And you know what? I don't mind paying the taxes that I pay, but it does get to me after I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, you're gonna hear Bobby. Wait till you hear Bobby squeal like a pig tomorrow when I tell him his tax bill.
But it's like I know I'm paying my share, but it's like, will my share even be there when I get to that age? I doubt it.
That's what's happening in Canada right now.
What the hell is the boss saying? My taxes on my arm are $600 a month. I'm paying, less than $2,000 a year taxes on this place. Shit, what the hell?
So you got property taxes?
Yeah, I'm just saying, how in the hell can you be paying $7,200 a month on taxes? And
that's not possible.
In California, it's 1% of your purchase price, which was $180K on this place. So it was $1,800. It's fixed, goes up 1% a year or something.
Yeah.
I don't get that. Even though the property is now worth $500,000, the taxes stay the same. That's the beauty of California. But son of a, yeah, Josh and I have master's degrees. Yeah, Dave. So I don't understand, boss, what you're on about there. $600 a month.
You're union, boss. That shouldn't matter. You're protected.
Yeah. What the hell is that all about?
I don't know.
Yeah, Daycon, you got to be able to log into your Gmail account. That's the only way I can get you onto a Hangout. So I apologize. You got a whole week to work the issue though, and we'll see you next Saturday night. So.
But back to the argument at hand. I all my grandparents are dead, and it's unfortunate because they died well before they should have. But when I saw what their checks went to, I said they deserve more. They deserve more. And I hate to say it, but it's not going to get any better. It's not going to get any better in the current previous or the two previous administrations. We have to think outside the box. Now, one part of me says this. I would work until I'm 70 if I can, so I can help people who can't work when they're 30, 40, because disabilities are real. Disabilities happen. That's what it's all about, okay? But on the other hand, it's like, well, when I know some people who invested their 401ks very ignorantly, but they didn't have any advice, didn't have any direction, and now their retirement has now become nothing more than maybe a down payment on a car or something. It's that bad since 2008. So it's like, is it my responsibility to make up for them because they made that choice? Or is it my response? I don't know. It is such a...
No, I was going to say, it's got to be early on. Some people aren't capable. The beauty was, Josh, that when it came to the big shift from defined benefit to defined contribution plans was like a wet dream for companies. They pay and they're done. That's it.
Yep. The pension's there and you get your cut and that's it.
Whatever it is, it is. So,
another thing to realize is, like, when people run out of their pensions or when they lose them, it's a fact, they do fall into poverty, and thus,
of course.
But the poverty that they go into costs, like, if you leave them in poverty to get more health problems and commit more crime, everything that poverty does to people, if you just take care of them before that happens, it costs you less. That's a proven fact.
Oh, I agree.
I believe that. Yeah.
Well, tax-wise, yeah.
It seems like it costs more in the beginning to take care of people, to, house them and feed them. But in the end, it costs you less in healthcare and crime and jailing and all of that stuff. It really does.
And maybe Deb, the RN will agree. Maybe this trend is in place in Iowa. I don't know. It used to be when you had a medical issue, you would go to a nursing home, and it would be $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a month for a nursing home. Now they found out it's better to pay a home health caregiver aid.
Community living. Yeah.
It's just to pay somebody $2,000 a month to be your helper in your home.
Well, and not only that, but the patient is happier too.
Yeah,
they're at home.
Exactly.
They're not.
You're doing Tara. I think Tara probably went to sleep, and she leaves her marker in on the panel there. But no, Janet, we were talking about property taxes. They found out that saves about $4,000 or $5,000 a month by just paying somebody to be a home health aide to a living.
And to compound that incident is that people are living longer because healthcare is better.
Yeah.
And you know, the generation I'm in, I hope we're the generation that stops smoking. It ain't gonna happen. The next generation will smoke.
Yeah, there's almost like a little bit of a turn back there.
I know.
Well, smoking's going down in this generation, Josh, this new generation, but vaping is going up, and there's health problems with that too.
But I'm just saying that, you know, it seems like we're jumping over a dollar to save a dime in certain things. It's like, well, how do you care for the current elderly? And then how do you influence the younger people who will have to pay for the elderly? Not because the elderly are needy, it's just because the elderly were promised that. That's how they were driven to live their lives based on the government, as well as the fact that, you know, healthcare in the last 10 years, the last 5 years, let's be honest, has improved significantly, and hopefully it will continue to do so. But
besides the fact that the population of the elderly is growing larger than any other population.
Well, reproduction rates, that's a whole other argument. Now, Japan is one of those where there are less people being born, there are people aging.
Yeah.
So I think you'll see that, and we're getting pretty close here in North America, not necessarily Mexico, but in Canada and the United States, we're pretty close to that because certain people are waiting till they're older to have children or not have children at all.
Well, when the Social Security system got put in place, the model was that you were going to live for 75 years.
Right. And well, the life expectancy
nowadays,
is
people are living 85, 90, 100.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go, Yvette. Yeah, Yvette Stokes has got it. That's why she went off grid, no water, sewer, gas, fuel, lower your property tax. Now you can live off less. There you go.
Yeah.
I say go to Vegas, put it all on black.
You're a genius in Delaware there, babe. Yep.
Right, Rosie, why are they so resistant to taking the cap off of Social Security payroll taxes?
I guess it's the resentment, and I guess I'm there. I mean, I'm earning almost twice the cap. I don't mind telling you that. And I'm just thinking to myself, man, I look at my tax bill now, and mid 5 figures, I'm like, my God, how much more can I kick into the system for what I'm not getting?
Yep.
Yeah, you know, there comes a point where you feel like you're giving so much blood at this time that for me, it should be maybe means tested on the other side, Deb. If you're going to draw Social Security and you're a Bill Gates or somebody like that, maybe you don't need it when you have, you know, 5 million in assets.
Corporate welfare. Yeah.
I've been wondering about that too. What about the people that absolutely do not need the little bit of income they're getting from Social Security?
Absolutely, and I just think maybe that's, and instead of taxing more, just, you know, make it means tested on the other side. And all these things are like the third rail, Deb, as you know, for politics. It's like, ooh, you know, don't touch that, or ooh, don't mess with that. You already see Trump's having problems with basic health care, getting that thing.
Yeah, that was a total fiasco. And if he'd have just repealed Obamacare, he'd have got that passed.
If the government,
it's going to be more of a fiasco because now the Democrats and the liberal Republicans have it in their mind that they can run the show now. You know, they got the upper hand here, so it's going to be very difficult to.
And we're not even taking into effect inherited wealth. I mean, that's still a thing in this country, is inherited wealth.
Yeah.
And I don't think a lot of people take it. So yes, there are let me just use someone I know, XYZ, blah blah blah, for example. That person doesn't need Social Security, but they draw that check every week. They don't need it. They necessarily don't want it, but they're entitled to it. And by God, if it doesn't come in the mail, there's going to be hell to pay.
Yeah.
Now, the unfortunate part is that you think there's not as many people like that. There is. There's a lot of smart people.
Oh, I believe that. I believe that, Jeff. It's that sense of
Well, but on the other side of the coin, there are people who I'm just asking for what I was told and promised, and they can't. It's hard for them to get that. So, I mean, do you allow the government to come into your personal finances and say, hey, you have XYZ, and if you're at this level, you're not entitled to this anymore. I don't think that'll ever happen. That you can't take an entitlement away.
I was just suggesting to Deb that probably the adjustment will be made on the pay side as opposed to the pay in.
There you go. There you go.
I don't know what it's a mess.
And a lot of people won't admit that. A lot of people won't admit that.
Well, there's no way around it.
Yeah, I mean, Josh and I know actuarially it's an unsound system right now, Social Security anyway. So
if I can be honest, I can tell you right now, my mom and dad does not need an ounce of Social Security. They don't, but they're both still working. And by my estimations, as well as how math works, I don't think they're ever going to need it. But that may change. But the government doesn't know that. But I can guarantee you that my old man and my mom will probably be the first ones in line that says, God damn it, I was promised this per month, and I need this to survive. And if it fucking doesn't happen, I'm going to raise hell. I'm going to call the AARP, the ACLU.
Right. That's normal. That's normal human behavior, Jossie. You know,
yeah, and you know what? It's their right because that's what they're entitled to. But it's like, God damn it! It's like, how many other people could you help if you weren't like that?
Well, Canada has the same thing. Everybody gets the old age security, no matter how much they make, but you're paying the taxes either way if you're above that bracket. So I think it counts.
When Warren Buffett collects a Social Security check, and then I see another a grandmother in Iowa or Florida that cannot make ends meet or even see a doctor because she can't get that, and she has the same check as him, I will go slap that motherfucker in the face in Omaha, Nebraska, and say, "You stop."
Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem. Here's my bitch about the whole thing too, is for those, because of working in mental health, for all of those people that are on disability, and when you go nationwide, there's a pretty good chunk of change on those that are on disability, and even if especially for the younger, I'm not talking the older folks, I'm talking the younger folks, they are penalized in the system if they try to do anything to help themselves. So whether it be part-time, any kind of work, they get zinged on Social Security.
There's no incentive.
Let me give you a perfect example of that, Deb. I just did Bobby's taxes. Bobby's pulling a pension from the Teamsters. He worked there for a milkman, getting up at 3 a.m. in the morning for 20 years to be a milk driver. He has his Social Security check, and he works as a driver for disabled people.
Right.
His Social Security check is 90% tax that he gets. Now, he's already paid into the system one time on that money and been taxed and stuff. Now they're getting it a second time.
Yeah, until he reaches 70, he can only make so much money.
Just absolutely, positively, just another ridiculosity of our.
But what I was going to talk about, Rosie, are the people on disability that have $700-800 a month to live on, and let's say they manage to pull their act together to work at Walmart 16 hours a pay period. They're going to get zinged on their food stamps. They're going to get zinged on their Title 19 health care. They're going to get zinged on any rent assistance they get. And so in the end, that 16 hours at Walmart does nothing for them.
Yeah, they make 80 cents an hour or something, you know? I mean, it's like, yeah.
Well, they may lose money.
The system is created to.
Yeah, they may lose money, exactly. But that's the fault of, do you want a disincentive to work or an incentive? To me, always incent people to work, no matter what.
No, well, and Deb has a good point. The system is created to keep people in it. It's not created to help.
Absolutely, Jane.
It's created
Absolutely.
down.
We see that
Yeah.
on YouTube, of course, you know, and then people become very embittered about being on a small income every month, and they see things that are going on YouTube, and it's upsetting. I get that, you know, about that. But as you say, Jinx, it's the way the system's designed to keep things.
And so if it's a system, and so if someone's smart enough to find something like YouTube that can bring them above the system, it's very far and few between.
Yeah.
Because when you're in that system, you're so beat down, you're oppressed, obviously you're having hard times, and it really is built to keep you there.
Yeah, it is.
Well, the one thing that I dealt with so many times with our patients in the mental health unit is that the services jumped them through a hoop that they had no ability to handle. Just simple calling a phone number and working your way through the push the button prompts.
Yeah.
Many of my patients were not capable of handling that.
Hey, Deb, just to pause. Does anybody else find that offensive when Mallory made that video that said nervous hospital?
Haven't watched it, so I don't know.
I don't know either.
I think
that could be considered offensive.
I think she pulled it for a little while and then put it up again.
I don't know. I find that kind
You gotta
of
understand.
mental health is just so abused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And her thought processes at that time with the way Jeff was raging.
Which
on
is
him.
a whole nother. Oh, man.
Exploiting someone else's.
Yeah, I'm going to heat up some noodles. I'll be right back. This will really piss the boss off. So.
Let's
know,
not talk
Deb,
about
you
Jeff
make a
because
good
Jeff
point.
will be a whole new hangout just on Jeff.
No, Deb.
Yeah, I love the point Deb made, and that's a very good example of how the system keeps people there instead of saying, okay, help with that, let's help you with that and put you in a place where you could do something really productive that works for you.
Well,
and you
that's
can
the
also
thing.
be productive for us, you know.
You know, that's the thing. When they work minimum hours like that, 16 hours a pay period, it doesn't mean much except to their self-esteem.
Yeah, it
I
helps.
watched my patients struggle every day to get out of bed, to shower, to dress. And if they could accomplish those things, it was a good day. And if they could then get themselves out of the house and to a work location, do their shift and perform a job skill with approval, and then get a paycheck, that was like, you know, the 4th of July and New Year's Eve all rolled in
And you know why?
together.
Because Because everyone talks about, oh, people want to be on welfare, people want to be on disability. You would not have seen that if that was true. These people want to work, they want to contribute, and they want to be a part of society as full citizens.
Exactly.
Deb, I want to jump out of my avatar and give you a hug right now.
Oh, I love
huggies, Josh.
You don't know.
Yeah, I do.
You do know, but I
That's Josh. Don't pick on my Josh while I'm gone here.
No,
I got his back.
We're not picking on Joshy.
I'm just saying that I know exactly what that means, and it's just like, God bless your heart for having the insight into that, and goddamn our society for not recognizing, because they're not tangible things.
Yeah.
They're not tangible. I can't show you that I don't have a good leg that works. You know,
You have to have those ideals. Yeah.
It's a foreign thing, and you know, that's a lot of things with elderly people too. Yeah, I mean, come on, they're fighting dementia, they're fighting Alzheimer's, These are things we can't touch. These are things we really can't measure by our eyesight, and that's it's atrocious.
Well, and the opposite of the picture I just painted, they laid in bed all day.
Yep.
They had no reason to get up. You had to fight them to get, basic hygiene done every 3 days.
Did you find that those people had? Did you find that those people had less of a support system in place? Is what I want to know.
We did everything we could to support them. I don't know
Not
what
you.
more of a
I
support
mean,
system we could have given them.
support from the outside, I mean.
Yeah, not
there's
but like family or friends support.
most of the clients I worked with had. I mean, it was rare if there was outside friends or family. My clients were long-term mentally ill for the most
With
part.
that in mind, I'd like to mention, some people might be able to deal with that type of situation and be okay with it. Other people might cripple them, not having a support system outside of medical circumstances. That sounds rough.
That's why it's called a disability.
Yeah.
Well, and the problem that you have to understand is that I worked with adults, and most of the adults had wore out their families and their friends.
Yeah, the family and friends have gotten to the point.
That may sound, bad, but that is the truth.
Yeah, it is the truth.
The parents, the siblings, they had been so beat up in the process of, bringing this person to majority age with that mental health issue.
Yeah.
They were fried. They didn't know what else to do. They sat and twiddled their thumbs, it seemed like, because they didn't know what else to do for the person to be supportive.
Well,
you can't make somebody take their meds unless they're court ordered. Sorry, Greg.
It's okay. I'm agreeing with you. If you have to take care of a special needs person in your family, and it's been years and years and years, you get to the point that you're just burnt out and you don't want to deal with it anymore.
They actually have a new term, Greg. It's called caretaker fatigue.
Yeah.
And if you think about a parent that gives birth to a child with a disability and they manage to raise that child to the age of 18, that parent is definitely got caretaker fatigue.
Oh.
They have parenting in general is a terribly difficult job that no one really realizes.
I would say probably has that. I don't care who they're trying to qualify, but probably every mother has caretaker fatigue.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, of course.
Especially if you have multiple children. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, anyway, Dave Dickey says, we've turned this into a downer chat, and I hope I didn't, add to that too much.
Downer, Dave.
It is what it is.
It's a reality chat.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It's just a reality chat, yeah.
Yeah, go to sleep and get back up at 3:30 and go do electrical stuff tomorrow. I don't care.
Yeah. Go back to jail, Dave.
Yeah, do something about it.
Anton, I'm sorry to hear about all of your situation. I hope that you find a support system through your interaction with us here.
And those are the type of cases, whether it's that or something else, that I'm like, I don't care giving X or whatever per paycheck. I was like, God damn it, those people need it. That's what it's all about. The social system is all about. But at the same time, we come back to the original part of our conversation, which is who needs it and who doesn't. Who demands it? Who's entitled to it? What a nightmare and what a big problem it faces our country. Speaking of big chest problems, hey now, Rosie.
I don't think she caught you.
I'm glad.
She just didn't react. One or the other.
My ample butt cheeks are back. I just had some noodles cooking up. Oh shit.
So we were talking about the lottery. No, I'm just kidding. We didn't change subjects.
Yeah.
Well, Anton, I just hope you find support here within the group. You know, this is part of kind of what this mission here is all about, is to be supportive.
Yeah, Rory.
No matter what our issues are, and let me tell you, we got issues.
I sent you a link.
But
We have
we
volumes,
like
Deb.
each other. Huh?
We have volumes, Deb, not just issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rory.
Oh my God, yes.
I sent you a link. You probably need a break from all your other craziness going on your Hangouts these days. I was gonna pop on yours, but holy crap, it was like World War VII.
You're actually using chopsticks for that?
Oh, she likes to show off that she,
just how do you
lived in
even-
China.
I don't even think about it. It's just force of habit for me after so many years, you know.
I'm just so jealous. That's my problem.
Is that, I was going to say, did that come with the noodles you're warming up?
No, it didn't.
See, that's the thing. I wouldn't use them unless they came with it. I'd use a fork or a spork either way.
How else do you eat noodles?
With a fork.
With a fork or a spork.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any trouble with my fork.
See, that's what
But I am so jealous that Rosie got to live in a foreign country. You know, it was, in some ways I don't want to, but in other ways I would, just really love to live somewhere for a while and learn about the difference in, the culture.
I don't know if that's. I have to look and see if that's the real Mallory or not.
Yeah, she put Madonna on hold.
No, that's not the real Mallory. That's a pseudo Mallory. I was gonna say.
Pseudo Mallory. Well, pseudo Mallory's got Madonna on hold. So.
Mallory's nice, but not that nice. Shit. No, your rant is good. And I wish you the best, Anton Smith. But damn. Whatever.
Is Anton a troll?
Yeah, you said I let it sit for a couple minutes over there. No, I'm not sure if Anton. I have no idea. We'll just see how the conversation flows. So
Anton's not a troll yet.
That's why I have Greg. Shit, there's Rory out there. Man, Rory.
Hey now, Vegas. Yeah.
You talk about somebody's been beaten pillar to post over the last couple of weeks. I mean, shit, Rory. Woo, boy. You think we're tough?
Nice.
You think we're tough in this community? That beauty value hall community, man, they don't take any prisoners over there. Shit.
I could not handle half the hate that girl gets. I'm not joking you. Like,
Did you see that? Did you see that shit over there, Jinx? On what goes on over in that place? Oh
no, I don't think I have, because I only see outside stuff. Like, outside stuff by the way of, I don't go to her comments. I watch her videos. I don't go to the comments.
People get into people's checking accounts and oh my God, it's just
for real.
Porno movies and
Oh, what?
My God.
I don't. You lost me.
Yeah, I feel.
I'll fill you in later.
Oh, I don't think. That sounds horrible. But
Rory, I gave you the link, Vegas Vixen, so you can certainly come on if you feel like it. I'm going to go another hour here tonight, so that'll pull us up to about 7 hours, 6 hours on the second Hangout. So, but she's been under a lot of pressure. It's really tough sledding. It's unbelievable over there.
Yeah.
Why
Jinx,
why
there's
did
a
you
handbook. I'll send it to you.
why did you have to shut this off at the first Hangout, Rose?
Somebody had flagged it for adult content. There's no adult content.
Oh, jeez Louise.
Oh, Christ.
Let me, of course you win on appeal, but it's okay. It's YouTube, right? So let me send this to Rory over here. Let's see, to Vegas.
So what do you think of all the censorship going on, Rosie? You think it's going to shut us down in many ways?
You mean like on YouTube?
Well, they keep talking that, you know, someday all you're going to be able to do is watch pet videos and,
Cat
you know,
videos.
feel good cat videos, because they're not going to want us to get any kind of communication or news or anything
Most of the
except from the mainstream media type outlets, because
Nobody
they
is
control that.
censoring. No one is censoring anyone's news. They're demonetizing certain videos. So there's a big difference.
Yeah, and it's
They're
mainly
No one's being censored.
anti-Semitism and some other things. So all right, Rory, I sent you, just got you one.
She's here.
Yeah, YouTube has been censoring a little bit, but it's
There
mostly
she
like you
is,
said.
Rory. There's my hero of the day today. I thought, oh my God, Jen and I were almost in tears.
Tears about what? That wasn't even the worst of it last night, Rosie. Like, I guess you missed some.
Yeah, get close to your phone. I need to hear you.
Oh, I was saying tears about what? Like, we weren't even, well, I don't know what hangout you caught, but there was one before where Boris was the main star of. Oh my God.
No, I was watching the other night when you had, there was like stereo hangouts. Lori was on one hangout, you were at the other, was about the checking account and stuff like that. And Lori had proofs, and you're like, what the hell, you know, on the other hangout. So, woo.
Right. I haven't really been on a hangout before that. I hadn't been on, well, I did that one hangout on my channel that lasted 8 hours. Oh my God. But I haven't been on a hangout since, I don't know. I think the last one that I was on was Felicia's, and that was.
No, I guess you were, I saw you on Cat's hangout.
On there last night, but that was the first one that I came onto that's actually public, because it, like, the shenanigans got so bad that a lot of people just like delete them right afterwards. Like,
that's why I said you think this community is bad, you better wear a steel cup.
Right.
These girls play for keeps over in that other community. Holy crap.
Right, and you know, the advantage of it is I don't even see, when I'm on panel, I don't even see the side chat when I get on my phone. So it's not that bad for me, I don't think. You know, it's the background shit that happens afterwards. It's just, but I think it's over with. I think I'm just done, you know?
I see the hate you get, Vegas, and I just want to say, like, I'm a supporter of you, and I don't appreciate the people that like to go and talk shit, you know?
Right, and you know, the thing, like, the whole thing with that situation is it's kind of like if someone's lying and turning each other against each other for fun and games. It's like it ends up circling back around. Well, you know what? Kat and Rory heard about this, so they must have been like the person that's stealing all our checks, or like.
I know.
I mean,
yeah.
like, dude, like, what is your problem? Like, I don't know.
Apparently, you're every troll on YouTube, like from what I've seen, for real.
Right. And they all
every single one.
Was nice trolls like Ned Flanders.
Ned Flanders, Mr. Mustache. Poppy Price, yeah, but that's the thing, like, that community knows about that.
Poppy Price got her nuts blown off on the Mekong River in Vietnam.
I need to bring her back. Like, I just don't have, like, I'm working off my phone and I don't know how to have it on my phone.
When I think about Poppy Prepper, the way you came in with her, that she was on a gunboat on the Mekong River in Vietnam and got her nuts blown off on that.
Right. I think at one point, like, she was like Jimmy's bunkmate in the war or something. Just something crazy like that.
Jimmy's on that chat like, what the hell? Get me off of this.
I mean, he was being very hateful at the time, and it was just funny, okay? It just was.
And you're Ned Flanders. You could always kind of tell Rory. Rory was never, at least in my chats, you never were a mean kind of troll. So
I never was, and I think the meanest one that I was the actual Vegas Vixen that was like my first troll account, because Amanda, like, for some reason on her phone, she would get like a text message of everything I said.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what the settings were. So I just made up another one. I'm like, no, this is Vegas Vixen. And nobody believed me. So it was just fucking funny. So I was like, no, guess what?
Every time you would post something, her phone would go off, you know?
So she blocked me, and then I came back as a different Vegas Vixen. I'm like, no, this is Vegas Vixen, and nobody believed me. And then it was kind of like a game, like I'm trying to prove that I'm Vegas Vixen, but it was just so funny. Like, it's like I think that was the nastiest one because it was me, and I was saying it was me. So it was kind of like I would say things that I felt, but the rest of them were just funny, like just funny.
So
but the problem is
you like you said that you've sort of been on the fun side of trolls. Where would you say your trolling is at nowadays?
I don't have a troll account nowadays.
Really?
No, I don't. And what irritates me is there's one, I don't know which particular troll, and if they're listening right now, I would appreciate you taking it off. But every time I would make a funny troll account, like I think I had one, Daddy Wants a T-Girl for Carl, or like, Mr. Mustache, then it was back to Vegas Vixen, then it was like, at one point it was Pounder Speaks or something. And they would always copy me. So there's an account out there that I can't control with my picture on it that is now Vegas Vixen. It's a Vegas Vixen account. But at one point there were probably 9 Vegas Vixens because everyone realized what was going on. So they thought it was funny. But this one account that would copy all my stuff, like I have no way of deleting it, but I guess it's a copy of my troll accounts at one point because they would just continue to make one load for. Do you know what I mean? So I don't have any troll accounts now, and if I did, honestly, always the host knew who it was, and it was just a funny situation. But I don't really have a reason to. I just think it was fun at the time because I was getting a lot of hate at one point where if I came in the room, the whole room would uproar and just start attacking me, and it was more fun for me to have a hit on everybody or make people feel good or tell them like honestly how beautiful they are or something like that, or like get perverted, and people weren't bothering me because I was Vegas Vixen. You know what I mean? So that's why I had them, but then it would just turn into a whole joke because like even with the Poppy Price thing, Rosie and I would go back and forth, and like Poppy gained this whole lifestyle by like just ad-libbing what her life was. Like it was just really
She went after Jimmy Rance.
Right. And it was when Jimmy was like on this hate train for like Rosie, and it was just like, Jimmy, you're so sexy. Like, I mean, like literally it wasn't bashing him. It was like talking about how they were war buddies and like Jimmy was so sexy. And it's like this ugly woman I always ask Rosie, like, Rosie, do you think if I got a breast lift, I'd look as good as you? Like, I mean, just stupid shit like that.
Like, no, of course not.
Right. Right. And you know what? I get hate from the trolls. I get hate from people that hate me, saying that like I was insensitive with that troll, saying that someone got their nuts blown off of the Mekong River, and that I hate all T-girls for saying that, and that like and I'm like, I didn't even make up that part of the story.
I'm just saying 2016 is the year Rory just couldn't catch a break.
I have to tell you, Rory, I've learned from talking to you, I've learned a lot from your mistakes because you've been on YouTube publicly for way longer than I have, and we've spoken a couple times, and you've told me a couple things, and let me tell you, I really took that to heart, and I think it's helped me in a lot of ways. So,
well, I'm glad you took something from that because I live in the hate every day. Let me tell you, I just do.
I'm sorry you have to deal with that crap. I really am.
Just remember, Rory, we always have the Piranha Club, babe.
Right. We always, oh my God. I was so drunk when we laughed that I didn't know if we got kicked out or not. Did we get kicked out?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
No.
I just remember going back because we literally I remember being so drunk that I was spilling drinks and stuff. And then that girl who was like hitting on Elvis, which I thought she wanted Elvis, but apparently she wanted me because Elvis told me the deal afterwards. And her and her husband were there, and we still had partial bottle. I'm like, dude, we're leaving now. Why don't you just sit down and pretend like, the party's here and like, whatever. So I think they were attempting to drink the rest of the bottle, but it wasn't happening when it went.
You brought some husband and wife, and she kept trying to put her tongue in my ear. I'm like, what the fuck?
Didn't she lick Bobby's face? Didn't she lick Bobby's?
Yeah, you can see her on the video. I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah.
What?
That's the funny thing though. They never looked me up because I'm very friendly. I mean, I'm very friendly, especially when I'm drunk. But they never looked me up and they never contacted me. I was like, oh, look me up on YouTube or whatever. And Elvis was like totally into it, and they never looked him up either. You know what I mean? Like,
I wonder why.
well, they were gonna. I think when I think back at that, I think they were gonna accept whatever was coming with the package with me, and they thought that I was married to Elvis. So
yeah, I'm not sure. They just, you know, they looked at Mr. Y and Elvis, that kind of bromance that we.
Right. Right. Oh my gosh, it was. You know what though? It's like. It's times like that where I get that wasted that I'm like, I don't want to drink ever again because I can't remember what I did.
That's why you have me to remind you.
Right, exactly. Well, Rosie's always got that GoPro in her hand.
We always have the video.
Remember when you like totally got busted by the cops and were like, you shouldn't be driving and filming at the same time? Like, and then you get busted in the casino and they're like telling you not to film there. Like, oh my God.
That was with Lori and her husband that night.
Right. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's all the way back to, was that December of 2015? I think that was. So I've actually
was it or was it May?
You've known Lori that long?
I've hung out with Rory 3 times in Vegas. December of 2015, May of 2016, and December of 2016. So three times. So yep. First time
I heard
was
you say Lori. I didn't know you meant.
Oh no, we met Lori in May.
Yeah, we did meet Rory in Lori. I thought we met her in December. I don't know, because she made a comment that I had a short skirt on or something like that in December. It probably was May. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because we went to the pool and we kept on trying to invite her and she couldn't come. So that's when we went to the. It was, yeah, and Elvis wasn't there.
Yeah, thank God.
Oh, I guess he was there because he repeatedly would call, but. Or do I need to come back in? Oh yeah, get that noodle, Rosie. Get that noodle. You got a noodle between those titties.
You ought to talk with your rack, you know.
Right?
This is the first year in a few years I've not been able to come down in spring. We're just so insane at work, and I'll text you with something else that's going on now too. But December is going to be it for me for retirement for sure. So it's going to be a lot different. We'll be coming through there in January, and I'll be there in December too. So.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, because I was so excited. I heard you had to push it back a little bit, your retirement.
Yeah, we can't hire people, and it's such a mess with this Obamacare, Trump care changeover. It's just everybody's freaking out. So I was asked to stay on at both jobs I work. So I've agreed to do so for 6 months. It's okay, you know. It's not killer. Money's good, you know. So after that,
did you ask for a bonus at least?
Yeah, I'll be in your packing room for Xanadu Cosmetics, backing up, boxing up, shipping out.
Yes.
Well, I thought we were gonna make a bikini manufacturing company in the rancho.
Yeah, there we go. That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move in, and we're just gonna make bikinis.
Yeah, the Old Broads Bikini Company. Shit. Let's see what we got here on the side chat. Yeah, we got another Mallory Williams there, Greg, huh?
Yep. Got a fake one. Yep.
And we got Paul MX420 Kitties in on the chat. Hey, Paul.
Did I miss something? I thought you were going to address something, and then I had to go to the races, so I came back. But I don't know if you want to.
I did. That was actually earlier. What time was that? About 10 o'clock. Yeah, we had some problems over here on, it was almost became like a Friday night versus Saturday night chat. And I just wanted to kind of diffuse a lot of that stuff. So just a rare one, Paul, 1 cup of noodles tonight. So it was either that or make popcorn tonight. But we got that all kind of squared away, I think, Rory. So that's all good.
That's good.
Yeah, I think we can make peace. I mean, you got a much more complicated. You got so many big personalities. What happened to Nick Snyder?
Am I echoing, Rosie?
No.
Oh, I keep on hearing an echo, so I was just making sure. Okay. He took off to New York. He started modeling again, and he still does his YouTube channel, but he did like an update or something and said that he was going to figure out something new for YouTube, as far as I could tell, because his content was getting demonetized by YouTube. So I haven't really heard much. I don't talk to him anymore. So
Oh, okay. All right.
yeah, we just stopped talking. There was no like fallout or anything. We just stopped talking and it was done. Like, because he had like disagreement with some things I did. Yeah.
I can imagine some of his hangouts were being demonetized because they were really, you know, he'd F-bomb and a lot of stuff on that. So.
Right, but he actually did do a video probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago, that said that he took down all the negativity off his channel and he just doesn't have time for it anymore, and he took the high road. So
That's it, Paul, the concentration camp guy. I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab a beer.
So how's everyone doing on panel?
Good. Boring. I'm boring, but I'm good. Greg?
I'm good. I'm just having fun on the side chat over here.
Oh, I can't see the side chat, so I don't know how much fun you're having.
Oh, there's nothing bad that I've seen yet, Vegas.
That's
honestly.
because I'm doing my job.
Oh, Greg.
You know what, though? You know what, Greg? I gotta ask you here, because you do monitor. I mean, we don't really know each other or anything, but I gotta ask you, just like going back to that question about the hate, like, you don't know how many people go on side chat and different hangouts saying that I was kicked out of the bottom of YouTube and no one likes me. And I'm wondering how much hate comes around the side chat for me over here compared to, well, I guess you wouldn't be able to compare it to over there, but just being honest, like, how much do you see come over?
How much have you had to moderate in the last 45 minutes, Greg?
You know, the biggest one that stands out recently, and maybe Greg will agree. I mean, Ellie calls you Vegas vaccine or something like that. You know, Ellie. But,
yeah.
That's about the only one that really stands out in my mind. It really hasn't been, you know, you haven't been on that much. I mean, in our heyday, Rory, when it was you, me, and Elvis would be on and having and Boris, and we'd be having Corey and stuff. We'd be on those hangouts. I mean, they were really rocking times. But
cheers,
you're not here that often. You're on my chats, which is great once in a while. So.
Right, but my whole point is just like the way they describe it over there, and I'm not going to say who, but I watched a couple of other people from the bottom of YouTube conduct hangouts where they just had the hate train for me, but they're very hateful people, so I don't care. But the whole point is like, it's kind of like, okay, would you guys, being the bottom of YouTube as you call yourself, right? Would you consider that I got kicked out of the bottom of YouTube and nobody likes me?
No, not at all. I've seen a couple of people.
No, you got
hate on you, but
you got a definite core of supporters. No.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Rory, I get a lot more hate than you do. I really do.
Right. It's just ridiculous, the stories that come out, and they're like, oh, well, at the bottom of YouTube, Rory like did this, and this, and she got banned from this chat, and like, it's totally obnoxious and annoying, like, that they say that, and it's kind of like, okay, well, I'm not going to go to the person that they were saying that to because it's so ridiculous and it didn't happen. So there's no point of dragging dirt out, you know.
Rory, you're big enough on YouTube that there is zero zero way that you can make everyone happy. You're always going to have to fight against those people. Do not let it drive you crazy. Like,
It doesn't drive me crazy. I was just kind of wondering if I was missing something because
no, all the people around here that you thought cared about you still care about you.
Heads up, Rosie. Fake Mallory is threatening to ban or burn this hangout if I ban them one more time, and I just did. So just heads up.
Okay, so if we go off the air, you guys will know Rosie was struck again. Mallory Williams clone, please be nice out there, okay? I mean, we're nice people, but Rory, no, I don't think over here there's been any kind of issue. Remember, we're not doing that many hangouts anymore. Amanda does her van and her subway hangout. I do one, and Mallory does one. That's basically about it.
Right, and Deb does hers, and
Deb does one on Tuesday, and exactly, and on Thursday night. But
right, but I kind of wanted to address did I hurt anyone that I actually care about, and they just didn't say something because.
Who are you why wouldn't you reach out to that person specifically, or why are you asking it here? I'm just wondering.
Right. It's kind of like because I was told that about certain people on the panel. So it's kind of like, can you guys think of any instances where I was very hateful and hurtful to someone that was so ridiculous that I was just this evil being? You know what I mean? Because I can't think of one instance where I was hateful or hurtful to anybody except Corey. That was different, but we've made our amends. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Corey has told me. She's like, Vegas is. I'm gonna shut my fucking fat mouth right now. How about?
I don't even know how you guys got together again, but that was pretty amazing. But I'm saying he was probably the one that was most vocalized about you, Rory. And most consistently negative, and carried that thing from time to time. But I don't know how you turned the tide with her, but whatever you did worked. Because
we just kind of just started talking and realized what the problem was, and it wasn't us. That was what happened. So, and I've always been a big supporter, Corey. So I was totally stoked about her vaping because I vape and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? I was really hurt when we did have a falling out or whatever, but it was kind of then we just didn't know each other, and we thought each other was doing these terrible things to each other, and we weren't. So
yeah,
that was about it.
To fit in here, you have to tell Randy to get you a real shitty RV and put you into a real shitty RV park there in Vegas. Then you're going to be in like Flynn here. You're going to be gold.
Right.
This is a requirement at the BOYT club down there.
Right. Well, okay, so that pretty much answered my question. I just kind of wanted to have it on a hangout somewhere where I publicly got an answer for it. Do you know what I mean? Because
the thing I'm curious about is I don't know where the bad blood between you and Ellie, because you guys have been on hangouts together of mine before. I don't know what the whole genesis of that was.
Oh God, she's just a hateful person. That's all I'm gonna say. I didn't do anything to Ellie. I've never had any.
Vegas, can I interject, please?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, there are people that go and side chat. Ellie, please listen. There are people that literally are like, Vegas is your troll. They will come to you and tell you that. I'm not kidding you because I've experienced it. I don't know how much of a troll Vegas is. She could be the troll that they say she is. Maybe she's not. Like the point that Mallory said last night, do not point a finger at anyone unless you can absolutely prove it. And here that happens almost never. You can never fucking prove it with a troll. So don't point fingers at people, and I feel like that's happened to you. People point fingers to you because it's easy. You've got a reputation. that precedes you. I'm sorry about that. I don't judge you on that though.
Right, but it's like trolls saying I was this terrible troll, which I wasn't. Like, I
Yeah.
get so much hate because I wouldn't troll with certain people. Do you know what I mean? Like, I will troll once in a while. I did, maybe like a year and a half ago with certain people, and they know. But
That
it was
makes
like
you
it
an
was just
easy
like,
an easy target. Anyone that wants to troll could troll in your likeness, and thus it looks like you.
and that's what the problem with Corey and I were, because we both thought that each other were trolling each other, and that's where I learned the
Could be.
lesson to
Yeah.
to actually, like, Corey taught me a lesson, and maybe I taught her a lesson too. I don't know, but we talked, and then we realized what the common denominator was and why we thought these things,
Yeah,
and where we got
that
the
was
information
amazing
from.
how you guys came right again. I mean, that was like, whoa, you know.
I mean, because Corey and I never had a problem. Like, that's the thing. When she like got all pissy with me, I honestly did not know that she was pissed at me until like after the fact. Like, because I learned that.
And can we really emphasize that that is because of information that you're just believing from other people instead of talking to the original source, right?
I mean, that was basically the problem. And then
Yeah.
with the rest of it, to answer your question about Ellie, I did do a live hangout explaining certain things, which I took down because I don't want any negativity on my channel anymore. But I talked to a lot of things that the people on the panel were saying, and including people that I didn't even know. And I was like, I was pretty shocked because I didn't even know Ellie had a problem with me. Like, that's the
Yeah,
thing. Like,
I didn't either. You know, that's kind of surprised me.
and then the stories that she was telling, that she witnessed or she saw screenshots of
That's
certain
because
things.
there's other people going around about you, Vegas. That's what I'm
Well,
telling
she
you.
must have gotten some fake screenshots, because honestly, like,
Could be.
either she's a
Yeah.
liar or someone sent her some fake screenshots, and she should reconsider where she gets her information.
Very well could be. I'm not kidding you. Like, people are going that far around here, is what I'm telling you. Please believe me.
Right, but the hatred that I witnessed on there was beyond. And Rosie just said that I was like in World War like 4 or something with
Yeah.
other people. No,
I
it
know.
was pretty massive for me to say anything. Like, it really was, because now I'm just kind of docile, where I won't like get into certain things or like speak out about certain things. But that really triggered me to say something and be like, why are you people so hateful? What's wrong with you? Like, you know. But me, like, if someone's gonna like how old is she? She's like 50 or something. Like, why couldn't she just ask me? Do you know what I mean?
I think
Her age doesn't matter.
that you're kind of a rare person too, Rory, is that you span a couple different communities here. You know, you're as much at ease here, maybe more so than say over in the value hall and the beauty community. So that kind of makes you unusual. So you're watched in a lot of different. Like, I watch you when you're on the hangout. I watch you with your cat. I watch you when you're talking about Tanya and some other things. And you know, you're watched a lot more than you think on YouTube and stuff. And it's like you're always in this swirl, you know. And it just seems sometimes it gets very intense with people's checking accounts and some of the things that are claimed that people say you're involved in this stuff. It's like, holy hell, you know, like, woo. And I mean, I know,
Right.
I know you, you know, I know the kind of person you are.
Right. And my thing is like, certain worlds collide in different things and different communities and all this other stuff. But the whole point is like, I didn't really get the gist of like how immature and petty some people are, and I didn't understand the behavior of them and all that other stuff till like probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And that's like when I went silent for a while, because I just wanted to watch behaviors and see what the source was. The shit from Corey, like what happened with Corey, because it would have been the same thing if I didn't learn that lesson. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of like I've always been the person that was friends with everybody, like every kind of community, like in high school I was
That's
friends
what
with
I'm saying.
everybody.
You span a couple different communities. That's exactly right. So.
Right, and I can get along with everyone, but I'm one of those people that sometimes, like, I hate this word triggered, but sometimes I see something completely wrong that has nothing to do with me, something of knowledge, of information that I have to say save them from their family getting trolled or the hate that they're getting. And it makes me look bad because, and I like, oh, suddenly she's on the chopping block because she said something against like whatever everyone else was saying. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, I don't know. I have to control myself with that, and I have to pick and choose because life is short. And honestly, saying that it's just online people, but it's like if you're going to deal with stupidity online people, you know what I mean? So does that make sense? Like, I mean, I have a lot of friends on.
I mean, you know, the thing that always bugged me when people get down and they start talking about how you're raising kids and stuff like that, that really, you know, that's to me, that's like really,
Sounds fine.
I know what kind of parent you are. I know how smart your kids are. I mean, I know, you know, the kind of parent. That's the thing that really kind of hurt me to hear those kind of things.
Right, and at first it bothered me, and then it didn't. And then when it stopped bothering me, they went the second level where they did call my husband while he was away, saying that my children didn't show up to school. And then when I'd call the school and say, "Where are my children?" They're like, "They're here, and we never called." Or when they like, I don't know. There's people that if you do not react to it, they will go the next level and dox where your school is, or where their school is, or just it's irritating to that point. And it's like you have to pull yourself out of the bullshit. You know, just pull yourself out completely, or they will harass you with that. And then a lot of people say, "Oh, you're a drunk mother." I don't think that I've ever been drunk on panel where you could hear my children in the background. I've never like sat on camera with my kids while drinking a beer. Like, they're always gone when I do that, you know?
Well,
so
my only bitch was your fucking smoke detector going on or something.
It's done now. It's not doing it anymore. So that's all cool. Right.
You can hear that goddamn thing beeping off in the
Right. But yeah, I didn't mean to come on and make it all about me, guys. What's going on with you guys?
Oh shit. Hey, we got Sister Shay, the Muslim Adventure Gang on the side chat. There you go. Hey. And it looks like the Mallory Williams clone is at war with Greg. What did you do what'd you do over there? You hit the bee's nest or what?
Yeah, pretty much. They
Well,
pissed me off.
Rosie, did you learn how to twerk yet?
I'll tell you, Jen was checking my butt today. She's like,
No,
my God.
too soon. No.
Yeah, she was like, wow, your butt can twerk now. You got so much fat in your ass now.
It's too soon. You're still swollen, girl. Like, come on. Don't push it, Vixen.
It's going down a lot. I mean,
I know, but
it's still in front here.
you don't want to go jiggling that around until it's all set in place, okay? Please.
Good advice.
For
Good
me.
advice.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you, James. I hear you.
But
I
Rosie,
gotta
I'll
make
tell
sure
you, all
next
the
time I get down there in December and I'm clubbing with Rory, I mean, I gotta fill out that dress a little more this time. So, woo, there we go.
I don't think you're never going to need to fill out anything properly. Like, it's just going to happen. No, girl, you're good.
But I like we always, and Bobby gets such a charge out of hanging out with Rory. And at times we're able to see her husband too is a good guy, and you know, we always have a great time. I mean, if you can't have a good time in Vegas, then you got serious problems.
Look, I only know Rory from a couple after hangouts, but the couple after hangouts that I had from what I know from her and from what I know from you, you know, I gotta love the girl. I can't hate you, girl. Rory, I fucking love you. Like, what do you want?
Well, thank you.
My greatest memory of Rory was we had this disagreement about Amanda and who was responsible, and Glamorous Cat was really pissed off at me about about whether I don't even remember what the hell it was, and Rory thought, oh, it'll be good to bring these two together. Like,
it was a freaky mess from what I hear.
Really?
Well,
the only private hangout I ever really went on was This one to
Vegas,
Lori.
isn't that the worst when you love these two people? You love them so much. You're like, I love you so much, and I love you so much. I need to bring you together because all
Yeah,
the
because,
awesomeness
you know,
will happen.
Pat thought I was still donating and giving money to Amanda.
Brian.
Yeah, we got onto this hangout, and I've never in my life, and Rory will tell you, her mouth must have been open. Kat and I were just screaming at each other in this hangout. And Rory's like, well, maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Right. But at the end of it, they talked it out, and then Rosie made a
And
sexy
at that
video.
moment, I loved Rory. I just thought that was the cutest fucking thing. Now the good thing is,
Rosie, will you look at the green room hangout message screen, please?
okay.
Thank you.
The good news is that we got it all squared away with Kat in that hangout. So.
Right, now they've gotten along ever since. I think it was just a miscommunication, and that was the whole point of the thing, to get them together. But man, those first couple of minutes, I was like, damn, this wasn't a good idea.
No, I don't think. I don't think. Thank you, Greg. I got that message. See, I got that message from you, Deb. I just wanted. I don't think so, Deb. I think the biggest frustration, and I don't mean to change the subject, and Deb was.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't mean
No,
to.
Deb was kind enough. She's concerned about Francis, which I think is beautiful. And I think that Francis's biggest concern at this point is financial things.
What happened to Frances? I saw she was in the hospital, but I didn't get to watch her video.
Yeah, she is. You know, she's living in Florida with Babushka now, Misha from Holland, and she has a place overseas as well as in Miami and on Tampa side. Francis is living down there. Babushka went away for a few days, and when she came home, as soon as she walked in the house, she looked at Francis and said, "You got to go to the hospital now." Her leg was all very swollen up and stuff, and when she got to the hospital, they admitted her in the hospital. So she's been there for about 4 days. Haven't really done enough except to just make her comfortable, and you know,
Well,
I think
did they start antibiotics and stuff, Rosie?
Yeah, I think they started antibiotics. She had cellulitis, so they took
Okay,
some
is
fluid
that
out
a
of her.
firm diagnosis of cellulitis, or is that everybody's best guess?
I think it's pretty firm. They're waiting for a podiatrist to come in and be involved a little bit too. So, to me, and just to pass this along, Deb, if you need to pass something down the line, is that the big concern is about the insurance and the way that's going to mesh together and all that. That's Francis's biggest concern at this point. So if I don't think there's an urgency to go up there and see Francis, I'd like to wait till Francis actually gets to see a doctor and get some more
Okay,
finer
but hon,
diagnosis.
if she's on antibiotics, as you well know, some doctor has seen her.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
nurses
no, she's
didn't write those
complaining.
antibiotic orders.
She saw what they call a hospitalist, which is if you come in, if you come in without a doctor, that your doctor doesn't have privileges with the hospital, you see a hospitalist.
Right.
And that's the person that takes care of your patients. They started Francis, I think, on an IV antibiotic thing.
Right.
Francis wants to see a podiatrist about her foot stuff. So
Okay.
I think
all right.
that's up in the air. So
see, all of this is up in the air because nobody has. You're the first one that has been able to say with some confidence that the diagnosis really is cellulitis.
Right.
And you know, nobody knew about the hospitalist. It's like I'm saying somebody had to see her to write those orders. You know, nurses don't order antibiotics. You know, that kind of stuff.
I think she's in excellent watchful care right now in the hospital. So I just think.
And
Francis, I'm just going to say this again. Francis lost 60 pounds in the summer and fall, and Frances gained that back in the winter. And you know, you and I know, Deb, that she, you and I know that she's been eating a lot of burgers. She's been drinking a lot on Hangouts and stuff like that. So she kind of went backwards with some of her behavioral changes that she had made when she was living with Debbie Lynn.
Right. You know, living in, what was it, Maine or whatever for 6 weeks, it's easy to backslide because there's no place to go. She had no car, and it's colder than all get out, and so
Yeah, she was
how
she was up with Amanda, or up with family in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been good to be with Amanda sleeping on an air mattress on the floor and all that shit. And, you know.
Well, and everything up there with the family wasn't all that great, and so.
Yeah, you got it all, Dad. You got the whole picture, so.
Yeah, it was a bad situation, and she didn't know. She was hoping for so much more, you know.
Yeah, but I talked to her one day, then Jen will talk to her the next day, so we're kind of back and forth on stuff.
Okay.
So. And I know you're concerned in some other people, which is great. So, but if somebody asks me, do you have to go up and see Frances right now? I don't think so at the hospital. I think she needs to be a little more into a diagnosis and treatment and be discharged and maybe go see her at home.
Well, now that her insurance situation kicked in the first of the month, I'd be shocked if she's there more than 24 hours after Monday.
No, that's exactly right. I mean, it's, you know, insurance companies.
You know, that doc will come in and look at that foot or leg or whatever it is and make, you know, prescribe a treatment, and then it'll be out the door to elevate at home.
Yeah, so that's the story on Frances, Rory. She's
it's amazing how much we care about her. I tell you, everybody in the community is so concerned.
I always liked Frances.
Wonderful.
Frances is one of those people that doesn't have a beef with anybody. She's just like this wonderful being that like supports anybody, and she goes away if you're fucking up, and then she'll come back, you know, when you're not, you know, like.
She is the bomb, that's for sure.
She doesn't have a beef with people, but Frances is a bit crusty.
That was crazy.
Frances doesn't have a lot of patience for things, so you know, I hear you, Rory. You know.
Right. Well, like I said, she goes away when you're fucking up, and she comes back when you're not.
I wish she could go to a Vegas weekend. My gosh, would she be a blast to hang out with for a couple of days?
Yeah, I wonder though, Dad, she might not go anywhere though. You know, I mean, it's like it's, you know, to be in Vegas means you got to be mobile and in and out of cabs, and you know, it's a very, Vegas is a real high-speed kind of town.
Yeah.
You know, I think that could wreak havoc on Frances, to tell you the truth. That she can't really walk much to look at, you know, some of the sites and things like that. So
yeah, but you can rent a scooter from a medical supply facility, and she could maybe do it that way. But anyway, just hanging out with her would be so much fun.
Right. I can imagine her at the Golden Nugget pool up at the VIP section.
Oh yeah, you know, I see her at that bar, the strip club or whatever it was. I can see her sitting there just cutting up with all of you.
I don't know.
We had to go to a strip club together.
Oh, okay, dance club,
Yeah,
whatever that
they're
was.
all afraid I'll jump on the stage and. Rory's like, Rosie, put your seatbelt on. Don't get the hell out of here.
I'd be like,
so Vegas, are you and Rosie gonna have a twerk off or something?
Oh, I don't, man. I'll never have an ass like Rory.
I can't do the standing twerk. I can only do it on my knees.
I don't know, Rory.
Oh, I don't even want to know about that one.
Rory
yeah,
and,
it's so much easier with your knees. Yeah, it is.
Rory
Okay.
and Rosie having a twerk off. I might pay to see that. I
I
might
think
actually
that would
pay
be
to see that.
hysterical. You know, and you ought to do it as a fundraiser for some kind of, you know, whether it be your veterans, Rosie, or, you know, but you ought to do it as a fundraiser.
Right, that would be fun because I think Rosie, you can do it too because I know I can. I might have been on YouTube longer than you, but I don't know what the thing is. But you can do paid content.
Yeah, that's new, isn't it, Vegas? I've been hearing about it.
Well,
what do they call that?
Half or something. We could do a paid content twerk off. We could do a twerk off paid content.
You could just activate the.
We should have twerking for Franny.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. That covers
Twerking for families for Franny.
Just activate the super user thing on YouTube now that you can pay to make a comment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I heard of that one too, Greg.
You have what's called super chat. Let's say
super
rub
chat.
one out, Rosie paid a little money. Rub one out, Rosie would post something. It would be so bold that it would just stick out like big time in the chat. So.
Right. Anyway, it's just it would just be for fun. You guys love to have a good time in Vegas, and it would just be, for fun. And why not raise some money while you're at it?
Yeah, well, what we'll probably do is have it on a hangout from Vegas when we're down there. That's what we'll probably do.
Something.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh my gosh, you know what's so embarrassing? I actually found it again. I thought it was gone because Elvis's channel went down, but it was on his other Assyrian God channel. That hangout where we were completely wasted in the hotel room. Oh my god!
Remember, Rory, nothing ever disappears on YouTube.
I know. I was like, oh my god, this is still up. How embarrassing!
Oh, I laugh at you guys even though I'm not there when you put up videos. I laugh at how silly. I laugh at the fact that you're laughing.
Wow, I just got a clone on the side
I mean, when you're
First
with
clone
Rory,
I've ever gotten.
When you're with Rory, you're laughing all the time. We're down at the El Cortez, and we walk across the street. They got some goddamn big praying mantis or something.
That metal thing, I saw that.
There. And every 15 minutes, it just explodes and it shoots out fire. And Rory's standing out there by that goddamn thing, and all of a sudden it goes off. Whoo! And she's like, ah!
I was like, what is this?
I thought she was going to jump like 3 feet off the ground. She's like jumping over there. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's a good thing it didn't catch her on fire.
Oh my god.
And we're down at that club, and Bobby pulls me out of that goddamn club so fast I don't even know what happened that night. Rory's like, oh, there goes Rosie, pulled out of the club. Oh shit. Yeah, she's a great person to hang out with in Vegas down there. So.
Yeah.
Right. You know what though? Like, it's funny because I can totally have fun with Rosie sober, but like there was a different personality switch as far as how outgoing I am when I get drunk. Do I get drunk when I'm with Rosie? I'm just gonna tell you that.
I'm a bad influence.
You are a little bit of a bad influence, I must say.
I am, but I don't know what to say, Rory.
I love it. I love it.
Well, Bobby's the main guy. He never lets me go without a beer in my hand. Let me tell you, he's the gentleman.
Or a cigarette or a smoke in your hand. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
That's the real gentleman. When they put a smoke in between your two fingers and hold up that lighter and say, there you go.
Bobby would always make sure Rory had a smoke in her. There.
I've met guys like that. If they know that you smoke, they they'll light their lighter. They go in there. It's so endearing. I don't know.
Bobby is far and few between of men today. He's a super gentleman, the guy that opens the doors, and
I love that.
Some bullshit cliche like, oh yeah, he's being nice. He actually is like that. He refuses for you to open the door. That's his deal. You know what I mean? Like, he's a really cool dude. Super cool. Always to the nines with Bobby. Always.
He's cool till he starts mumbling, you know.
Uh-oh. Then you're in trouble.
Well, here's the thing too. This is the great thing about Bobby. When he knows you had too many and you're getting a little out of hand where it could go a little bit embarrassing or something, he will flat out say, okay, let's go. He'll like save you from an embarrassing moment, like literally by saying like, okay, well, let's go do this or let's do that, or he'll like stop what you're doing, like basically to make sure that you're okay, like as a lady, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's all cool.
Yeah.
Hey, did Kat ever have her March? Did Kat ever have a March meetup in Vegas?
And I don't know what happened with that. I know there was some things going on, and it was just dropped. We were gonna go out to New York for a while, and that was dropped too. And then something happened in my family, and basically, there was an issue with, and then there was an emergency. And it was like, let's kill 3 birds with 1 stone. And I got to do 3 things at a time, and I got my blood tested after I flew and saw if I had clots and all that other stuff. So I'm like clear to fly now. But we couldn't really do anything together because I couldn't fly. You know what I mean? And I know that the Vegas thing, I wouldn't be flying anywhere, but it was, I don't know what happened to that trip, honestly. I think a lot of people just didn't respond and we just didn't do it. What is that whistling?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. You know, I'm just thinking of Elvis down at the Piranha Club. That's the first time I ever saw him kind of overwhelmed by the environment. Yeah.
I kind of felt a little guilty that I didn't have time to go visit him because I was very close to where he was in Florida. And I just didn't have time. It was like a business thing and a medical thing and all that other stuff. But I didn't even tell him it was down there. Now he's going to know and be pissed at me. But
it's all right, you know.
I still await to go sit in Elisa Marie before he gets rid of it, because I heard he had to GoFundMe for a new RV. Is that true?
God, for his sake, I hope not.
I don't know. Maybe it was a joke.
You know, Rory, if you say GoFundMe now on the BOYT bottom of YouTube, you are fucking, you're cooked. I mean, it doesn't matter how many years, how long, how much time, you're just screwed, you know?
Right.
I mean,
I know, and then I got screwed with mine, but it was kind of like, I kind of was selling at an overpriced limit or rate, because everyone got something if they donated, if they wanted it, you know what I mean? Yeah. But I got so much hate for like a year over that. Like, it was crazy.
Well, I have to say this, Rory, your makeup is amazing. Your eyeshadows.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
And I'm not the first one that's told you that. A lot of people that have gotten that have told you that. As far as adherence and comfort and smoothness of flow, and not, you know, some shadows tend to be thick and they're
I really love your makeup, Rosie, and I heard you tonight say that it was Vegas's makeup, and I was like, shit, I want that eyeshadow for real.
Well, she put two really
I'm not kidding
palettes together, and I want to do another video a year later now, may actually be 2 years later, and just talk about Jen's and my experience with using, because we use them day in and day out. You don't always notice that. Tonight I wanted to use, because I wanted to put the blue on, but you use them day in and day out. I'd say you're a pretty good test monkey for how well they perform over 2 years.
Like the eyeshadow, that if that's her eyeshadow, I really do. I love the shininess of it.
Well, I also like the way she takes time. I like the way she takes time to package the stuff too, with the magnetic packaging. I mean, it's like, I like to think she doesn't let anything out the door. And I know she had some problems with shipping, and people say, "Oh, it busted up the, you know, the palette or whatever." But this stuff.
It looks really great on you. I love the color on you. It looks good.
So
and you
I'd only mentioned it. I'd like the blues, and damn if she didn't send me, you know, a palette. It doesn't really look blue there, but it's a luminescent.
And you're
Well, she
10
really knows her
today,
stuff.
and I've
She
seen you wear
really,
that color while you're not 10 and while you're 10, and it always looked good.
yeah, she really knows her stuff when it
Yeah, I
comes to
know.
putting and pressing these collars and stuff. So, you know.
Well, the exciting thing is that's the old packaging now, Rosie. Because if you remember, I was packaging it in MAC packaging with the empty pallets, and then I went to those, and then I did a couple of test runs. But now I have PVC. I think it's called PVC. They're just like little plastic casings for them that you can put them in your own magnetic pallet. But I'm working with a woman. Her name's Mara, and she owns Made by Mara T. And she does custom stuff. So what it's going to be is all of these shadows that are individually packed, and, so you can mix and match the colors or whatever. But she is going to make a custom bag for it, and we're going to take a portion because we both sell on Etsy right now. We're going to take our portions of the sales. It's going to be limited edition, and I'm doing lipsticks now too, lipstick containers. But to donate, we're going to match the Etsy, what Etsy takes out of like the percentage of Etsy, and put it towards a charity on GoFundMe or something having to do with organ transplants or whatever, because her husband, she's going through something with her husband with organ transplants, and I was going through something where I was going to be a donor for someone in my family. So we kind of like, we're going to put a percentage towards the cause with this. And it's just like a starting base. I mean, it's way farther than I was a year ago, but it's just a starting base where we both can collab and do a business together.
Is that Mara from your chat?
Mara, she was on the Hangout the other day.
Oh, okay, yeah, I saw her. Yeah.
Yeah. And she's a sassy, like, she's a sassy New Yorker, but she lives in Florida now. She's
Well,
super
she stood up for you, you know. So.
cool. Yeah. Yeah, well, there's some people you meet in life and you just know that, like, you guys were supposed to meet, and she's one of those people. Like, it doesn't care if I went all crazy and like did something. She'd like flat out be like, you know what, Rory's going through something, she's acting all nuts, and she'd be straight like, oh, Rory's acting all nuts, but you know what, I love her and I'm not gonna say more about this. You know what I mean? Like, she'd get to the source of why I was acting all nuts rather than like getting angry at me, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking over the side chat. Greg, you've had a busy last hour over there.
It's been fun,
Oh, is
Rosie.
that
It's been
is
really
that all
fun.
my haters?
Oh, poor Greg. We love you.
I always feel like I need to send Greg cash for moderating my.
I do it for love and fun. I do it for love and fun.
He's got the biggest, baddest ass, shittiest chat on the bottom of YouTube to moderate here all the time. And he does a great job on it. So.
Don't downsell yourself, Rosie. You are very inspirational.
Fun. I'm just saying for Greg, there's a price to be paid to be my
Okay, if you have fun blocking comments, I should put you on one of my side chats. I'm just saying.
Oh.
Hey,
I don't want Greg. I don't want you to be stressed out. Don't go near Vegas's side chat, please.
You
Oh,
guys
yeah, go on with that side.
Yeah, Greg, that's like the major leagues. This is like,
It's like you want to go down the rabbit hole. There you go.
You know you made it to the big times if you're moderating Kat or Rory's Hangouts, because that's like every other click. I'm just saying, it's like...
You guys don't understand. I live for this shit. I actually live for this shit.
The moderator Olympics. There you go.
That's the reason why I come onto this chat. Greg mods it, and he's the best.
Great. That's great. I'm putting Greg up as my entrant in the moderator Olympics.
Yeah, for real. I second that.
Hi, Patrick.
Hey, Patrick.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, listen, it's been a great 7 hours tonight. Believe it or not, we just finished 6 hours on the second part of the Hangout. I really had kick-ass fun tonight. Rory, I can't tell you what it means to me to have you in on just to spend a little time with you. I miss you. I want to come over to some of your Hangouts and chill out over there. Thanks for coming on tonight.
Well, thanks for having me.
And Deb, the RN, what a pleasure to see you here tonight. And Jinx, what can I say, honey? You always got my heart. And Josh. somewhere there. And Tara, and my love, Vicky. Thanks for coming on tonight. And the side chat has been great. Martha, Rub One, Brooke, Stellar, Anton, Rub, everybody out there. Thanks for a great 7 hours. Mallory, William, Knockoff, thanks for coming in tonight. And Greg, as usual, for doing a good job moderating. And with that, we are off the air. Keith Gregory, thank you, everybody.